Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Thursday and that means it is day 2 of the Grand Slam and the Little Grand Slam. Now the Little Grand Slam had a great response yesterday. We had 67 entries on the first day. There's still plenty of time for late registration for that. Going into the start of play, our chip leaders are Tiens Watkins with 570,000, Harde Swanepoel with 379 and Prashailen Pile with 339,500. But don't be scared if you're still coming into the tournament. You do start with 150,000 chips, so there's plenty of opportunity to build up your stack all the way up to the chip leader. Then, of course, the Grand Slam carries on. Some of our chip leaders in that event, we've got Sheldon Grove. Now, he was the winner of our Super Slam event, the 25k freeze-out. He's sitting with 248,000 chips, and Paul Mancias is sitting on 242,000. Of course, there's a whole bunch of other players in those fields. You can catch all of those redraws on our Facebook pages if you want more details. Catch all of that action on the live stream. The 4K will be featured first. Catch it on Facebook, Twitch, and on YouTube. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Thursday and that means it is day 2 of the Grand Slam and the Little Grand Slam. Now the Little Grand Slam had a great response yesterday. We had 67 entries on the first day. There's still plenty of time for late registration for that. Going into the start of play, our chip leaders are Tiens Watkins with 570,000, Harde Swanepoel with 379 and Prashailen Pile with 339,500. But don't be scared if you're still coming into the tournament. You do start with 150,000 chips, so there's plenty of opportunity to build up your stack all the way up to the chip leader. Then, of course, the Grand Slam carries on. Some of our chip leaders in that event, we've got Sheldon Grove. Now, he was the winner of our Super Slam event, the 25k freeze-out. He's sitting with 248,000 chips, and Paul Mancias is sitting on 242,000. Of course, there's a whole bunch of other players in those fields. You can catch all of those redraws on our Facebook pages if you want more details. Catch all of that action on the live stream. The 4K will be featured first. Catch it on Facebook, Twitch, and on YouTube. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Thursday and that means it is day 2 of the Grand Slam and the Little Grand Slam. Now the Little Grand Slam had a great response yesterday. We had 67 entries on the first day. There's still plenty of time for late registration for that. Going into the start of play, our chip leaders are Tiens Watkins with 570,000, Harde Swanepoel with 379 and Prashailen Pile with 339,500. But don't be scared if you're still coming into the tournament. You do start with 150,000 chips, so there's plenty of opportunity to build up your stack all the way up to the chip leader. Then, of course, the Grand Slam carries on. Some of our chip leaders in that event, we've got Sheldon Grove. Now, he was the winner of our Super Slam event, the 25k freeze-out. He's sitting with 248,000 chips, and Paul Mancias is sitting on 242,000. Of course, there's a whole bunch of other players in those fields. You can catch all of those redraws on our Facebook pages if you want more details. Catch all of that action on the live stream. The 4K will be featured first. Catch it on Facebook, Twitch, and on YouTube. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Thursday and that means it is day 2 of the Grand Slam and the Little Grand Slam. Now the Little Grand Slam had a great response yesterday. We had 67 entries on the first day. There's still plenty of time for late registration for that. Going into the start of play, our chip leaders are Tiens Watkins with 570,000, Harde Swanepoel with 379 and Prashailen Pile with 339,500. But don't be scared if you're still coming into the tournament. You do start with 150,000 chips, so there's plenty of opportunity to build up your stack all the way up to the chip leader. Then, of course, the Grand Slam carries on. Some of our chip leaders in that event, we've got Sheldon Grove. Now, he was the winner of our Super Slam event, the 25K freeze out. He's sitting with 248,000 chips, and Paul Mancios is sitting on 242,000. Of course, there's a whole bunch of other players in those fields. You can catch all of those redraws on our Facebook pages if you want more details. Catch all of that action on the live stream. The 4K will be featured first. Catch it on Facebook, Twitch, and on YouTube. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is Thursday and that means it is day 2 of the Grand Slam and the Little Grand Slam. Now, the Little Grand Slam had a great response yesterday. We had 67 entries on the first day. There's still plenty of time for late registration for that. Going into the start of play, our chip leaders are Tiance Watkins with 570.
Good morning. Welcome back to Brakpan.
Morning, Gary. Morning to the viewers.
It is a lovely day in sunny Brakpan.
Yeah, and a full poker room last night, so that was awesome to see.
So for the viewers at home, I had a haircut and a shave. How about that? Looking sharp this morning. So what's going to happen today? Today we have got the Little Grand Slam continuing on the feature table, not the Big Grand Slam as advertised.
All right, so there's been a change-up, which is nice to get some newer players on the table.
Yep, and I can tell you now that in seat 1 we got Vigandas, best player in Lithuania. And he's got 214,800, so Vigandas will be in seat 1.
Right.
Always an interesting character. Chrissy Lutz up from KZN, he's got 200,800.
All right, so they're doing well. The starting stack was 150.
It's operating nicely. I'm just keeping an eye on the feature table. The next player along is Gordon Patterson, who we saw a little bit of yesterday at various times. Certainly a piece on our feature table when we were playing the marathon. So he's sitting with 200,500.
Yeah.
So operating chips.
Yeah, all three over 200,000, the first three.
And then we've got Daryl Schaff, who's got 15,000. So he's in a bit of bad shape.
Shafi's in a bit of bad shape.
So Shafi will be looking to make a move early. I just told him he's table policeman. Talking of table policeman, in seat number 8, no introduction, Kevin Khalil.
And how's Kevy's stack looking?
Kevy has got 194,000.
So he's doing all right.
And then last but not least, the lovely lady Kaiza, who is our poker ambassador, and she will be parking off in seat number 10.
And her stack is?
Her stack is currently at 190,300, so she made inroads yesterday also.
Yes, the only person struggling is Shafi. It is a re-entry tournament, so he has got a couple of levels if he can't spin that up to come back in.
Yeah, so while we're talking about this, just a bit of an update on the Grand Slam, which is the 40K. Maybe you want to give us the top 5 there, the chip cans.
Yeah, the top 5 there. Sheldon Grove, who was the winner of the Super Slam, the 25K buy-in. He's done 1 bullet already, but he's back up to 248,000 from 150,000 starting stack. Paul Mancios, who sat it in for the majority, played a sat and won like 2/3 of the buy-in on it because they didn't make a seat. He's on 242,900. Ahmed Karim, who needs no introduction, 225,000. And Naeem Lam is a form player, 202,800. And the last one that's over 200,000, no, that's it. And then we've got one lady in the field, Mariette Language, at 178,300.
And always nice to see Mariette there. So that's what's happening on the 40K table. Just looking at the operations sheet here for the week. And today we're programmed for these 2 events only. Apart from a Survivor Jam, which is a cash tournament, which is due at 12 o'clock. Whether or not that happens or not, we'll let you know, because it's unlikely given that we've got 10 tables full with the little satellite, the Little Grand Slam. And then looking at the diary for tomorrow, for the 5th of March, which is Friday, Grand Slam and Little Grand Slam finishing, if they don't finish today, and of course the Blue Ribbon event, the main event, starting tomorrow.
Yeah, so we're looking for a full last 4 days in the series, Gary. Yeah.
Is it the last 4 days? I seem to have lost count.
Yeah, 4 days to go.
Okay, so that's the schedule for today. That's who's on your feature table. We're giving some exposure to the smaller tournaments. We will be seeing some of the 40k action later today, I'm sure. That's up to the management at Monster Jam Poker, of course. They'll let us know what they want us to do. But for now, we're going to flick you across to the feature table so you can start seeing the shots of the players as they arrive. And nobody, who's that in seat 3?
That's Gordon Patterson, isn't it?
that's
Oh,
seat 4.
Chrissy Late, isn't it?
That's Chrissy Lowe. He hasn't got his hat on, that's why I can't recognise him. Jeepers. So Chrissy in seat 2, Gordon in seat 3, seat 4, seat 5, 12 o'clock position is Daryl Schaaf, seat 6 is empty, Kevin Khalil still stirring his coffee, and Lady Kaiza will be coming to join us in seat 10, and not forgetting Vegan Das in seat 1.
With apologies to Tony G, the best player in Lithuania.
And of course, it wouldn't be right if I didn't give my dealer friend here, number 1D, my gangster brother.
Your gangster brother.
That's his gangster name, 1D. A shout out in the dealer spot as well. Okay, so hello to, of course, to Bradley, who's on our GFX software, working the OBS and bringing you the internet feed and obviously tracking the action, which he will start doing right now. And of course to HP Source on my right here, who's got, he's wearing his crash helmet today, so expecting a few dents in the head from the director. And yeah, have a good day, boys, and let's get it on. Okay, hand number 1. Here we go, Gordon Patterson with the blue hat on there. He's your under the gun player. Looks like he's putting blinds in.
Yep. Yeah. Now he's raised to 4K.
Oh, okay, it's a raise. That's good. I thought Jeepers
With
got
ace
that
jack. Folded round.
wrong. And there's the Lithuanian flag for Vegan Das.
He gets out the way.
So Chrissy's stacked, just for everybody to know at home. You're probably thinking, why has he got so many blooming chips? Well, the truth is, there was a misprint on the sheet that went in last night. It looked like he only had 20,800 instead of 200,800. So the publicised chip stack is actually wrong. He actually has 200,000. Well, of course, with the blinds in there, 195. Check from Chrissy in the big. Gives the action back to Gordon. The queen is not a good card for either player there.
No, but Gordon was the under the gun raiser, so he will continue. And there's nothing for Chris there.
No, and a standard fold here. First blood to Gordon.
Yeah,
DSTV, as I call him.
And Gordon, I had a long chat with him yesterday. We're good mates from going back a long way, and he's feeling very strong for this event, and he went along nicely last night.
Yeah. Good to hear. I mean, he didn't run so good in the marathon by his own admission, so nice to see him back and firing. And Gordon's been around the poker scene a long time, so always nice to see that longevity out there, and always nice to catch up and reminisce, of course. And as I've said previously, you know, this guy is a professional when it comes to cameras, DVRs and stuff like that. Been very helpful to us in our setup here, so shout out to Gordon as always.
And he brought some lovely compliments back about the stream and about Card Stream from a Supersport television presenter whom he spoke to, who doesn't know poker at all, but was very impressed with the product that Card Stream is putting out, and he enjoyed the commentary and said it kept him interested because he doesn't know much about poker, but he enjoyed the stream.
Well, there's nothing like a bit of good feedback, especially from the guys who do it for a living. Well, I suppose we do it for a living in a strange sort of way. Well, I do.
You do.
But I do the humping and carrying. I don't just get the glitter. And yeah, Khalil, Mr. Khalil here will probably fold these in a hijack. Yep.
It's quite a tough table, Gary, you know, for Lady Kezia, who's new to this stage. Although, speaking to her fiance, he says she's been playing for a number of years, and he rates her play, so we will wait and see.
Well, as the old adage says, he would say that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, obviously, but we will wait and see. We saw a little bit of her on the feature table in one of the earlier events, the 6K freeze.
And she did okay. I mean, it took a little while for her to get a bit of traction, and then she started pushing the stack around, and I seem to recall she played 3 or 4 very nice hands, so she's got some game. Wonder if Devon's got her out of bed in time to come and join this tournament.
And Devon's also playing this event, if I'm not mistaken.
He is, yeah. I saw him on one of the outer tables yesterday. So, all good stuff. Kevin under the gun here. So Kevin's just reliving one of yesterday's moments.
He's talking about the hand between him and Gordon Patterson in the Monster Marathon when they both had King 10 and he pushed Gordon off the hand.
Yeah. He's not talking about the hand where he went all in with pocket fours.
No. Kevy did go on tilt there, but
He was steaming. He just had enough.
But we saw it. I mean, we were commentating and we saw his leg jumping up and down before the hand, and it was a combination of 5 or 6 hands that got to him.
And you know that himself. Anyhow, the Ewok himself here on ace-5. They're under the gun, so they're going. And I'm not going to keep mentioning it, but Lady Keys' cards will just be folded. Her blinds will be taken until such times as she pitches up.
Yeah, so Vigendas is raised. It's been
3-7. I could have told you that was going to be 3-7.
yeah,
You know that.
You know the 7 in it, and Chrissy's snap called him.
Chrissy with 2 pictures here, offsuit. 10-7 for Gordon in the small blinds. So it's another 2-9 for him to get involved. Of course, he'll be playing the hand out of position. And Darryl looks like he's going to give up his big blind as well here. Let's see.
He's going to have a look at it now. He's looking for a squeeze. He was saying, please give it to me. You see, rubbing the cards.
Yeah, so he saw the jack first, obviously. But just be very careful because there's other players in the hand there showing his cards.
Yeah, Schaff will get the chips across the line fairly quickly this morning. He has to. And then maybe re-enter if he busts or spin it up.
So Vigendas and Chrissy Lute, and Chrissy Lute hits his king.
And he's in position. Vigendas continues.
As you'd expect him to do, Chrissy's going nowhere. He's got a king with a good kicker. He's hit top pair. He might even re-raise here with the 2 spades on the board.
I think, let's have a look what he raised up. He's elected to flat here. Four no help for Vigendas. He only has the 1 overcard to his pair. It's gone check, check.
Pretty tame start to the day. So nothing really gets there, so Chrissy's got to be fairly safe in this value bet. And just 7-5, so Vigendas and Chrissy there. Nice picture by the guys.
He's
the screens never look clean, by the way.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you do to them.
He's given Vigendas 4-1 to call, so with 1 overcard only, Vigendas probably pay him off.
The secret is to bet with a 7 in it, and then he definitely calls you.
He sees the king queen. Shows 9s. It's a nice pot for Chris.
And a good start for Chrissy to the day.
And it was really marvelous to see that poker room so nice and full last night, Gary. And I think we got up to 14 tables because I see on the redraws and that they've got up to table 14 listed. So that's excellent.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, notwithstanding the fact there's 2 tables of the 40k as well. So, yeah, I think probably 12 is right because the tables are numbered. This is table 1, obviously, and they go all the way through to. I actually don't know. I think it's 18 now. Might be wrong. We should know. We put them up. But there you go. So, Lady Keiser will be in the under the gun spot here. So Shafi in the small, I think.
Yeah, he's in the small blind. So Vigendas in effect under the gun.
Yep. 9-8 offsuit here. He's just had a bash with the 9s. I think they're going to muck. Oh no, he wants to mix it up early this morning.
Looks like just the limp in.
Might be difficult to steal it from there.
It's just limped in.
He's going to find some problems next door with Chrissy.
And Chrissy's pretty quick to act. He doesn't take his time.
3-6. Darryl's king 7 is not going to work here.
On to Big Kev. Back to Vigendas. And he has folded.
So Chrissy's spinning up his stack a little bit this morning. He started with 20,800, 200,800 is what he started with. So he's up 200,025 now.
25 to the good already, which is nice and brisk.
Well,
And 4 hands played.
So dealer just having to get Lady Keys as blinds in.
And Gordon had a laugh about your comments with him about being blinded out of the Monster Marathon without being present before you had to re-enter. And he said, yeah, combination of my own stupidity and work and things. And he did enjoy the fact that you revved him up and said, it's a cardinal sin to be blinded out.
He knows that. I had to give him a slap, you know. He's been around long enough to know. And there had to be a good reason why he wasn't there. Okay, 8-6 Vegan Dust. I don't think Vegan Dust can play these. Chrissy gets out of the way sharpest as well with the 10-5. Gordon might wake up here a little bit in the cut-off with suited connectors, both picture cards, of course, and they're pretty ones, these.
Yeah, and the big blind is vacant, so he only has to get through Daryl and Kevin.
And he knows that. Puts the pressure on. So
There is Lady Kezia now joining us. Everything matching, the scrunchie, the mask and the top.
So Kezia has just come in. I think she's in the small, I think.
Yeah,
she's just come into the small blind.
She'll be in the small blind. She just missed her big blind.
So I'm just going to, for the viewers out there, everybody who says, but she can't do that, you can't join on the small blind. Well, this is a tournament and she did pay her big blind. Hence the reason she can join on the small blind.
Yeah, she's not a new player joining the table. Her stack was in.
Yep. So for all intents and purposes, she has in fact paid her big blind, paid her dues even though she wasn't here, so she can join on the small blind. One of the few occasions when that's allowed, of course. All right, so we've got a full complement of players. We're looking forward to seeing how Lady Kezia plays today. She did surprise us a little bit last time out when, as I say, her last sort of 4 or 5 hands she got stuck into.
Now she limped queens with a view to jam, which is exactly what she did after there was a raise.
Dodgy move, but she got through with it, so good for her. And yeah, Daryl here, maybe this will be good enough. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yep, there we go.
He hasn't seen any. That's the best hand he's seen. I think he's going to get a caller in Kevin.
Well, I don't think he might get a razor in Kevin. What do you think? I mean, I actually like Kevin raising to isolate here, but okay, so 2 players, we're going to showdown. Good luck, Shafi. He's got the 2 overs.
Yeah, so Kevin did raise to isolate there.
Yep, and it's almost a flip, 52-48. So good luck to both players. There's the king straight off the bat. There's the queen. So only a 10 for Kevin. There's only 1 left in the deck.
Some straight possibilities.
Yep, brings in play the jacks. No good. So we'll go back to the feature table full shot. And Daryl will be saying thank you very much.
Thanks to the lucky stars and the all-in button.
So he's up to 16. He can grind this up, I'm sure.
It didn't cost Kevin too much. 11K.
Okay, new hand on the feature table. And this is hand number 7, lucky for some. So, 1D, let's have some cards on the table, young fella. Chatting to the pretty girl on your right is not what you need to be doing.
There's one D with a gangster. He's going to be chatting up the ladies.
Not much longer, he won't. No, we're here to provide a service, and he's just being friendly, one dealer. He's a good lad.
So Gordon under the gun with ace 10. Action's still there. Shaft's already gone all in. Which
so
now...
So it's okay. He's played out a turn by accident, and we'll give him by accident. But the rule is very, very simple here. His bet will stand unless Gordon changes the action. So let's just see what happens. I mean, Gordon's got a very clear message from Shafi here. And Shafi's now telling everybody what the rule is. Oh dear. And that's gone. His bet will stand. His bet has to stand. Kevin with queens here.
Oh, yeah. So the same two players are going to clash.
This would, I mean, watch out if Darryl hits the 9 here, because Mr. Khalil will not be a happy bunny. Lady Keiza with the 4s here. This is a, you need to get away from this, Keiza.
Yeah, because Kevin's gone all in to isolate.
Okay, the dealer just reminded the players there, they can't talk amongst each other when there's multiple people in the hand. When the head's up, it's a little bit different. And Lady Keiza will be happy that she folded her 4s.
Shafi's already telling him the 9 of spades is coming.
Yeah. So let's see, nice and slow for the dealer. 9's there.
9
there it is.
There.
You must see Kevin's face now, I'm telling you.
So 2 outs for Kevin now.
Oh my word. What a sick game. 9 on the river, that would be super sick, wouldn't it?
Oh. Yeah, the dealer has a bit of fun.
And Shafi will leave us, and Kevin was in explosive mode when that 9 came down.
Yeah, that was a roller coaster there. He's behind, he's up, he's behind.
And yeah, well done, Darren. Got it in, and you were ahead for a while. I suspect he might rebuy, or he might just go lick the wounds, and we'll see him tomorrow for the main event. Who knows? It is a re-entry event, this, so the difference between a re-entry and a rebuy is you've got to get out of your seat, you've got to go buy again, you've got to draw a new seat, and you've got to come back to wherever you are allocated. With a rebuy tournament, all you have to do is just stick your hand up and say rebuy, and you can stay where you are.
Yeah, and generally you can rebuy just if you're under starting stack, so you can top up basically.
Yeah, the other thing with the rebuy is you can't, a rebuy tournament, if you miss the next hand, you can't rebuy after that because you've missed the opportunity. You have to rebuy immediately.
Yeah, re-entry, Darryl could go and have coffee, do whatever, and come in just at the break.
That's it. He can go and just cool down a little bit somewhere. So those are the sort of significant differences between rebuy and re-entry. And a lot of players don't realise that and actually preclude themselves from actually getting back into the tournament because they've let hands go by. Anyhow, Kevin will be our under the gun player.
Jack 5's folded, pocket 9s now, so the 9s are doing their rounds.
They are definitely doing the rounds. Now, she will have seen Shafi go all in with 9s. So let's see whether she's going to take that lead or if she's going to raise it up.
Yeah, Shafi was short. She's got 180k.
She's stuck in there. 9, 4, 5. Oh, the pink chips. Okay. So 4, 5 is the raise. Chrissy with the Queen 10 suited at 2 overs is looking like he's calling out a call. Gordon with the big blind. These are defendable cards around suited ace marker.
Very definitely, Gary. You'd like to see a flop with those. You don't want the ace. You want to see hearts or a wheel draw. Funky flop with 2 pair ace 2 or trip 2, something like that. You're not really interested in the ace.
Yeah. So Darryl Shaft just rebought back in. And guess we'll see he drew.
Yeah, he drew the same seat or
Well,
on that table.
He drew table 1, that's all I know. I don't know which seat he drew, but he drew table 1. The irony.
Pocket nines have Vigendas lost with him, Daryl lost with him, so this is third time lucky with for the nines.
Yep, and we're going to go to the flop 3 ways. So there's an ace for Gordon. 2 sevens, of course. I mean, you've got 2 players in the blinds here, so you can give either of those a 7. So proceed with caution.
Now, is Gordon going to lead out on this, or is he going to check it? He decides to lead. And straight away she'll know her nines aren't good.
So that's a controlling bet. That's certainly not a get rid of you bet.
No, it's to find out, does she have an ace?
Yeah, I mean, she's put 4.5 into 15 basically there. So let's see what she's got to say.
Yeah, she's going to fold.
That's solid, huh? That's
very
a solid
solid, very solid.
Well done, Kaiser. Gordon picked that up. You might even show her the ace. No, decides not to.
You know, the thing is, when he's leading from the big blind, they couldn't easily have the 7 or the ace, easily have that. I mean, I would like to lead a 7 if I was there from the blinds to see if somebody had a big ace behind. You'll get paid off very nicely.
Indeed.
I mean, if you check raise, then it's very polarized. But if you lead the 7, it disguises it so well, and you're hoping somebody's got the ace out there.
Yeah, for sure.
So Shafi, now, has he got a different seat? Same seat.
So you see, he moves his card back in there, and he drew the same seat and the same table, which does happen, of course, with full fields. There'll be limited seats.
Yeah, the tournament director takes the seating cards. They go to the front when he re-enters. You choose one of, and obviously maybe nobody else has been knocked out, so there was the only seat available.
Yeah, I mean, and it's fair to say if there are multiple cards that are face down and fanned out, you don't actually get to choose which seat you come
No,
into.
it's luck of the draw. Luck of the draw. So he's straight back into the big blind. Getting changed because obviously they would have given him probably all green chips, and he's just having to get some change from Gordon.
And Gordon happily obliges. Nice to have green chips in your stack.
Absolutely. Happy to have those sitting in front of his stack there.
So I must give a shout out to the Moroccan barber shop that I went to this morning. What a nice bunch of fellas.
Where was that, Gaz?
That's at the mall, just across the highway bridge here, just around the back from Carnival City. I don't know what it's called. It's called Carnival Mall, I think.
Yes, Carnival Mall.
And then there, inside the mall, just going on the left, is the Moroccan barber. I actually Googled to find out where the barber shop was. I had a hot shave, I had a full haircut, you know, smash my head around, rub my shoulders, the whole shooting match. And you know, there's nothing better than a nice hot shave with a sharp blade.
Oh, awesome. And but I see you threatened to take HP with, but I see he's still got all his full locks there.
We have to go twice. First for an estimate, and then second to get enough people in so that we can get it done. But yeah, Moroccan barbershop, Carnival Mall. Big shout out to those fellas this morning. A full service treatment and all for $200.
Wow.
And I got a free coffee. How about that?
Pocket nines for Lady Kezia again. And the nines might be the 4th time lucky here because she is actually ahead. She's going to bet it in position against Daryl.
Up to the size of a bet this time.
She shows Ace Jack. She says, I've got nines again, and this time I'm winning with them.
So I raised that, so there you go. No, I had that again. It's the second time in a row. I had nines just before, the one I folded with you. And now I've got it again.
And she had 2 different nines. There was a red one with her last lot. So software all working beautifully this morning. Don't Glinton, Mark, jump up and down.
Stuff like that.
Jump up and down. I'll need a crash helmet, and then I'll get a clip around the ears from Gaza.
I'm standing up because I just want to stretch. I mean, obviously we've been here for 2 hours before this production, so the guys have been running cables and checking things and oiling the joints, as they say, preparing all the cards and registering them, etc. Getting me coffee, of course, the most important job. And yeah, shout out to my guys. They work hard. 2 hours in advance every single event, and obviously they stay an hour late after everybody finishes to run the stream out and tidy up and secure all our equipment. So yeah, Boys do a lot of work here. Very blessed to have a good team working with us.
So Lady Kizia under the gun, 9-7 into the mark. Vigendas Jack 5 quickly folded.
Vigendas has been very quiet this morning.
Yeah, he had the pocket nines and he lost a fairly sizable pot there because he c-bet obviously, and then he called the river.
I saw his buddy Wojciech out in the field this morning.
Yeah, I saw him last night. He was full of smiles.
Here's the best Jack 10 that you can have.
The spades.
Shafi, don't let me down here, brother. Don't let me down. Let's see you put it in. Come on.
Blind on blind. Is he going to raise?
No, he's just going to
Yes.
No, yes, well done. You passed the test.
Now we're getting another player to the feature table.
We can only be in seats number 6, and that'll be Donny Mitev.
Yeah, Donny Mitev. So he has rebought, obviously, because he got 3 greens. He was in the field last night.
So Donny Mitev with a starting stack, I believe. Yep. Brad is confirming that. He just got the message from Mission Control. Ground control to Major Tom and all that. For those who remember that sort of
I
stuff.
love that one.
Bit of David Bowie from the late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah, early days of Bowie.
Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars.
All right, so Daryl got that raise through Kevin while Donny was taking his seat.
And so it's official. Shafi is a member of the Jack 10 Club.
Yeah,
We will consider his elevation to the committee if he's really good.
yeah, and Donny will sit this hand out because Daryl's on the button.
Yeah, Donny's sitting out.
So you've had a visual illustration of what Gary was saying earlier, one where the player came in on the small blind and one where the player has to sit out the small
We're
blind.
all about educating people about poker here. All about education. This is one of the spin-offs that is undervalued.
Yeah, and Vigendas with the AK.
If I was to tell you this technical team that worked with us, neither of them could play poker.
Well, they know quite a bit about it now.
Of course they do, because it's part of the job to know about it. But when they came to us, they knew nothing about poker.
Yeah, I've even played a satellite with Bradley. So his game has come along.
Well, I was going to say that when Bradley joined us, he knew nothing about poker, and things haven't changed much.
Yeah.
Brad's falling about in the corner, of course. Yeah. So ace-2 suited here. That's a call. Interesting. Another ace out there, ace-3 suited on the button, and I think that's wise by Darryl to get away from that. And 2 of his diamonds are going with Kevin. Kevin will speak about it, but the truth is he's going to get rid of these in the small. I can't see him getting involved here. Oh, what do I know?
Kevin likes to see flops if he's got put some money in the middle.
And if it's diamonds you're looking for, you're in trouble because 2 have been folded. We know what a jack's for, and she's going to get rid of it.
Yeah, to Leonard out there, he loves that Jack 4. Change your tire, Leonard. There you have it this morning. Done for the day.
No idea.
Done for the day.
What's a jack for? Kevin to act. This, according to this, I think he's already called. Has he not? No, still on Kevin. I don't know why Vigendas is acting here.
So Kevin checked the option.
So there's a check, and it looks like there's a bet 7k. There's a surprise.
See, now this is where you get involved with that drag king in the blinds, and you have to now make a tough decision when it comes back around to Kevin. Nothing for Gordon, he'll get out the way. So back on Kevin. He's hit his king.
No redraw. Well, if you really got imaginative, maybe half a redraw, but...
And he's raised, he's check raised, you see now, and Vigendas is going nowhere with that ace
yeah,
king.
of course not. Vigendas will... I don't know what Vigendas' stack is here. No, it'll be a 4 bet. Unless he puts him on a set of jacks.
Maybe a set of 6s, because he was in the blinds, just flattered, he didn't 3-bet pre.
Well, maybe he just thinks he's off the value turn here. Let's see if I can get an 8. I was going to say an 8 on the turn would be sick.
Kevin's going to carry on.
And you're throwing your money into a hole there. Lady Kiza is very, very attentive here.
Yeah, she's
what's going on.
she's watching the guys, picking up information.
Good for her.
Look at that, she's leaning around to see Vigendas when he acts. He's intent on the action.
That's a call. River card coming. Only an 8. No 8 for Kevin. So Vigendas has got a lock on the hand here. It wouldn't surprise me to see a raise here from Vegan Das.
Kevin has kept it consistent, 17, 17, 17.
Which prices the player in, of course. That's one thing you learn as a young poker player. If you bet the same amount every street, all you're doing is pricing the other player in.
He's made a snap call, just in case there's two pair. And Vegan Das slow
No slow
rolling
roll,
here.
no slow roll, no slow roll. Let's go back to Vegan Das.
Now he shows it.
And there's Kevin. And Kevin will know he got caught there, eh?
Yeah. Steps the table. He gave away quite a bit in that hand. That was a big pot. So that was a big gain for Vegan Das. That was a big pot.
Kevin won't be happy with himself there. Misread.
No, he gave away a lot because it was 17, 17, 17. That's already the
54.
54k plus the pre-flop action plus the other players that was in the hand and the blinds and the antes. So Vegan Das picked up plus 60k there.
See, nobody picked me up. 54 is incorrect, of course.
Yeah, it's 51,
I
but
know it's
I wasn't
51.
going to.
I was just going to see if anybody picked it up.
Wouldn't call you out over here, Gaz.
That's when we used to score at darts when we were kids, so I knew what it was. 19s is 54, of course. 6-3 for Chrissy Luthier, probably heading back to the dealer sharpish these. Can't get used to seeing Chrissy without that hat of his from his company. He runs a waste management or scrap metal.
He's wearing the Henny Apple Rip Curl.
Yeah, but the thing is he's got hair. Which is the important thing.
So his curls are not resting in peace, as Gazzo said, for Henny.
Oh dear. So nice to see Donny Misteff on the table, not with his telephone, of course.
So Donny Mjpt with the ace jack has called, Gordon has called, we can't see his cards, Lady Kezia has folded. So we're going 5-way to the flop here, after the raise.
2 diamonds. So we haven't seen Gordon's cards, so Donny is the leading player at this moment in time.
He's going to check. From Vegan Das, well, it's Vegan Das, not Donny. So Vegan Das has checked.
Chrissy's pulling a bit of a move here by the look of it.
Yeah, he's pulling a move there with 6-3.
Good for him, he's under the gun. He's not been getting involved in too many pots, doesn't get a bit of respect out of players. Donny calls it, snap call as you'd expect.
The other players have got out the way. Vegan Das will get out the way, there's nothing for him there. So we'll go 2 to the turn.
So 4 or 5 would maybe help. There's a 3 of hearts, so no real draw. He's got a pair there, of course, Chrissy.
Now he's picked up some outs because he was absolutely blank on the flop.
Going to continue the story. 36 in the pot, so he needs to put 12 in there.
There we go, 12,500.
Yeah, it's about the right size.
So his sizing is good.
Donny will come along with a flat here. And does Chrissy continue the story on the 3rd street? There's the 5. Looking down at his chips. 61 in the pot here. You know, I don't think you're going to get rid of Donny, but he's got to put 30 in there to try.
Yeah.
It's only a 17 bets, so it's an easy call this in terms of the pot odds. It's getting such a good price. Might even just, I like a call, not a raise here, in case he's got a set or something, but he has to call.
Yeah, and the 3rd diamond has come as well, but he has to.
Chris has to leave this angle on, and Donny, a little bit of experience there. He should have let Chrissy open his cards first.
Yeah, I would have loved to let Chris expose that 6 to you, give all the players info. Donny's let him off the hook there.
Donny's too busy counting chips, so think. Rost. Morning, gents. Stand back and stand by. Insults incoming. Did you run out of players? That literally looks like a Tuesday night.
And he's referring to the old days when they played club games, and he's looking at Darryl Schaff and Gordon Patterson, and Kevin.
Yep.
Oh.
So good morning, Yorkshire. And yes, we've got like 14 tables buzzing outside. I think 2 tables of the 40k, and certainly 12 tables of the 4k, of which we're televising, giving the minnows a bit of a chance. What we will do is, after the next hand, we'll have a look at the outer tables, so that we can just see what's going on out there.
Yeah, but nice to see that Paul has been a regular supporter of the stream. He's obviously missing the lads out this way. So Darryl under the gun +1, ace-4 suited. Deciding what to do. Do I limp it in? Do I raise it? Fancy Darryl will raise. Does so.
So 3-2.
Yeah, run. 3-2. 3-8. 3-8. The extra 500 in there.
Donny's got to get rid of this. And he already folded, so back to Kevin with 2 pictures here, offsuits. Kevin's been pretty active, but not collecting many chips this morning.
No. He took Chaffy's chips after he doubled Chaff up, so he did get his chips back plus some interest.
That's about it, I think. Otherwise, they've all been going south.
And then he lost a lot to Vigendas.
Yeah.
He lost close to 60k to Vigendas in that hand, him alone, never mind all the other players that were in there pre-flop.
Yeah, Vigendas sitting on 240 odd thousand now, so it made his health a little bit higher. So 6-6-2 here. I suppose the ace-high must still be winning this.
Yeah, ace-high's still ahead, and Darryl has got the betting lead, having been the pre-flop aggressor.
So betting with the best hand. Kev looks like he's a non-believer.
And is he making a move here, Kev? Representing that?
Yep. So, you know, pre-flop here, Kevin is in the cutoff, so you can't give him a 6 unless he's got pocket 6s, and that's unlikely. He wouldn't be betting with pocket 6s anyhow. I can't give him a 2 because why would he be coming along unless it's ace-2 suited?
Or pocket 2s?
Yeah, and even pocket 2s is a stretch with the action pre. I gotta say, I would put Kevin as being at it here.
Yeah, you know, the only other thing he's ripping is that I've got 7s or 8s, just a slight overpair to the board.
Yeah, anyhow, let's see how that gets on.
So Darryl going through the thought process that we're busy doing now.
I've already done it, he's at it. And yeah, Darryl won't make his own mind up. Okay, well the dealer will just concentrate on his game, that's fine.
So Darryl goes and Kevin gets that little steal through. A nice steal by Kev, because he still had the blinds behind, whose range that would have hit more.
Yeah. So well done, Mr. Khalil. Things are looking up.
So HP taking us to those outer tables then in between.
Yep. I think we'll just see this top table here, of course. Nice to see Eben playing in the 40k and Bozo there.
Yeah.
Abdelesser on the right here. And who's that with his head to the back of us there? Mark, do you know?
Trying to see who that is.
Paul Manchos to his left and Ahmed Karim is there. So
I'm not sure who this is with his back to us. We can't pick up anything.
Maybe Jan de Graaf, but I think Jan normally has a hat on.
It's not Joe Steggers, no.
No, it's not Joe.
So we can't see.
Okay, answers on the postcard, folks at home.
Yeah. Pick up the back view and find out who it is.
I'm sure we'll find out in the fullness of time. Maybe it's Nick. No, it's not Nick Kanoy.
That's not Nick.
No,
Too
Nick's
much
not
hair.
Too much hair, yeah.
And wrong colour. Nicky's a little grayer than that nowadays.
Maybe he went to the barber also this morning and got a little tint. You never know.
All right, so meanwhile, we're back to the action on the feature table.
So a call by Donny with a 7-4 there. Interesting under the gun +1. Maybe 7-4 is something special to him. Kevy's going to spot this up, I think. Nope, looks like a call. Kaisa with a King 7 says, well, that's not enough value for me. And then Fiegendas has said, well, I'm 5 to 1 my money. Chris is 6 to 1 my money. Let's all play in the party.
Let's see Gordon squeeze the
And
ace 10.
I was going to say, let's see Gordon squeeze them all out. Punish the limpers,
Come on,
Patterson.
no, he's not. He's going to
Oh,
check
you
it.
lightweight. That's very weak. That's very weak. Wait till I see you.
Oh, that sounds like the cold comment at your home game. Oh, you're so weak here. Just checking there, not re-raising.
Very weak. Okay, we got multiple players to the flop here. And let's see. This is all spades, interestingly. So Gordon's got the ace of spades. Maybe he was trapping. Vigados has got the king of spades, and Kevin has got the queen of spades. So this could get quite fruity
And
with
2
Chrissy.
pair for Donny with a 7-4.
And also Chrissy has the jack of spades.
And Lady Kezia has top pair.
So this is all going to get a bit fruity here if a spade comes off.
Yeah, there's something for everybody there. The jack of spades, the queen of spades, king of spades, all there.
2 pair for Donny.
And top pair for Lady Kezia.
Oh my word.
There's-
Juicy old flop. What's Kevin going to do
Yeah,
here?
Kevy's coming with.
I've got the queen of spades here, mate. I'm having some of that. Kezia, king 7. I think she can get out of the way here.
Has Kevin repopped that?
I think it's a call. Yeah, well played, Kezia. That's the right decision. And get involved with these lunatics.
Well, she's looking down. I don't have a spade. That was just great fold there with top
Vigadas with
pair.
his king of spade was a snap call. So it's Chrissy's also. It says here Chrissy called. I didn't see him call.
No, I haven't seen him call yet either.
Let's see if that action is.
Unless
either.
that is a 5k in front of him there.
Yeah,
So
possibly.
there's 5k. Yes, he has called.
And here comes Mr. Pattinson with the raise.
Yeah, he's going to raise that ace now. He's got so many outs, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
Raise to
not as
12.
many as he thinks, because the queen is out, the king is out, the jack is out.
Donny with 2 pair here is probably not going to go away too quickly.
Now
Donny can get sticky with his cards.
he'll peel one. And
If
say,
Sorry, if he folds here, I'll be surprised. Donny's quite sticky when he gets a hand. Wow, that's
wow,
a big
that's
fold.
a tight fold for Donny.
Very well played, young Donny. Well played. So Kevin's now shaking their head and saying he's obviously betting with the ace.
No, he shows
Whoa,
it.
whoa, 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 whoa. You're not
shows
supposed to be
her.
doing that, Kevin, during a hand. Thank you, dealer. Kevin knows better than that.
Yeah, we're showing Lady Kezia, but
But
the
even so.
dealer said no,
Yeah,
not allowed.
Even so. Vigandas, I think, is probably going to call this.
Yeah, and that should let Chrissy get out of the way.
Yeah, he's going now, Chris.
So big pot developing. There's already 37.7 in there.
Chrissy's got a jack flush draw and a gut shot, and he's surrounded.
Vigandas has folded. I thought
Wow,
he
I
called.
thought he
Wow.
called as well.
The king of spades and he folds.
I'm surprised there.
And there you go. And Gordon takes it down.
And Kevin says, you got the ace of spades, Gordon.
Show the ace of spades, he says. And he shows the ace of spades.
That's actually quite well played by Gordon Pattinson. And let me just tell you, Donny made a pretty solid fold there. He was ahead, but he made a pretty solid fold. And, you know, I can be critical of people's games and I can be complimentary. And I've been more critical of Donny's game in the past than most. And I think Donny deserves a pat on the back there. Although he was in front, you know, he was folding to a pretty big draw there and he didn't want to get involved. So well played, Donny Mjpt, and better play from Gordon Patterson. Picked his moment and took down quite a big pot there. Well played. Good man. Okay, Ralston, I am not reading that on the
No, but we will.
If people want to read your comment online, that's fine by me. But it is an 18 show, so there's nothing wrong with his comment, I suppose, unless you're one of the 2 people he's referencing. I'm not going to get involved in that one, Ralston.
Absolutely not. Kevin raising the ace-9.
I will say to Paul, he's getting close to being blocked by us, though, which would be a lot of pleasure for me. He'd probably find a way. He'd probably start sending me telephone messages or something. Anyhow, we got another hand developing here. A lot of active players on this table, which I
Yeah.
like. I like it a lot.
It's going to be action stations here.
So Darryl with the 10-60 has got to decide whether or not he wants to play in the big blind. Soldiers in the field. I'm defending this, he says. Round of Donny. And I think Donny under the gun here. There's $2,000 to call. And what is he looking for if he's calling Donny? Oh, you already called, sorry. So here
And
we
he had
go.
limped under the gun with the queen 5 off. Just after you commended his play, Gaz.
Oh well. He had my pat on the back, but I think limping with queen 5 in the gun might be a bit of a stretch.
And then calling the raise.
Yeah, he's got a piece of it, of course. The 5. You know, if he hits a queen or a 5 here, we're the ones who are going to look like monkeys.
Yeah, Lady Kezia has now bet her king 10 because she's got top pair there.
Yep, well done. That's what you should be doing.
Shafi's also hit the 10, so he's calling. Donny comes along now with the 5. He's got a piece of it. Nothing for the original raiser. Kevin, he gets out the way. So Donny is still in the hand. Kevin has folded. So the software just catching up there. We've got, meanwhile, 2 more streets checked. Lady Kezia has the check mark here.
Yep, so 2 pair with the 10s and the king kicker.
But there are now 3 spades out there. It was a backdoor one, so she'll see if she can
Bit of
value
value,
it.
bit of value. What's that, 6K?
Yeah, see if Shafi pays her.
Do you know what I don't want her to call? I don't want her to show unless he calls. He
he
does
has
call,
called.
so she's going to have to show. Donny, get rid of that.
She has to show first. Chef knows that.
King 10,
And
and
you
show
should-
us the 10.
Yeah, I mean, she's good.
Well done. Well played, Kezia. That's very nice. Good play. And I think you got max value there as well.
Yeah, the little value bet on the river. So she's over 200,000 now. So, as you said, guys, action players, we've had a lot of action already.
That's good.
Some moves pulled, some moves tried, some failed, some worked.
So it looks like Donny is in the big blind here.
Yeah, he was under the gun the last hand with a limp with a queen 5. Ralston's comments are very amusing. You can read them online if you want to. We won't read those out. Suffice to say, switched attention from Shafi to Kevin. King 7 suited for Lady Kezia, under the gun +1. She looks around the table, has a look at everyone. She's limped in. And the blinds have actually gone up, Gaz.
Yep, the blinds have gone up.
2,000 with a 2,000 big blind ante. Amidst all that action, that hand took quite long. The blinds have gone up. So we've got a limp pot all the way around. 5 players to the flop. Small pocket pair, big ace. It's all there.
And the 9s are back for Vegandas.
And he's hit them hard this time.
How's he going to play this? Check by Donny.
5 people in the hand. I would bet it. No, he's checked today. He's
It's a
got
rainbow, so he's relatively safe there. And now he picks up the flush draw gates there. And Darryl Finger's ace is good, so this could be a bit of a kicking off between Vegandas and Darryl.
Chrissy also has an ace.
Yeah. He'll bet this and get the bad news, I'm sure.
So it's checked all the way around. Now Vegandas bets. Chrissy's now going to call because he's hit the ace.
And Darryl could actually raise here.
Because he just flattered the ace jack in the big, so
He's well disguised there.
yeah.
He won't know that somebody else has got a 9. And the board is paired, so he will be cautious.
So Vigendas got a virtual lock on this hand, 1% chance only for the other two players.
These guys can put anybody else on the 9 here because it was flatted by the other two players up to a raise by Vigendas. King is probably going to not affect this hand too much. And as you can see there at home, folks, Vigendas has got the check mark, so he's got a lock on the hand.
Snap call by Chris.
And Daryl's now in the box. This is a fold. Daryl knows it's a fold, but he's got such a strong ace here, and it's so well hidden. Yeah, this could go either way. I mean, you know, I can support all three actions here. I can support a fold, which would be bloody marvelous. I can support a call because he's so well hidden, and I can support a raise because of the way the action's gone.
Yeah, I think Daryl's good enough to fold here because, you know, just the bet is one thing, but it's the call that lets him off the hook.
Yeah, of course it is. There you go. That's a good fold.
And Daryl's patting himself on the back now, saying, "Great fold."
He's telling everybody he had a big ace and proud of himself there. Well done. Good play. Well done, Daryl Scharf. Vigendas is picking up money quite quickly there.
And Ralston commenting when Chaff re-entered. It's providing great amusement for guys online. Anybody wants to read it can go on YouTube and read it.
It's up to him, but we don't condone.
So Lady Kezia will be under the gun. Kevin in the big blind. King Queen.
Early position. Let's see if she knows her positions. I mean, if she does, she's got. This is a fold, I think. She'll probably just limp in.
Looking at the chips. It's not
That's raising chips.
limping chips. She might get some respect from early on.
Yeah, for sure. 9-2 in the bin. Doesn't like that 9. Like the one previously, of course. Ace-9 for Chris here. Suited ace here, so he's going to call. Gordon, who we thought had gone home after that big win, is now back. 7-5 of clubs. Not a smart move to get involved there if you knew what Chrissy was holding. It's a fold, Gordon. There you go. Shafi. And this is also a fold on the button. Let's see if the small blind gets sticky with Donny. Jack 4. We know what the Jack's for. And he's calling, so that's going to price Kevy in with the suited connectors at the big blind. And I think that's reasonable from Kevin.
Yeah, I'd like to see a flop with those from the big blind.
So 4 ways to the flop. There's the ace for Chrissy, the speculative thing, and a 9 of course gives him 2 pairs, so in pretty good shape in this hand, Chris.
He's in great shape and nobody with diamonds.
Although we will be looking to protect against it. Continuation bet coming in from Lady Giza, nothing wrong with that. Little does she know that she's in pretty bad shape. Is this the check raise or is it just a call?
He's going to raise.
And that's the I don't want to get involved with people drawing for diamonds bet.
And if she's got a big ace.
Yep. It's a fold, lady. There you go. Well done. Good poker. You did try. And he shows his ace-9.
Shows ace-9.
And she will know she made the right decision, as will the other players that were in the hand.
No, she's giving too much information. She's saying I didn't have the ace.
Yep.
I just wanted to see if I could take it down.
Be quiet, lady. Be quiet. Don't tell them all your tricks.
That's valuable information given there.
Okay, so best player in Lithuania will be our player under the gun. Bottom left of screen, white t-shirt there, Mr. Vigendas. A character of note in the South African poker scene for some years now. We'll shift off this camera angle. Thank you very much. We don't want to get in the way of Bongani out there with the mobile camera. doing some great work for our advertising and the like. Local time just going up to 5 to 12, Munchie time. We're going to stay with this table until the first break, and then we'll change it out. Whether or not we go to the 40k or the 4k, still down to the management team. We're going to try our best to bring you the best of everything we can, and Cardstream bringing you the pictures today in conjunction with our major sponsor, Regal Hospitality and Events, Monster Jam Poker, and of course Aquavita Water, and our partners across the world from Hendon Mob and the Global Poker Index. Okay.
Kevin is raising from the big blind after there was a limper in from the button.
Donny fancies a piece of this with his suited 10-5. Bit of a loose call, but in position. There's another heart under there. Nope. So Kev's ahead here with the king. Continuation bet, and this should just be folded out, I think.
Yeah, there's nothing for Donny there.
He'll probably show him the 10 or something for no reason, but Kevy picks up 10k there. He's chipping away, trying to stack back up again. Vegandos leads the way here, pretty strong. Gordon with that big hand early up to 113. And Kezia with 99 bigs at 200, so she's playing nicely. Shafi at the bottom again.
Yeah, and Kevin having to rebuild after he shed all those chips.
Yeah. So under the gun will be Chrissy Lutz.
So Leonard Barron, Wilkin, Uncle Mark and Uncle Gary, great commentary as usual. Hope tomorrow comes quickly now because he's playing the main event.
Yep.
See you then. Remember the Jack 4. We've done it a few times already this morning, Lily.
It's amazing how we can amuse so many people, do you know that?
Just with that Jack 4. I think we were in the era before that saw the Barry Hilton ad for that. But
So I get Clayton Diab and Matt Lovett ringing me up saying, why don't you sing on air? You sing as a song. Are you mad? So fold for Gordon with his 10-5. 5-4 suited here, so your suited small connectors and hijack. Shafi decides to come along with those. Donny with the 10-3 out the way. And Kevy on the button, 5-4 connected, offsuit. Might fancy a piece of this. Nope.
No.
What has Kezia got? Oh, here we go. There's a little raise coming in. What do you reckon? 9k in the pot. Kezia, you got to stick 5,500. That's what I'm saying.
on top of Daryl's raise.
Yeah,
So Gaz is saying pump it up to at least 10k.
that's it. That's where I am.
Oh, Gaz, and she's listening. Perfect amount, up to 10.
You know, the more you practice, the better you get. But she knows her bet sizing, which is good. That shows a lot about the lady.
Well, Gary Allen, Gary Player, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I wish I had his goal swing and his money. And his fitness. Jeepers. Here we go. So, Keys hits her ace here. And she's going to bet this, and Darryl will be sensible enough to get out of the way. All red cards, no real draws up on board there. Yep, there you go. That's a little 10 ball there, I think. And that'll be the end for Shafi. He won't like it, but that's how it is. Little disguise of strength of the hand, and just wait for the time. And then this will be a fold. Oh my word, Shafi, you're getting out of line with the wrong lady today.
And he's basing that on the fact that she said earlier, I didn't have the ace, but I bet it to see. And she's only bet 10 into the pot after she raised to 10. So that's his thought process here. So let's see. This time she does have a Daryl.
I'd like to see a shove from Kizu here. Don't fold, don't fold.
He's putting her to the test here. It's a strong move by Daryl.
It is.
She's looking intently at him. Shafi's just looking straight down. He's not engaging eye contact at all.
13 more to go. Yep, in it goes.
So now you'll know that she's got a big
It's
ace.
going to cost him his stack this, and she's not going to afford her. The only way he wins this hand now is to smash it. He's in position, which is the only thing he's got going for him.
And a 2 for his gut shot.
Jack on the turn here would be a There's the 4, gets a bit straighter. He's got a pair now, of course.
Yeah.
Any 2, any 5.
Any 4, any 2, any 5.
You got a 5 here. She's checked.
And he's counting our chips. She instantly looked down at his chips though, Gary. She doesn't want to fold.
And she shouldn't. So ask the dealer how much it is. Just shove it in. She's not comfortable with that chair, that's for sure. Fit young lady, huh? What a great
Yeah.
shape. You know, she's a professional dancer, of course. So, you know, with that comes that sort of shape. But very, very fit young lady. And we were lucky enough to see some video of her dancing. I mean, quite incredible, to be honest. Very talented young lady. Made her mind up. You're not getting rid of her, Sheffy.
So
Sheffy's got to put this all in to get rid of it, and even then, there's too much money in the pot.
always going to have to get lucky on the river. He doesn't.
Back to the table.
Does Shafi fire that third one? It's going to cost him his whole stack, as you said, Gary.
Yeah.
He's only got one move left here. He's giving it up.
He checked it down. He couldn't pull the third trigger. He couldn't do it, and he knew she was going to call. Good try, Shafi. Good try, and well played, Kiza. Huh? Well played.
He made her squirm, but she thought it through, and she felt, and she called. She had a strong ace.
Yeah. Well done, young lady. Well
She
done.
takes a
And,
big pot.
Good try, Shafi. Don't. Now this is our problem. Don't tell everybody your thought process.
But it's that exact thought process from the previous hand that made Daryl try that.
Yeah.
He says, you can't put me on ace queen there.
Okay, so time has flown. Hand number 20 of the day. King 7 for Gordon Hughes under the gun.
So we've had a lot of action, so less hands per hour, but there's been plenty action.
It's
this
keeping
morning.
the viewers entertained, I'm sure.
And that was a very entertaining hand between Daryl and Lady Kezia.
Yeah. So just while we're playing, 26 minutes to go on this level. The next break is in an hour and 11 minutes, and these are 45-minute levels. So we're here for another hour and a half or so.
What?
So still plenty of action to come on this table. 26 minutes to go for the blinds, and of course the next break will be in an hour and 11 minutes. Next blind levels will go up 1-2 with a 1-2-5 with a 2-5 big blind ante.
And what were the total entries there, Gary?
69. Entries were 82.
So 69 left, 82 entries.
Yep.
And still time to re-enter, and people that's still coming down this morning. So we have 3-way to the flop after the raise.
All diamonds. King of diamonds out there.
Yeah, Chrissy Late's got the nut flush draw here. Big Indus's 4s are ahead. The King 8 is ahead. Where am I talking? The King 8 is ahead. And Chrissy's in strong position here. He's got top pair, or second pair, and the nut flush draw. Second pair with the nut flush draw. Lady Kezia gets out the way. Big Indus for the 4s.
You'll not get too sticky
Yeah,
with
he'll
these.
get out the way. So nice pot by Chrissy. We'll show one. Show the King of Diamonds.
Here comes Squeezy Big Dave doing the sanitizing. So well done, David. Nice to see. Don't forget Chrissy Lutz and Vegan Dos.
Dealer comes round. Yeah, he gets all the players.
We need to get those Durban and Lithuanian hands sanitized. Well done, David. Good work. And our man 1D will be dealing shortly. Just letting that stuff dry off his hands because it does take the colour off the cards. But a necessary evil. We've got to keep safe, guys and girls out there. Got to keep safe.
So Daryl and Lady Kezia are still continuing the discussion, post-hand analysis.
And for Leonard, there's a jack 4. We know what a jack's for. Change the tyre. It's getting boring that now, Leonard. You'd have to come up with a new one.
Yep. We'll just ignore it.
Difficult, but we'll try.
Yeah, it's just ingrained in us. It's like the not inside on top thing, and the ads that stick.
Yep, Mr. Khalil, 9-3 suited. Looks like he's coming along in the hijack.
Well, he's raised. Not just coming along, he's raising. Kevin getting feisty there. Says I haven't played a hand for a while. Gordon with the 8-5 of clubs, Gary.
Wonder what that's for. Flopping
The nuts.
Flopping the nuts. Right, I'm going to leave you alone for 2 minutes. I'm going to go see what's happening in the 40k.
Oh, thanks, Gary. Maybe find out who that was that we were seeing the back of. So Gary going for a sojourn out to the outer tables. So Kevin gets the steal through with a 9-3 of hearts. And shout out to Darren from the Vault. Afternoon, gents. Afternoon, Darren. Regular viewer. So Donny Mjpt under the gun when the action resumes. Ten-5 of clubs, he is called. Kevin with the king queen. It's going to raise to 6. Lady Kezia, suited ace, ace-7 of hearts. She might decide she likes to come along. There we go. It's called. Big and does queen 5, that'll go into the muck. Chrissy Late's a quick folder, jack 2. Gordon Patterson gets his hand out the way. Daryl Schaff, ace-8 suited. He's going to come along for the ride. And Donny calls his limp. He won't want to see clubs. It's big ace-8 of clubs next to him. And the board has brought top pair for Daryl. He's going to check it. It's hit the 7 for Lady Kezia. Kevin was the pre-flop aggressor. He's going to tap the table. Action on Lady Kezia. Now she has second pair. It's been checked to her, so she's going to put out a bet. And all in by Daryl. The check raise, he has top pair, top kicker, backdoor clubs. So Donny Mjpt here with a gut shot. He's going to fold. Kev's out the way quickly. Now, because of the action of that previous hand, she's asking him questions, looking at it, thinking, is my a7 good? Is he just trying to push me off the hand? And she makes the good fold. Kevin asks him, what were you on a flush draw? Daryl says, not telling you. Kevin says, we're going to see it anyway. But you will wait your 30 minutes, Kev. So Daryl moves up to 38 bigs. Gains a little bit in that hand, a little bit of traction.
I hit the 7. Maybe. I think he had problems in his hand.
Trying to figure out what Daryl had. She's chatting to him. She said, I hit the 7. He's not giving away anything. So it's been raised up here by Bigendas. Can't see his cards. Chrissy late to the ace 10. Graphics catch up there. Graphics just froze. Brad's just letting us know. So it was a raise and there's now callers. Right, so we have 2 to the flop. So we have Donny Mitev in the hand. The ace jack. He's going to lead out there. Lady Kezia has hit her 7. So on to Donny on the turn. He now has made his gut shot. Donny has the nuts here. The backdoor spade draw, but nobody has that. Chris has called him. 2 is no help to Chris. So Donny now has the check mark. So big pot there by Donny. Not by Chris. Donny has won the pot there. And he got a little bit more than the graphics are suggesting there because there was a big bet and raise on the river. So with the graphics freezing, our chip counts will be marginally out now, but that's we'll correct it in the break. So Jacques Mainkeys, shout out to him there. He says, hi, all. When is Monster Jam coming back to Times Square? Well, Jacques, the answer is I've spoken to Mark Joseph about the coming year. Nothing has been finalized yet. Everything is in abeyance with COVID. He's in negotiations with Sun International. We'll have to wait and see what the year brings. But we're all hoping, of course, that this is the start of the regular tour. We had the reboot in November here at Carnival. We started the year off with the traditional event, although it was delayed a month at Carnival. So we'll just have to wait and see how the year develops, and we're all hoping that we will get back there, but time will only tell at this point. So Lady Kezia under the gun, 10-5 into the muck. She's played very nicely this morning. She Didn't let Daryl push off the hand. She's made some nice moves. Possibly given away a little too much information, but maybe that's her style, because that's exactly what got Daryl, to get involved and try and push her off her hand. So she may be using that to her advantage. So we have a raise by Gordon Patterson. Donnie has called. It's background to Chrissy, who had come in. So we'll go 3 to the flop. So second pair for Donnie. Backdoor clubs. Top pair for Chrissy, who limped in 10-4 off and has now found the best of it. Gordon, who raised, has nothing. So let's see. Donnie has bet. Chris has called. So we'll go 2 to the turn. Gordon out the way. The 4-card straight is now on board. So Donnie still has second pair. He'll continue. Chrissy's a non-believer. Snap call. He's still ahead. A lot of outs for Donnie. Some split pots and others to win. The 5 doesn't change anything. The check mark is on Chrissy. And Chris will take the hand down with that speculative limp of 10-4 off and then calling the raise. And Gaz is out of breath from his run around the outer tables. Right, so we're going to move on to the next hand. Gary will come fill us in from the outer tables. He'll just catch up with Ralston's comment here. Very funny, Mr. Ralston. Commenting on that Shafi had exposed his belly. It's the same as the midriff top that Lady Kezia was wearing.
That would be a bit scary. Okay, so news from the 40K.
Right.
Ahmed Karim is probably the chip leader out there, followed closely by Rudy, followed closely by Abdul. And the person with their head to the back of us is indeed Johan de Graaf.
Okay.
I got it first time.
You did get it correct.
So, just so you know, out on the outer table there, in fact, we'll just look at the hand on the table here. Kevin's got 10s, and Donnie's just called with a couple of pictures here. Chrissy's also in under the gun +1, speculatively. Chrissy will probably get out of the way now. No, he's going to come along.
He limped 10 for the hand before, Gary, while you weren't here, called the raise, and then called all the way down to the 10 of the 4 kicker and was good.
Cool.
No help for any of them there. The 10s are still ahead. Kevin's going to bet. He was the pre-flop aggressor. Quick fold there. There's nothing really for Donnie on that flop. And he folds the king-jack face up.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 players currently still in the 40K. They are actually playing with a different chip stack, as you'd imagine. The blue chip out there is the 50K. They're quite hard to distinguish between the other ones.
There you go.
And if you look at Ahmed, who's on his phone and the sort of C5-ish there, you can't quite see it, but the other side he's got quite a few blues. Next one down, I think, is the 10K, which is the black chip, and then the red K at 5K, orange chip at 1K, and then the white chips are 100 each, which is to enable them to work with the blind
And
levels.
the greens are 500.
No, the greens are 500, you're right. Okay, And then let's just talking about a few of the players in the outside tables, and the place is full, frankly. So we're filling up almost at the end. Cliff Safi is sitting with a very nice stack out there. So
Okay.
Cliff is over on table 12. And
We have got a camera that is into that outer room.
no. So over that side.
Okay.
And then Hilly is also sitting with a big stack. So he's grinding nicely.
Right.
Hendrik Ferreira, who's on the other side, our camera 6 side, he's also got a very nice stack. Henny Apple has got a massive stack as well.
Right.
Lots of green 50,000 chips. So I would suspect he's close to, if not the chip leader in the room. Elvin Brooks up there again, as you would expect. So he's doing very, very well. And last but not least, a gentleman who was on our feature table last night, Pashellen. That was the guy with the two-tone hair and the sunglasses, if you remember it.
Correct.
Anyway, back to the feature table here, Mark. We're just missing some action, so we'll quickly go back. And looks like we got sort of 5-6-way action here again.
Yeah.
Pocket eights.
Good family pot going on.
Pocket eights for Darryl, looking to hit big here. Set mining for the snowmen.
Yeah, so the raise came from Chrissy late and has been called all the way around after
So
that.
Jack, Queen, King on the flop. So people with draws here, obviously all over the place.
Chrissy
but,
flopped it.
Yeah, I was going to say Chrissy is the recipient of the best of the lot.
And he was the pre-flop raiser from under the gun.
But notwithstanding the fact he does have there is a better draw out there. It's difficult to get there, but he'd be chopping anyhow, I think, if the ace came. Unless somebody's sitting on the ace, of course.
Yeah, ace-10 would have flopped the nuts.
Yeah.
Nobody with ace-10. Quick folders. Vigandas has top pair here, so when it gets round to him, we'll see what he does. Donny Mjpt has hit the jack, and he has a gut shot with the 9 for the bottom end. He folds, jack up, and you see told by the dealer, naughty, naughty, there's still a player behind. He didn't realize Vigandas was still behind. Vigandas folds king up, so no harm, no foul. And he shows the 10-9, flopped the straight. And did you see Tiens Watkins out there? He was the overnight leader. He had over 500,000 chips.
Who's that, sorry?
Tiens Watkins.
If I did, I missed him. I did see Tiens. I didn't notice he had lots of chips.
Just ask HP to go to camera 6. That's the other side where all the people from the 4K are. See, there's pretty full there.
Oh yeah, it's full both sides.
There's Tony Van Eden's head. I can see him there. A couple of the others. There's Alvin Brooks over there in the front. There's Harold. There's John Abrosi. So pretty full out that side. There's a lot of players that we know. There's Wojciech over this side. Renee Brits. So yeah, it's pretty full out there. This is this side of the room. All these tables are full. And then the tables on the other side. Thanks, HP. We'll get back to our feature table. Yeah, he was the overnight leader with over 500,000 chips.
Well, if I missed him, I missed him. I apologise to him, but I didn't see anybody else with bigger stacks
So
unless they
maybe
had huge amounts of purples. I was looking more on the focusing on the greens. Okay, King 10 for Gordon here. Been a bit quiet of late. That's a raise.
From under the gun.
So Donny has got the aces here, so let's see what sizing he's got. I mean, he doesn't want to be flatting here into the remaining players, but certainly a min raise.
Just min raise.
Yeah, that's kind of standard for Donny's play. Kezia just got up from the table there, so essentially she's folded out of turn. So the dealer should tell her when she comes back that she's not allowed to do that.
Kevin's called with the ace-8 suited. Run to Vigandas. We'll fold that. Chrissy late with the same hand that Gordon raised with. He's called. Gordon comes along.
So they're sort of blanking each other out a little bit there, so that'll be helpful to the ace. Kevin with the ace suited here. So 2 clubs for Kevy here, so this
big
is a
flop
bit
for
juicy.
Kevy.
Not much going on for Gordon or Chrissy. And of course, Donny has to look at his cards. Yeah, they're still there, brother.
It's now up to Gordon. He was the original raiser.
A little bit of misdirection by Donny maybe there, looking at his cards. and getting people to think he doesn't know what's happening.
Kevin
Yep.
watching eagerly.
Needs to bet here, not like 20. 40, wow, that's the pot size. He's definitely not giving Kev a price here.
40,000 bet pot. 83,000 in that pot now, and Kevin scratching his head because he has the nut flush draw.
Yeah, but you got to make him pay for their draws. He's got 191 behind. Sorry, he has 165 behind, 40 to call. So that's a big chunk of his change. Well,
Yeah, well, it's going to call.
he knows if he's the implied odds here are huge. That's what he's thinking about. He's decided he's got 2 cards to come. He's probably got an overcard, and he can probably hit a club here.
So a huge pot here now, 123,000 in the pot. 6 outs for Kevin if you factor those that were folded. And straight away it's a blank. It was the black one. I nearly thought it was there.
So it brings a few more outs for Kevin.
Smaller bet this time by Donny, only 20, so now he's priced Kevin in. He's bet 20 to call next to the club for Kevin. Kevin has got there. And now let's see, Donny's going to bet. He's only bet 15 on the river. It's a controlling bet. And here comes the re-raise from Kevin. He's asking Donny how much do you have, but the big re-raise is coming. So Kevin deciding and Kevin has now raised to 70,000 after some time, and Donny's going to sniff this out. Oh, you hate folding aces, but he knows as soon as that club came, he reduced the size of the bet. Straight card came on the turn. It's all got there. All the cards in Kevin's range. And he's in a world of hurt now because you don't want to fold aces. Get them so seldom. So in an absolute world of hurt here for Donny. Donny has called, sees the bad news, and Kevin takes in a monster pot. So monster hand for Kevin there. And he'll pull those chips towards him, and Donny unfortunately getting the aces cracked. There's a big bet on the flop. The turn he slowed down already, and then on the river he just tried to put a controlling one in, and Kevin repopped him, and he called. So Dominique Black online, he's Paul Ralston's good mate and friend of ours as well, award-winning cameraman. There's laughing, rolling faces at Ralston. And Ralston says, Dom, is the shirt also available in the Kickstarter options? Dom Black's in for the shirt swap. Paul Ralston laughing. Dominic Black, great job, Gary and Mark. And great job in keeping Ralston in the dark. Gary has stepped out. I'll let him catch up with those comments when he comes back in. Nice to see the two of you online. And Dominic has put some help in with the camera angles and all that, being an award-winning cameraman. And we thank him for that and appreciate his input. Right, so meanwhile, Donny has lumped in with the 9-8. Lady Kezia with the pocket sixes in the cutoff. Action is on her. She's raised to 6,000 with the sixes. Called by Chrissy with 6-5. He's made quite a few speculative calls. Some of them have paid off well for him. Gordon Patterson, ace-6 folds. Back round to Donny, 9-8 off, 4,000 to call. Makes the call. So we'll go 3 to the flop. Donny actually not bad shape here. He's now hit the 9 because Chrissy had one of Lady Kezia's out and Donny was with the 2 overs. He has hit the 9, he's going to bet it. Now there's 2 overs to her straight away. Donny betting 5,000. Good quick fold. And folded by Chrissy. So Donny will take in a pot. He's, I'm sure, steaming a little with the aces having getting cracked. Never nice when you have your aces cracked. So Kevin is up on top there now with 338,000 after that pot. That was a huge pot. Kevin justifying all the way through with with Donny. So the blinds have just gone up. Small blind is now 1,000. Big blind 2,500 with the 2,500 big blind ante. So 6,000 in that pot pre-flop. So a number of players re-entered the Grand Slam this morning because overnight there were 11 left and we're back up to 13 again. So players that were knocked out last night that have re-entered. So a few players that have fired multiple bullets at the 40k already. 10-3 for Donny in the muck. Kevin Khalil 8-5 off, cut off. His Ewok hand. Lady Kezia 8-7 in the hijack, off suit, fold. She played very well today on the feature table. King 9 suited for Vigandas. Sure he's going to raise from there with that. Hasn't played a hand for a while. There comes the raise. Folded round. Gordon Patterson, let's go the 7-3 in the small blind. Round to Daryl Schaff. 8-6 off in the big. The raise is too big and he folds and Vigandas will get that through. And there's my very good friend Davey Moodley. Missing you, Davey. Like to see you around the table soon. He says, well done, Lady Kezia, in that hand. That she didn't fold to Daryl Schaff. And he says, Marky, go tell her to give less info away. I can't interfere with the players out there. We are here to be fair and equal and bring commentary to the viewers. So Gary's going to rejoin us here to go and deal with some outside information on the other tables. And he's back in.
I see Kev won that hand with a flush, yeah?
He won a monster hand there. Donny decreased the bet on the turn to 20,000 after having bet 40 on the flop, which really priced Kevin in because he picked up the straight draw as well as the flush draw. He got there with the flush. Donny put a controlling bet of 15 in. Kev re-popped after a long think to 70. Donny thought about it. He was in a world of pain. You could see it, made the call, and Kevin took a monster pot there.
Nice. Keys got kings here, right?
Yeah, Lady Kezia with the kings here. I have dealt with all of these, but you can catch up. Dominique online, I've thanked him as well for his input with our cameras here and that. Nice to see Dom watching as well.
Yep. Okay, so this is raised at 8k. Gordon with the ace-9 suited. Bit of respect for her now.
Yeah.
She's shown a few hands, I
She's
suppose.
played very well today, Gary, and she's earned the respect of the players now, especially not folding to Shafi. I think that was the key moment for her, where she picked up a lot of respect.
Yep, so Donny calls this off. So we're going heads up.
The ace will be the action killer, and he has picked up the gut shot.
Yep.
Let's see if she continues. Yeah, she's going to find out. Do you have the ace? She's not afraid.
I don't know what Donny's doing here. Maybe he's looking for the gut shot and trying to set up a bluff on the river, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. So that might slow the action down for her.
Is that right? Donny's only got 9k behind.
Yeah, he's very short after that hand with... I don't think he's got 9k. I think
yeah.
he's got a bit more than that.
It looks a bit more, but the only way Donny gets this through is to shove.
We had a slight error with the chip counts when the software froze at the one point when you were out at the tables. The software froze and we missed a little bit. She shows the kings, takes down the hand. Donny hasn't got a lot behind though. A lot of those are smaller chips. He got hurt in that hand against Kevin. So the chip counts are just slightly off because we had the software freeze. And we missed 2 hands, the action, and there was quite a few chips that flowed in those.
Okay. And yeah, my old buddy Dominic Black online there. Great job. Thanks, Dom. Thanks for all your assistance. And Dave Boodley, you can tell yourself, come down, buddy. Leonard Brent Wilkins says, what did 5 say to 6, 7, 8, 9?
Old kids joke that. What did 5 say to 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, David Moodley is all our way out in Secunda. He said he might come and join us over the weekend. Come pop in. He said he'd like
so far away.
Have a look at the tech stuff if you don't mind. He's very interested in that.
Well, it's a straight road, brother, and I think it's a toll gate. Driven that road many times when I worked in Secunda for Sassen. Okay, so King 7 here for Vegan Das under the gun. Suspect he might get rid of this.
Vegan Das has sat down there playing very tightly today, Gary. He hasn't got involved much. He's kept his chip stack just up slightly. He had that one bad hand with the 9s early on, which he did nothing wrong.
Because he just shoved the big stack in there, I think the hundreds though, so...
yeah, just called.
Tarot calls.
The blinds have gone up while you were out as well, Gaz. They're now 1,000, 2,500, 2,500 big blind ante. So it's folded round after Chrissy called. So Donny Mitev has made the call as well.
Kings for Donny here.
Has he re-3-bet? No, yeah, he's 3-bet there, Gaz.
He hasn't raised. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on.
I think he has raised because the action's gone back to Vigandas who limped in and he's folded. Donny has 3-bet there.
So let's come across to Donny. Oh, sorry, Donny's here.
There you can see he's put in a raise there. It looks like 15.5 or thereabouts, or 11.5 at least. So it has been raised by Donny with the kings. Vigandas has got out the way.
So there is a raise by Donny.
And Chrissy will fold. And Donny will pick up the limpers and the big blind and antes. He wants to show the 2. Shows the kings.
So sorry for all the confusion there. I have no idea what was going on with the software. But we're back now, so we'll just...
Right, so we'll move on to the next hand. Chef is away from the table at the moment. So Kevin is in the small blind. The button is on Donny Mjpt. Lady Kezia in the big. Vigendas under the gun. So the action will be on Vigendas. He has Queen 7 off. He won't play that from under the gun. It's going to fold. Round to Chrissy. He has come in with a lot of hands today, limping them in. Trying to see flops, see if he can make something happen. Jack 8, he's limped this time. Off suit. Round to Chef. Let's see what Darrell has got. Chef is taking his time. He's got pocket queens here, and he's putting the baby in. So Darrell all in for 66,800. We'll get an exact count from the dealer. Yeah, he's exactly right. 66.8. Folds all the way around, and Darrell will pick up the money. So Darrell's quite happy to take the limpers and the big blind and the antes there. He moves up from 66. He's got the plus 7,000 there. Paul Ralston's really getting a lot of to say this morning. Got to say, liking how active and loosey-goosey this table is. They're all playing lots of garbage, and it's glorious. Hashtag Donkey Derby. Ralston. Glad you're enjoying all the entertainment, Paul. Reminding you of some of the games we've played in. So Chrissy Late will be under the gun. It's on 180,000. As I said, he's been limping a lot of hands, just trying to see flops, make something happen. Vigendas has sat tighter in the corner to him. Gordon on the other side fairly tight as well. And Kevin has shut down almost since he took that huge pot from Donny. He hasn't played much since then. Darrell folds the ace-5 in the hijack. Chrissy has limped in again. He's raised with the 10-8 this time. Raised with the 10-8 off. Kevin with ace-6 on the button.
It's a snap call from Lady Kezia with the 8-5 of clubs, obviously looking to flop a straight flush.
She wants to pull a Gary Allen.
Let's see what happens. Vegan does call. I don't think he calls here. I think he's taking his time. I mean, there's got to be a 4-bet coming in here, surely.
Yes. Yeah, he's got a 3-bet. This was raised originally by Chrissy. It's just been flattered by Lady Kezia. And he has repopped to 17. And Chrissy has come along. Lady Kezia is out the way. So we're 2 to the flop. No help for Chrissy there.
So Vegan does stack first in the big blind. Probably going to stick in 10 or 12 here. Well, it'll be 17 though in him or something like that. But,
yeah, 37.5 in the pot.
And he doesn't get a chance to bet. So Chrissy Lutz will fold that.
The kings are going around. Donny had them 2 hands before that. So Vigendas picked them up this time. So hand number 35. Gordon Patterson will be under the gun. As I said, he hasn't played too many hands. Came to the table with just over 200,000. He's on 199,000 now.
Yeah, he's had a bit of an up and down morning, Gordon. He's lost a few hands and he picked up a nice hand. So, I mean, it looks like he's done nothing, but he's been up and down a few times. So I'm
Yes.
sure he's got involved in a couple of pots. So yeah, he will be the under the gun player. So I think that, I don't know what that hat is, Dolce & Gabbana or something like that. I have no idea. Fashion gurus out there will tell me. Queen Jack suited under the gun. I like the cards, I don't like the position.
Yeah, the location isn't great. Well, of course, six-handed, so he might think it's okay to play.
Looks
Yeah.
like he's putting in 7 something, yeah.
He hasn't played a hand for a while.
6,000 something. Yeah, 6-3. So that'll make people sit up and listen as it gets around. Kevin's, Donny's folded. Kevin with 10-2. So the Brunson hand will go in the muck, I'm pretty sure. He's not going to play this from here. 10-2 off. He's with 7-4 off on the button. Good position, bad cards. So over to the blinds.
Wiggins
pocket
not going
fives.
to peel off a flop with that.
Looks like Chrissy's all in here, jeepers.
Wow, really putting pressure on Gordon there.
161,000.
With ace-10, very strong move, considering you've got an under-the-gun raiser from a player that has been fairly quiet.
I agree. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, and I mean, Gordon's not calling with Queen Jack. He's just going to take the customary time. It's way too much.
Yeah, this is, you can only call with aces or kings, and the fact he's getting a count, he hasn't got aces or kings.
And there comes the fold.
Well, nice move. Dangerous, but nice move. So Donny with just the 7 bigs there, and Darrow has recovered a bit since his offloading of chip to Kiza. So we're coming up to hand number 36.
We're about 13 minutes away from the first break of the day as well, Gary.
How much, sorry?
About 13 minutes away from the break.
Oh, okay, I wasn't keeping a clock, so I'll trust your judgment. So where are we? Darrow Shuff under the gun. And there's a reason we're not dealing, I don't know.
Dealer just sorting something out there, I don't know. All right, so the blinds are being posted now. Daryl Schaff will be under the gun. King 3 offsuit.
Okay, Darrow, you can get those back. There's a fold.
Donny is coming into the pot with the Queen 4 suited.
Under the gun +1. Kevin gets out of the way. Pocket 8s for Kiza here, so is she going to raise this up? I think so. I think she should raise this. I think there's 4 or 5, maybe even a 6 are there.
There are 6 there because we had one limper.
So Vegan Dos now with the
Ace Jack. So Vigendas is called with the Ace Jack. Chrissy has come in with the Ace 10. So Chrissy making strong moves again with the Ace 10, Gary. He's 3 bet to 19.
Does he sniff this one out? I mean, I'd like a fold here as well. I've got no problem with a fold here. I mean, it says on our thing she's got 200,000, so a lot of green chips there. She's not short here.
Yeah, she's definitely not short stacked. So thinking about it, she still has Vegan Dust behind, but he just flattered from the button. He actually has a better ace than Chrissy. Chrissy's been playing hands very strong, marginal ones.
I like that. I think that's a solid fold. Even if the 8 comes, based on the information available at the time, she did the right thing. That's where I get to.
And Vegan Dust as well now. He's flattered with the ace jack. He's now facing the 3-bet.
And he's going to fold.
Chrissy gets that 3-bet
So get back round to Chrissy. Taunting people, I would suggest not to show those cards.
Yeah, I would definitely not be showing ace 10 for a 3-bet.
We can look anyway, so I don't know why you think this much.
She's asking him, did you have kings or queens? He's not telling her. She says, we can look anyway. Why not just tell us?
Did you have 8 jack? Did you have 8 jack? Ace.
So Viganda says I had ace jack, which was correct. He did.
No, 8. No, you
Because he's not telling them what he had. By the time they find out, this table will have been changed out. So Donny Mjpt under the gun.
King 10 for Donny. Donny up to 121 from 9 just now. I have no idea that happened.
No, I don't think that's. I don't know if that's accurate. So anyway, we'll move on. We'll see once the chips go across, and we're almost at the break. They're going to do chip counts then, and we'll get this table switched out anyway.
Yeah, we won't be counting these chips.
So Vigendas with the ace 8 in the cutoff after it was limped in by Donny. It's just called.
So you'll see there that Vigendas is normally covered by our graphics, which may or may not be a good thing. But we are trying to just see around the corner of his face, and if he does get in a pot where there's a big sweat, we can always remove the graphics, of course. So we are doing our best to bring you the best pictures.
So it's been completed round.
All red cards must be, after all those black ones. Oh no, there we go, 2 red ones. So, scary flop. So, ace for Vigendas here.
Gut shot for Donny. Nothing for Chef. Chef has folded. Donny has the gut shot. But Vigendas has bet 7k here. Donny shows him I got the gut shot. Vigendas shows the ace. So Vigendas is plus 8.5 in that pot. We'll move to the next hand. Kevin Khalil will be under the gun. So Kevy on top there, 132 bigs. Down to Daryl Schaff at the bottom with 28 bigs. All very comfortable still. Big blind ratios. Kevin under the gun. Jack 10 suited, Gary.
Yeah, Kevin will like to play these. Might not for the position, but he certainly likes to play them. I know that.
And he hasn't played a hand for a while. Been folding a lot. And he's raised it. Lady Kezia with a rag ace. Disciplined fold. Chris was away from the table, so his cards were marked. Vigendas folds. Gordon Patterson folds.
Tens for Daryl.
And he's short stacked here, Gary.
69,000, so he's not going to shove it all in against Kev.
He's just flattered against Kevin.
Donny's a speculative call there out of the big blind, defending his soldiers. So those look like good cards for Kevin.
Oh, wow. Great cards for Daryl.
Yeah. This is no problem time.
They've all eat a piece of that. So Daryl checked
Donny's bet 5.
on his king. Kevin has hit middle pip with a gut shot. And he's repopped it, and there goes Daryl's all in.
And he's also got the flush draw, remember, as well, Kevin.
Yeah, so there's monster here. He's got a straight flush draw here. Wow. Donny's folded.
It was an insta call by Kevin.
Insta by Kevy. So 11 outs for Kevin. Any queen, any heart.
Any queen, any heart. That's simple.
So good luck to both. Daryl looking to hold up here.
Oof. Daryl's in the head here still.
Still ahead.
Brings on the 7s though for Kevin.
Extra outs. And there is the queen for Kevin.
Queen on the river to make the straight.
And Daryl is eliminated once more. So a very unfortunate you flop a set and run out at Kevin's hand with your Jack 10 suited. Just too strong on that flop, Gary.
Yeah, for sure. Shame. Daryl's, I don't know if Daryl's going to be back or he's going to take a rest.
He
I
might
said that
take-
last time and he appeared 2 minutes
Yeah.
later. Let's see if we can get a look at the timing screen if we've got time to do that during the dealer shuffling the cards.
Yeah, we should be coming up to the break in a few minutes. 2 or 3 minutes left, Gary.
17 minutes.
17 minutes, okay. Oh, we got 45-minute levels, that's why.
Yeah, I was
It's not
thinking
on
it
the
was, I
hour.
think you were a
my
bit early.
my
but
mistake. I was working on the standard 2 hour. Obviously, it's 45-minute levels. So a little bit longer left. We can see there the number of entries has gone up to over 90. Still 67 in. 92 entries, 67 in.
Very healthy.
So Lady Kezia under the gun, 238,000. She's chipped up a bit since she came to the table and gained some new respect from everyone.
Yeah, I've been superly impressed with Kezia's game today. The only thing I would do, and she'll know once she watches this back, is just fold your cards face down and don't tell them what you had. Keep the mystery a mystery because
Yeah.
that's going to help you going forward. I mean, it's nice to engage with the players and all the rest of it, but these guys are just hoovering up the information. So, you know, play it nicely, just don't let them know how nicely.
Yeah, and don't give them your thought process.
Well, for sure. 9-8 suited for Kezia, so she's going to call here. Yeah, Vegan does with the Queen Jack. Suited, so he's going to call this off by the look of it. Maybe even raise here, I don't know.
Now there's a limper before him.
It's a 7-7 or something, it'll be now. This will.
There it is. Exactly right, Gary. 7.7. It's funny how the little idiosyncrasies of players creep into the bet sizing.
Yeah, I was playing poker with these guys for a lot of years. So. And yeah, Donny folds, Kevin folds, round to Kezia, and she's
Yes.
going to fold. That's pretty solid there, actually, from her.
She's been very disciplined, Gary, in her folding.
So I shall make sure I report in to her fiance that she's been playing super well, super nice.
Kevin over 400,000 now, 165 bigs after he eliminated Chef. So Vigendas will be under the gun. Kevin absent for his small blind. On hand number 40 of the day.
So Mr. Vigendas should get rid of these, I think. Pretty garbage-ish. Chris with Jack 2 in the hijack. Been playing most pots today, so not going to change. Donny Mitef. Looks like that's a call.
Let's put the 5 there, it's a raise.
No value here, so QC get rid of this. Ace Jack limped here. Interesting. Well, there's the Jack. There's the 10. And there's the King. This could get Chrissy in trouble.
On check, check.
Now it's going to get
goodness
Donny in
gracious.
trouble.
He only has 13 outs.
So he's not folding here, that's for sure.
Bet is 12,000.
Only thing that saves him is the King on the board. And that is not going to save him. So let's see if he gets one of his 13 outs. Queen 10, Ace King. There you go. Mr. Mitterf picks it up. Straight out. And then he'll bet this and Chrissy will have to fold. He won't be happy about it.
No, he's got 2 pair, but he's going to have to fold. Obvious 4 card straight 9 or an ace. Ace for the nuts.
25k.
Yeah.
Chrissy knows he's the mad. Should have bet the turn.
Well, he did bet the turn and Donny called the 12.
Oh yeah, sorry. Anyhow.
He's made the call against Donny's range, but he won't show the Jack 2.
That's quite a big pot, eh? 95k.
Yeah, big pot for Donny. So the problem with playing those garbage hands, you pick up your 2 pair, but you can't always be in great shape.
Yeah, I think on the turn there, if Donny doesn't have the Jack, he obviously doesn't play, but
Yeah, and he had the ace as well for the redraw, and that's what got him there.
so today and tomorrow is little Grand Slam and the Grand Slam, the 40 and the 4. So that takes us into Freitag, which will be the Grand Slam, which is the main event. 15k gets you into that, starts at 2 p.m. It's a re-entry tournament, and that's the blue ribbon event. And if you decide not to play in that, or you get knocked out of it, then there is a monster stack turbo on Saturday at 3 p.m. and a last chance freeze on Sunday at 10 a.m. And just 15k in the main event gets you a 50,000 starting stack. Back to the action. Gordon Patterson under the gun, ace 9 here. Pretty sure he'll get rid of these.
Folds. Run to Donny. Chrissy under the late under the gun has raised to the pocket 4s to 12,000. So it wasn't Gordon under the gun, it was Chrissy. That's why Gordon thought about it and folded the ace. Now Donny with 7-6 suited and cut off. He likes those cards, but he's going to fold them. Lady Kezia folds. Kevin obviously was absent from the table. Vigendas Queen Jack suited, Gary, in the big blind.
He'll get involved in this. He's got soldiers in the field. just call this off, is it?
So we'll go 2-8 to the flop, and Chrissy just lost a big pot to Donny. Straight back into the action.
So 5 ace 9, 2 hots.
Yeah. Gordon's looking at that flop saying I would have flopped top 2.
He would indeed. Check, check was the action.
Up and down for Vigandas now, and he's now going to bet. And difficult for Chrissy to continue here. Pocket fours, there's all over cards. He's reaching for chips. Bet was 13,000 by Vigandas. Chrissy folds. And he says, I got pocket fours.
No good. No good.
So Chrissy late with 53 bigs at the bottom there now after that, but still very comfortable. Gordon Patterson will be under the gun for this hand. Kevin has stepped away from the table. So we're playing 5-handed essentially at the moment.
So I don't know what the Monster Jam management plans are for at the break, whether we're going to be putting on a 40 or a 4K. I'm actually going to find out from Caitlin right now. I'd like to see us continue with the 4K, to be honest.
There's been a lot of action this morning, Gary. We've had an active table.
So give me a couple of minutes and I'll be back with the news.
All right, Gary going to go and find out for us. So which event we will be covering after the break. So Gordon Patterson's found ace-9 again under the gun. He had it under the gun +1 the last hand. He's thinking he hasn't played a hand for a while. So he's going to raise. 6,000 is the raise. Donny Mjpt, king 7 off. Hijack. Fold those. Lady Kezia is folding. Folds 10-8. Vigandas folds. Jack 8 suited for Chrissy late. He's going to call. So we'll go 2-8 to the flop. There is the 8 for Chrissy. Takes the lead. No, neither player with hearts, and he's all in. Yeah, that's not 125,000 by the looks of things. Let's get a count there. That looks like that's 15,000 and a little bit more. Last the dealer for the count, Brad, then we can correct the chip count. He's +7. So hand number 43 of the morning. Donny Mjpt will be under the gun. Gordon Patterson in the small blind. HP, just have a shift out to the camera 6 there, please. Just let's go to camera 6, have a quick look at the outer tables. There's the other players in this 4K event, still very full there. And that go across to, there's Gary, busy talking to the TD, Davy Ralph, talking to some of the players on the tables. That's Dobby over there. He's having a little chat with him. So Gary getting all the information. We've caught him out there on the cameras. So we'll go back to the feature table. Action on Donny Mjpt under the gun. He's limped in with his Jack 9. Kevin has rejoined us. Ace King for Lady Kezia now. So let's see the size of a raise, because there is a limper. Raises to 7. Biggin does queen 8 off in the button. He'll fold that. He's folded. Called by Chrissy late with a jack 10. Folds all the way around. So 2-8 to the flop. Jack 10 versus the ace king. So all diamonds, neither player has diamonds in the hand. Chrissy first to speak, he checks, she's checked behind. 7 brings a gut shot straight for Chrissy as well, adds to his outs. He has 6 outs now. He has checked, she has bet 10,000. He's calling for that gut shot. Queen is no help to him. She gets the check mark. Let's see what Chrissy does here. He checks. Let's see if she's checked behind or if she's going to bet she's going to check.
If you call with low numbers, I'm shocked. Because if you hit this, I'll check.
No, she checks, and there's the ace king. Her ace king is good.
Actually, I thought you called with like low numbers,
So she'll take down a nice hand.
but it's nearly a percentage straight one.
There's Marcel Duplessis. Wish I was playing. Yeah, Marcel, you missed. Wish you were playing as well. And my buddy, Mr. S, Sean. Great work on the commentary, Mark. Thanks, Shawnee.
Taking a chance. Yeah, I did. I raised to 8. Not a lot.
We hope the viewers are all enjoying the experience. We're loving bringing the pictures to you. If you can't be playing, at least you get to see the action. Get some valuable information on some of the players. Pick up on some of their moves. And just great to be part of the whole experience. Kevin Khalil under the gun. Was away from the table for a bit, so he hasn't played a hand. He likes to get involved. He's going to raise it up to 7.5. Lady Kezia 7.4 folds. Vigendas folds ace 9. Chrissy Lates moved all in. Didn't see his cards. He's got pocket kings. Kevin's going to ask for a count, but there's no way he's calling with 10-8. Donny Mjpt still behind in the big blind with 5-4 suited. I don't think he'll be calling with those either.
I know, but you got to my hand a little bit in the same color. How much? 13,000? No, so total.
Okay, so we're staying with the 4K.
Right.
Guys, I'll do the chit chats. You go down and smoke and fucking relax. He'll finish off there. 4K staying on here. New names coming. So go smoke and then come back.
All right, so Kevin has asked for the count. The total is 27,000, the correct count now given. Donny Mjpt has meanwhile folded. It's on Kevin. Kevin said, I'll raise the speculative. Donny, Chrissy shows the kings. And we're coming up to the break fairly shortly now. And Gary has come back with the information that we are going to continue broadcasting the 4K, the Little Slam. And they are now going on the break. The dealer had started shuffling, so we have to complete the hand. So Lady Kezia under the gun. This is the last hand before the break, and then we'll change out the feature table. Staying with the 4K. She's got Ace Jack under the gun. She raises to 7,000. Wigan does folds, pocket threes. Chrissy Late is called. So we'll go 2-8 to the flop. We'll sweat with her. We can't see his cards. So nothing for her on that flop. She's first to speak. She checks. And Chrissy will check as well. 7 doesn't change anything. It's gone check, check. King doesn't change. And he hit the 7. So now on the river he moves all in for 33,500. She hasn't hit anything. She's ace high. King has come, flush has come. And she folds face up. And shows her the 7, and she says that's good enough, it's beating me. And the players are on a break, so we will be going on a break for 15 or so minutes, and when you rejoin us, we will continue with the Little Slam 4K event.
Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand
Okay, we're off and running at
Hi,
the
Gary.
feature table. Back with our 4K little Grand Slam. No big boys out here yet.
And unusual, we have two ladies on the feature table.
I did actually say to Kathy and to Zita that it's nice to have a bit of glamour on the table. We just had the lovely Kezia on the table. Now we've got two ladies on the table. So, and Renee is, sorry, Dion is trying to compete with that jazzy shirt there as well by the look of it.
Yeah, he's nice and bright coloured on the screen there. So I'm sure Gary will go through the players on the table and their chip stacks.
Quite easy. Left to right, we got Kathy David, a regular player on the circuit, 374,500.
Wow, she's flying.
Zita Bomb, who just doubled up from, well, just knocked out Wolf Ulster. Aces v King Queens, since she got a queen on the river. And that's 163,000. Marcel Henning is the next player with the white hat on there, 73,000. And then you've got Dion Rennie with 291,000. Seat 8 is empty. And then round to the bottom right here, not taking his seat yet, was with us last night, Monty Montero. So we will know Monty from last night. But the rest of the players, apart from Zita, who was also with us last night, I believe, will be new to us, I think. I mean, Kathy I know. Marcel I've played with before. Renee I've briefly touched base with on occasions, but I don't know him well.
Right, and the dealer's putting the cards out.
Incidentally, if there is a new joining player, they will come to the feature table because we're the next table to receive a new player.
Right, so under the gun, Marcel is folded. Pocket fives for Dion Rennie in the cutoff. Is raised. 12,000. And look who our dealer is. Mr. PTJ.
You might be mistaken there.
Is it not? I thought it was PTJ, not.
No.
Just a side view that's fooled me.
Sequel.
Siku, all right. I thought it was my Mr. PTJ.
They do look alike, to be fair. Okay, so we are going to get another player to our table. I think it's one of the Lottering clan. Looks like Menlo.
Yeah, must be Menlo. Docky's playing in the 40K.
Yes, it is Menlo. I can see him on one of the other cameras, and there he is at the bottom of your picture. And Menlo knows the drill of the feature table, so no need to be giving him any briefing, and he's coming in with a starting stack.
Right, so
Where's
Dion,
the button? It's just past Menlo, so he'll be in this hand.
so Dion picks up a nice hand with the pocket fives there after Zita defended with the ace 4 from the big, and Dion will rake in some extra chips.
So we will play 2 levels, I believe, before the end of the rebuy period, or re-entry period, should I say.
Yeah, Gary, and a message from Tony Simmons sent me a private message in the break, and he said, great work on the commentary, both guys. He says, you guys make it lacquer super interesting, were his words.
Is that Tony Simmons?
Tony Simmons.
Good old Tony.
I asked him if he's coming for the main. I'll check in the next break when he replies.
Cool. So Darren Van der Volt says DC Shoe Company on the hat. There you see. I
There
never
we
knew
go.
that. No idea. Don't even know now, to be honest.
Right, so it's been limped in all the way around. So we're going to go.
Yeah, we'll fix Kathy's name on the thing in a minute.
Go to the flop here. Right, so what have we got here on the flop now? There's a top pair for Kathy David. There's a middle pair for Henning. Bottom pair for Marcel Henning, and he's got the gut shot straight. Nothing else for Dion, nothing really for Zita.
And I'll forgive Brad because my handwriting is so quick. I do a loop over the top of my H's, which can easily make the H look like an A. So my apologies, Kathy. We'll change your name on the stream momentarily. Now, Dion Rennie with is the Scottish spelling, as he was telling me outside.
Okay.
I'm very excited to be on the feature table. All of the players here. Monty enjoyed himself last night, I'm pretty sure. And Zita, always a pleasure to have up here. Kathy, of course, and not forgetting Marcel, sporting a really good beard under there, I see.
Yeah, and Menlo's quite used to it. He's been on the feature table a lot in the previous events.
Yeah, he's no stranger. Pocket 8's here for Kathy, who's now got her proper name up on the board. Well done to the tech guys to get that fixed quickly.
Yeah, and the 8's worked well for her in the last hand. She had Jack 8 and found the 8 on the flop and took down a nice pot. So let's see. Just going to fancy raising here.
So I asked Zita where her husband was. She said he's out. I said, so babysitting. She said, exactly. It has its benefits, losing your man. So Monty calls here speculatively with the ace-7. 2 players to the flop.
Oh, and he finds the ace.
Yep. So looking for an 8 here, Kathy. Monty first to act, so this probably is going to go bet fold.
Kathy's a solid player. She'll get out the way.
Yep, bet fold. Got to have a look. Don't think there'll be showing of cards there, and that'll be the end of the hand. So I saw, I think you probably read it out already, but the Ralston comment saying that it was a bit loosey-goosey and he was enjoying all the action.
Yeah, he loves it.
I wonder if we're going to get the same on this table. I don't know. You never know. We might spark up in a minute and get going.
Monty splashed around a little bit last night, but that may have just been the first night with lower blind, so we'll have to wait and see if he does. So he did make a call with the ace-7 now.
And Monty's sitting with 188 when he joined the table. Just picked up a bit more change for his trouble.
So he's first to speak. Kathy David from the hijack. Just calling. Zita folds. Marcel with the ace-jack suited on the button.
So what's he going to do here?
Yeah, I think he needs to raise it up nicely because it got limped around. Just Kathy limping in.
Just I saw Imran Bajani outside.
Yeah, I said hello to him. Yeah.
So it looks like he's joined the 40k.
So the 40k growing then, Gary.
Yep. So what is the sizing here? Raised to 16k, so that is pot plus 6. Menlo with the 3s here. Soldiers in the field, might want to go crab hunting, looks like it.
Kathy
Coming
gets
along.
off away.
So ace-jack versus pocket 3s, and believe it or not, that's almost a split this. It's almost a race. There you go, that's an action flop for you. Going to be, Menlo's going to bet his set.
Yeah, I would have checked from the blind, but let's go.
Depends what sort of read he's got on Marcel.
Small bet, 8,000 only, into that size pot. So he'll get called.
Marcel comes along.
Disaster for him.
Scary if an ace comes up.
Yeah, if he finds the ace or the jack, as it's, I think he can get away now.
But he's joined it, so check by Menlo. Maybe he's going to get induce a bet from the ace high here. What does Marcel think Menlo's got? And what does he think Menlo thinks of him, etc. Taking his time here. I think Marcel's going to put a bet in. Probably thinking to himself, the only way I can win this hand is to actually bet. Oh no, he checks it back. river card is a brick, so Menlo already winning the hand before the river, so he's going to put in a value bet on the river, see if he can get paid. 15k, and I think Marcel just gets away from this. What's he beating? Ace-side bluff catcher, that's it, away it'll go. 28k to the goods, and Menlo will not be showing his cards or having a chirp about them.
And he picks up a nice hand. I spoke to Doc as well at the break, and he said he was in two minds whether to jump into the 4K after his cash in the Monster Marathon, and he said his friend Roots twisted his arm and he's joined the 40K. I think a little share dealing and whatever, so.
Good for them. Good for them. Gotta love them. And 51 of the day. 1,000, 3,000, 3,000 on the big blind ante. Kathy David to the left of the picture here will be your under the gun player. So Jack 3, they'll be going back to the dealer sharpish, I'm sure.
Zeta folds. Marcel with the king 2 off in the cutoff. He'll go quickly into the muck. John Rennie has just completed. Oh, and he's limped from the button.
So King 4 and 10-5 are a chop. Look at that, 50-50. Who'd have thought? Not anymore. Here comes Monty with his Queen 6. And that's a check. So 3 ways to the flop, 6, 3, 8. So only the 6 connecting there for Monty. Monty bets his 6. And Menlo sensibly gets out of the way. And Monty will pick up 6k for his trouble. And the button will move around to Menlo. A nice little table here, a couple of ladies, reasonably sized stacks. I mean, Marcel obviously our short stack at the moment, but need to get active in a couple of hands. Malcolm Thornton, where is this taking place? Carnival City, Brakpan, in the Gauteng province, in the beautiful country of the Republic of South Africa. I think that pins us down.
I think that's a full explanation, Gaz.
And we are in the southern hemisphere as well, of course, if you'd like to know.
Right. So it's
And we do share the Indian and Atlantic Ocean as well. Anything else I've missed? No, don't think so.
on the blue planet.
With 11 national languages. There we go, we're all done. So we're in South Africa, in beautiful Brakpan, East Rand, I believe, the Brakpan.
Yep, the old East Rand. So it's limped all the way around. Flop has come out. Gut shot for Kathy. She actually needs one of the threes that Zita's holding. So Zita's still ahead here. 2 overs to her, and Kathy's led out.
I like the bet from Kathy. I mean, the threes, there's always going to be overs to them. So Zita's decided she's going to go crab hunting. She's happy with that. Monty folds the Queen 9 suited. And you'll see Kathy's out at the top of the thing there.
Oh, that's a terrible card for Zita. She finds her set, but it makes the straight for Kathy.
Well, Zita's looking to pair the board now, of course.
So now there's going to be action, Gary.
Yeah. Big deep breath from Zita there. Zita 136 behind. This might go raise shove, you know that.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of action now, guys. Yeah, the raise has come. Is a higher straight out there?
Yeah, but given the pre-flop and that, do you think?
It was just limped in.
Yeah,
Pre.
limped in pre, then a bet and a call. I would pay the higher straight here if I was Kathy.
It's gone all in.
That's
Exactly what you said, Gaz.
That's what's going to happen. And Zita's got a big decision for all her chips here. Think
Set.
about it.
It's got a set, but yeah, there are 2 straights possible out there.
And you can see Zita's out to the top there. Basically, she's making quads or pairing the board. Yeah, she's going to put it in.
She's coming.
And she's going to see the bad news. Oh, Menlo, get your head out of the way. Go to the flop box.
So we'll go to the flop cam. So it's the made hand, the ace-5 with the wheel versus the set looking to pay up the board.
And we'll lose Zita.
Good sporting tap on the arm there from Zita.
So if you're watching Helmet, the other babysitter's on the way home. Sorry to see you go. Hopefully we'll see Zita back for the main event, or if she's going to rebuy in this event, I don't know. But just absolutely charming and a wonderful lady to have at the table. And of course her husband, just as charming and knowledgeable about poker. So great poker couple. Great poker couple. Not enough of them around. Okay, so the local time here is 13:46. It's 1:45 in the afternoon. And I see all this chocolate hanging around here, and all this jelly tots and various other stuff. Don't see them opening it and sharing it with the seniors here. Me, you have chocolate, no chocolates. Yeah, but you know why you didn't get that chocolate? Because I gave you wine gums. You did give me wine gums, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be eating all of these on my own.
Bradley says I bought wine gums for you guys.
It's fine.
Right, so Dion Rennie under the gun, Jack 2 off. Into the muck. King Jack for Menlo.
Here, play this.
What's the size of the raise there, guys? 12?
Don't actually know.
But
It's
no,
9-ish.
gone less, 9, yeah. Kathy with a dominating king is going to come along from the small blind. She's chipped up very nicely. She'll be well over 400,000, close to 500,000 now.
Yeah, 500,000.
500,000 chips. So Menlo was well behind, but he finds the jack on the flop.
Top pair, second kicker. Gonna bet here.
Bet fold. Nothing for Kathy there.
No diamonds, no nothing.
She doesn't mess around. Quick folder. Very solid player, Kathy. Been around for.
Menlo shows the jack.
She's been around for quite a long time on the circuit.
Remember, she's a lady, so don't say how long.
No. So Marcel at the bottom there with 12 bigs, 36,000. Everybody else very comfortable. And of course, Kathy way out in front with over 500,000 chips.
Brad is cracked and giving me chocolate.
Has he cracked there and
He's
given
cracked, he's sucking up to giving me chocolates now, but we like it when Brad's sucking up. Just counting how many squares we've got here.
So Gareth Khalil has joined the table.
Mark, I gave you the bigger bit. There you go.
Oh, thanks, guys. No, you don't have to give me the bigger piece.
Yeah, I do, because I've got wine gums, and I'm not sharing them with anybody. Okay, Jack 10 here for Marcel. Option goes to him. Two diamonds on the flop. Obviously, our friend Dion has hit the 2, and obviously hit the 6, so he's going to come out firing and try and protect his 2 pair.
And takes it down with a big blind special.
And he'll pick up the chipperoonies.
Thanks for the chocolate, Gaz and Brad.
This is lunch on the move. I suspect we might be having a break in about an hour and a half, because that's the end of the re-entry period.
Yeah, but I think it'll be about a 20-minute break only, guys. Maybe
Oh yeah,
longer.
not a food break. There will definitely not be a food break. It'll be 10, 15, 20 or whatever. But certainly be a break of some description.
Meanwhile, we will have a sugar rush.
So Monty raises with his suited computer hand here.
Dion wants to defend from the small blind with King 5. So we are getting some action similar to the previous table. Ralston will enjoy this.
Okay, Jack 10, 2, 2 hearts. A nice draw here for Monty. Menlo's picked up a nice up and down draw as well. And looks like he's going to bet it here.
Monty's coming along for sure. And the disaster card for Menlo will be if he finds his straight, but it makes the flush.
So there's a piece for Monty with the 7.
And the straight for Menlo now.
Hearts on the river, huh? Menlo's looking across, and that's a blank, so he's just got a pair of 7s, Monty.
Yeah, and he's got the nuts straight now. So he knows he's got the nuts. And I don't think Monty pays him off here with third pair. He was looking for a heart. And has to fall, but plus 37k for Menlo.
Nice hand.
So Gareth joining us in the bottom corner there. He's got 3 new green chips, so that's a re-entry.
Yep, Madiba. Gareth Khalil, seat number 1.
Folds under the gun. Nice hand for Kathy.
That looks pretty substantial, 11.5, so will thin the field very rapidly unless he's got anything, and yep, gets that right round very quickly.
Folds quickly round.
Yeah, so Gareth comes in with 50 bigs, 150k, so still a bit of value here if you want to come and buy in. There's no add-on obviously, but you're welcome to join the fray, as it were.
Gareth getting some change from either side. One lot from Menlo, one lot from Kathy. Kathy will be under the gun.
I think that was a misdeal,
Yeah, it looks like a missed deal.
so the button won't move.
So dealing again. Kathy still under the gun. Folds Jack 6. Solve 5-4 into the muck.
So someone's trying to get out of Dion.
And he's
pretty
limped.
desperately.
Yeah, and he's limped into the hand. Queen 9. Gareth has. Did you catch up with Hardis and give him his T-shirt and get a
did.
photo op?
Didn't get a photo. Everybody was gone by the time I caught up with him.
I'm sure he was very pleased to get his nice blingy Monster Jam T-shirt.
Yeah, we had to upgrade him to a double XL.
Okay.
Apparently the Asian sizes don't fit him. I just said he put on a lot of weight, but he wasn't having it. He is a big lad, so I didn't want to fight with him. And he was delighted to get his T-shirts, and just a nice young man. Drove all the way out from Rustenburg up there near Sun City. And he stayed in a local guest house around the corner, which he was giving a shout out for, but to be honest, I can't remember the name of it, so I apologise. But if Ardis wants me to give it a shout out, I will do later on this afternoon.
Meanwhile, it's limped all the way around. Kathy has checked her big blind option. So Monty's speculative limp with the queen has found him top pair. Kathy's going to bet with a jack 8. And she'll get called. Five gives her a gut shot, gives him an up and down, and he still has top pair. So she's looking for one of those sixes that he's holding. Those are only outs, one of 3 sixes. She's continued to fire. Flush gets there now. Now she checks. And he checks behind and he'll take the hand down.
Well done, Monty. And the dealer just indicates that the queen's plays, and he has a queen in his hand. So the button now is on seat 1, which is, I think Gareth. Gareth is in seat 1.
Yeah, he stepped away from the table.
So small blind, big blind, and Dion with the multicolour shirt will be our under the gun player. Like the colour of that shirt, eh? It's pretty cool. But they don't do it in my size.
I doubt in mine, Gaz. I could
They don't
wear
do
it
in
as
mine.
a,
They definitely don't do it in yours. It's
I
a
could-
handkerchief.
I could wear it as a scarf.
Yeah, it'd probably be better as a handkerchief. Okay, Dion falls. Menlo gets out of the way. Monty calls, looking for something to happen for him. Kathy with the pocket 7s is, I think she limped that.
Yeah, she's just completed.
Would like to have seen a raise there, to be honest. She gets a gut shot 6, of course.
Everybody's got a draw there. She's got the pocket 7s. A 9 has been hit by Monty. Gut shot for Marcel.
Up and down for Gareth.
Yeah, so action flop.
So Gareth with the open ender here has decided to bet. No, Monty bet 16. Gareth was just flatting.
Yeah, Monty Betty's top pair.
Shrewd move. Marcel gets out of the way as well. So 2 players to the turn. You'll see the outs for Gareth at the top there. That might be a little bit of a showstopper. Good bluff card. Gareth will seize that opportunity. Look at me, I've got an ace.
Monty showed last night that he doesn't fold easily, Gary.
Depends if Gareth knows that though. Monty's still top pair and a lock on the hand here, so Gareth needs to bet to continue the story. And he does, and he picks up the pot. Well played. Max pressure. Able to wrap the ace there and get Monty off the the pair of 9s.
So well played, Gareth. Used the position.
So Menlo in the wilderness here with 8-4. Monty dumps his a6 quick. Gareth is away from the table, so they're dead. So Marcel, this is your opportunity to steal the blinds if you want to. So he just flats that off and gets a check back from Dion with a king 6. 2 queen jack. 4 black cards.
King High still in front. Nine gives Marcel some extra outs.
He can
10 doesn't actually help him.
No.
10 gives a bigger straight to
yeah, I was just going to say the 10's
Dion.
not up there because it's a bigger straight the other way.
Me just being slow, guys.
Well, I was wondering why there was no 10 in the outs box. That's why I picked it up. Now, Marcel down to 8 bigs now. In the danger zone.
Yeah, he's definitely in the danger zone now. He hasn't had anything happen. He's lost a few chips since he joined us. So Monty under the gun, 10-7 suited, too early, folds. Gareth is not there. Kathy folds. Now Marcel with ace-5 on the button, guys. He's super short stacked.
Money goes in here.
Just bang it in and take down the blinds. There we go.
Has he got enough money to realise some fold equity against these big stacks though?
So let's see what Menlo wakes up with. Yeah, I think he gets it through here. He's got just enough to make the 10-5 fold. So you'll welcome picking up the extra 7,000.
So still on 10 bigs. Still in the red zone.
No, needs a few more of those to start climbing out.
Gareth with pocket 2s. Folds those. I don't know what Gareth's up to. He's obviously having a 3-course meal out there or something. Ace
Kathy.
king. All in. You haven't got enough there to be inducing a bet. And it would be too smelly. You're better off taking the chance and pushing it. Yeah, go on, young man. So that's a fold. Going to Menlo with 10-4. It's even worse this time. Jack 5, no good. Gareth's already folded his 2s, so it's up to Kathy.
And she made a speculative raise with a 10-9, so
The reason she won't want to call is because she won't want to show her cards.
well, there you go.
That's the only reason. Otherwise, you'd be snapping this up with 400,000.
Marcel will be feeling a lot better. When picked up 2 pots in a row, and he picked up a few more chips in that run because of the raise. So he moves up to 14 bigs.
Heading in the right direction, as they say.
So the 2 players away from the table at the moment, Gareth and Dion. And Gareth was in the big blind, so under the gun, Kathy. She's eyeing that vacant big blind. It's right there by her, so she raises with Jack 9. See if she can get this through. Menlo's got pocket 4s.
You keep around with this, you go hunting.
He makes the call. Monty gets out the way, so we 2-way to the flop. So Kathy finds the best of that flop. She finds the jack. She'll fire, and that should be the end of Menlo. Although I've seen him repop it, yeah. Let's see if he gets feisty with this.
It's just having a sneezing moment. I must be allergic to HP's perfume.
Not the chocolates or the wine gums, guys.
No, not at all. Never allergic to sweeties. Well, he was going to go reach for the chips there. Might be making a bit of a misstep here.
Do you really want to try and make a move against the big stack?
Well, if he's put Kathy on a ace king, ace queen hand, yep, he'll think he's ahead. And here it comes.
So he's making the move, as I said. I've seen him do it before.
Can Kathy put him on the ace jack or the pair of tens or whatever he's repping? The answer to that is, I'm coming along pretty quickly.
Yeah. So that'll have given him the information he wants.
What price? A dodgy old 4 on the turn, eh? Close, but no banana. 2 pair now for Kathy. 2 pair obviously for Menlo.
She checks now. So he has seized the betting lead away with that re-raise.
So Menlo to continue the story. $94 in the pot here. If you're going to continue the story, you're going to have to put a lot of your chips in. Oh, there you go. There's the shutdown.
Yeah, he's shutting down because she was a snap reacher for her chips. She didn't even think about it. And now she's reaching for chips. She's taking the betting lead back.
I mean, the straight does get there, but giving it to somebody would be a bit of a stretch of the imagination.
He's telling her you got there on the river. He thinks she had ace king. She's not showing him anything. So that was his read, that she had ace king.
Of course, if ace king was out there, it would have made a straight. And 64 of the day. Marcel is our under the gun player and our shorty. It's a nice hand, bit early in the queue, but still nice to see if he's going to play it. Maybe it's just a little call with a view to calling a re-raise, possibly. Just so you can get some free cards here.
Looks like he wants to raise it though.
Maybe that's probably the better idea. Just send a message, see if we can thin the field. That's a call. It was the original.
Menlo will 3-bet the other.
No, Dion has already free bet. I already raised, sorry.
So I'm sure you... Yeah, Menlo's going to 3-bet it. And that should end the hand, Gary. Oh no! Okay, all in.
Menlo has no choice, he calls here, of course.
Now it's interesting because he limped and then shoved
Yeah.
to the raise and the re-raise, so might give Menlo pause to thought, but
I said he was going to limp and maybe call a re-raise, but I didn't realise it was going to be an all-in. But he'll be happy, he's got 2 overs and a suit.
so good luck to both gentlemen.
Straight off the bat, a set versus a pair of queens.
Marcel looking for running cards now, and that won't be it.
And that is that. We will say goodbye to Mr. Marcel Henning. Unlucky, sir.
Players very sportingly. Bomb fists.
Yeah, and that's pretty standard there. Pocket tens. Once he shoves, I mean, he's got another just under 10k to call it off. There's no version of that story where Menlo's falling.
No,
folding.
not after he raised to 35. So he'll increase his stack nicely.
So Bozo on his standard walkabout here.
Talking to Abdul.
Yep.
Paul Mancios there. Abdul Karam, Doc Lotting, Marriott Language.
I cannot see Joe Steggers, who was in the seat behind Marriott.
Yeah, and there's chips on there. That must be Bozes. And then Johan de Graaf is missing here.
Yeah. Unless they've got another table. Don't know. We'll have a look now.
Might be with Imran and them having arrived.
We'll go and have a little wander out there in a second and go and see.
That would be nice if there are up to 3 tables in this event.
I actually think they're on 2 and you've lost 2 players.
Yeah, that would be worse. And Johan had already done a bullet because he was out overnight and came back this morning.
Yep. I'll be sad if Joe's out. I don't know if he had a budget for a second bullet. Anyway, action is away and running on the feature table. Raised it up with King Queen here. Kathy with pocket 7s again. She likes that hand.
Yeah, she's going to defend.
And she has some nice chips out there, so we shall see.
And Dion has repopped with the pocket 10s.
No fear. Menlo's like, what is going on?
I've raised, I've had a caller, and I've been 3-bet.
I've got to put 16k in with a dodgy King Queen off. Do I want to gamble? Is this guy already on Ace King, or has he got aces or kings? The standard play would be to fold here.
And he still has Kathy behind as well.
That would be the standard play, but Menlo likes to play, so we shall see. Like I say, let's see if fortune favours the brave. If he'd have known that he was against pocket 10s and 7s, he might have put the chips in a bit quicker with the 2 overs. I think Menlo likes a bit of a gamble.
And Kathy has value to set mine, yeah? And she is very deep. If she could find a 7 on that flop, she will do damage, but she's decided to fold rather.
Player coming in.
With a fairly healthy stack by the look. There were a couple of greens there.
Yep.
Looks like Darren Lipman. Just on the top of his head that I saw. Let's see if that quick view was right.
There we go, 3 spades. Queen hits for Menlo, so he's got the top pair here. And the redraw with the king of spades, so pretty healthy flop for him. 10 of spades for Dion as well.
He's continued.
And Dion has bet another 25k, so no increase. So from the last bet, I think it was 20 the last bet. No, he 3-betted to 25 and Menlo called the 16. So that's a come to dinner bet, 87 grand in the pot. I mean, Menlo's not folding here, that's for sure.
Yeah. Just flat called.
Doesn't want to see a 10. Little bingo card.
Because now he knows he's got the nut flush.
Yeah, he's got the absolute stone cold nuts here. And Menlo will think that, sorry, Dion will think that his 10 is good on the basis that all the high spades are out.
Yeah,
It's only one card beating him, which is the king of spades.
yeah, he's got the second nut flush there.
This is a juicy old hand here. Wow, what a fold.
Yeah, he bet and got repopped.
What a fold.
Out of there very quickly. But
I don't know how he folds there so quickly. Darren Lipman is the new player.
So the view from the top was a quick glance, and it was indeed Darren. And he's joining with a fair bit of chips there. Stack of greens in front.
He probably brought them from home.
Let's have a look. We'll find out what his chip count is now when it's entered by Bradley.
So in need of a new notebook, pen, piece of paper.
Ladies and gentlemen, both events, your bronze are 1.5 and 3,000, 153 to the 3,000 entries.
So we heard the announcement in the background. Our blinds will be going up the next hand. So Monty under the gun folds the 6-5 round to Gareth. Queen 8 suited from the cutoff is raised. Kathy folds a rag ace, folded round to Menlo. The big blind 7-6 is going to fold. And Gareth will take that through. Darren had a look at for free there. He sat that hand out, couldn't come in on the small blind. So blinds are now 1.5, 3,000 with a 3,000 big.
I'm going to go look at the 40k.
Gary going to go out and have a look there, find out about Joe Steggers and Johan de Graaf and the other players. So blinds are 1.5, 3,000 with a big blind ante of 3, 7.5 in the pot pre. Queen Jack here for Gareth under the gun. He has raised. Quick folders round. Now it's Ace King for Dion Rennie on the button. Repops. Now Menlo has pocket 8s in the small blind. He has liked to play any pair. See if he can find the set. But he's coming along. And Monty has called with ace 10 suited. So back to Gareth, who was the original raiser. It's been 3-bet by Dion, called by Menlo, called by Monty Montero. So there's 63,000 in the pot. Gareth has to call 12,000 into that. He's getting great odds to call. Just depends on if he feels if he's dominated or if he's got any possibilities in the hand. And Gareth goes on a move and 4-bets it. And a strong play here by Gareth, repping that he's got aces or kings. He's representing the aces or the kings here. Dion may be a non-believer. He's got ace king, so he's got blockers to it. So it's been called quite quickly by Dion and by Menlo and by Monty. So we have a monster pot developing here. Monster pot developing. So Gareth has flopped bingo here with that re-raise. He's flopped top 2 pair. There are gut shots for both Monty and Dion. So Gareth's speculative 4-bet has really paid off. There's 183,000 in the pot here. So let's see what Gareth does. He might just put it all in here and take it down right now. He's definitely coming in heavy. That's a green chip at the bottom of what he's deciding to do. And there goes in a huge bet. That'll be close to 100,000. Yeah, 100,000 on the nose. So the ace king with a gut shot out the way. The pocket eights can't really continue on that board. And they will fold. And I think Monty is a king for a gut shot. He's out the way. So Gareth went on a big move there for betting with a queen jack and flop gin. Flop top two and takes down a very big hand. Well, that's the Gareth Khalil of old. For betting and taking down a huge hand. So we're seeing some good strong poker here. These are moves that a lot of the newer players won't have seen. Four betting with queen jack off after the 3 bet and 2 callers. A7 under the gun for Kathy. Monty completes. Round to Gareth in the big. He has checked. So we've got 3-way to the flop, the under the gun limper. And Gareth flops gin again. Flops a full house. So Monty has hit bottom pair. With a king kick, he's going to bet it. I think Gareth will just take his time and flat here. He flats, Kathy gets out the way. So Monty's in serious trouble here. 7 doesn't change anything for Monty. Check marks by Gareth. Monty's going to continue betting. And he's gone quite heavy there. 30,000. Gareth now pops it to 100k. Monty looks at what have I got left behind. He now knows he's in trouble and folds. Wow, huge hand by Gareth again. So Gareth is rock and rolling now. We've had a lot of action on this table, and it's borne out by Mr. Paul Ralston's comment so far today. I'm really appreciating the hands you have chosen to show us. It really is a fantastic high-right reel. Glad you have edited out all the boring hands. Now, we certainly have had very few boring hands. There's been action stations here this morning on the feature table. So the decision to put the 4K on rather than the Grand Slam at this stage has proved very beneficial to the viewers and to us, giving newer players a chance, and we've had a lot of action. So Gareth is really moving now with his second stack. Well, I assume he's second, maybe more, but he came to the table with a rebuy or re-entry. And made a big move with the queen jack, 4 betting with it. Flopped big, took down a massive hand, and then in the big blind flopped the full house with 6-4. My old friend Lion of Lebanon would have enjoyed that 6-4, his favorite hand, and seeing it flop so well for Gareth. Kathy now making a move on Darren. 5-2 offsuit. And she's hit into the pocket 9s of Darren. Just a bit of bad timing. And Darren's immediately 3-betting to 35.5. And Kathy gets rid of her hand. And Darren takes down. No textbook stuff. Kathy says it's limped, it's folded to me. I'm small blind versus big blind. I must raise. She raises the big blind, just wakes up with a big hand and 3-bets her. So Menlo is under the gun. And certainly he's had some lovely, exciting poker. Seen some great poker moves as well. A lot of loose play by some of the players. Electing to see flops with very marginal hands. Some have paid off, some not. So players have folded round to Kathy. Gareth is away from the table again. She has called. Darren completes. Dion checks and we go three-way to the flop. And Darren has flopped big, yeah, he's flopped two pair. And he's checking it to trap. And he gets what he wants. Kathy fires. And she hasn't hit anything, Darren just flats. But 10 might scare him now, it's gone check, check. The 6 now makes a boat for him. And he now bets 15 is nothing for Kathy. She took a stab at it on the flop. And she'll postulate for a while, but she has to fold. And Darren shows her the ace-6. Players tap a table. Darren enjoys that one. Rakes in a nice pot. So Darren came to the table with a lot of chips, over $500,000. Gareth has moved right up there now. Kathy also with a lot of chips still. But Met Nettling has answered Malcolm Thornton that it's at Carnival City. Gary also did answer. Babette, a regular viewer, so Gary will be pleased to see you online as well. Gary is out on the outer tables having a look at the Grand Slam, finding out what's happening there, how many tables we have, what's happened to Joe Steggers, Johan de Graaf, etc. So there's been a raise but 12K by Darren. After Kathy limped in with King 10. Diana's ace queen has called. Looks like Menlo's come along as well. The King Jack suited. Kathy comes now with for value. So we go 4 to the flop. 6, 7, 10. No clubs for anybody. So Kathy has found the best of the flop. She's found the 10. It's check to her. She still has Darren, the original raiser, behind her. She's going to check to him, see if she can get him to c-bet. And Darren c-bets, and he's hit absolutely nothing on that flop. The ace queen has now floated one and come in. Menlo floats one, looking for backdoor spades or backdoor straight. And it's run to Kathy. She has top pair here. And she calls. So a big pot developing, 103,000 in the pot. The 8 now brings the 4 card straight. Nobody has it. So Dion checks. Round to Menlo, he checks. Kathy checks. Darren checks. The ace now comes for Dion Rennie. He has the check mark on his name. He's checked it. Kathy checks. Darren checks. And Dion will take down the pot with the ace queen. Floated one on the flop. And takes down a big pot. So a lot of these players are floating one on the flop with the overcards. And it's working out for them so far. So Gary rejoins us. He's going to come with news from the outer tables. And once Gary's settled in, I'll fill him into the huge hand that we had with Gareth Khalil and 3 of the other players.
So Johan de Graaf is out. Joe Steggers is out.
Okay, and not re-entering.
And Nick Hanoi just went out as I was over there. I was actually stood and watched the hand. And he got it all with pocket fives against suited ace queen for Edgar and Tanzana, and there was a queen on the flop. So Nick is out, but no likely coming back in.
So Edgar is also entered the Grand Slam then.
There's also another big all-in versus Paul Mancios and Ahmed. And Ahmed folded to the river. So and Ahmed's just moved to the outer table, the secondary outer table, as they're now balancing the tables, I think 5 apiece.
Right, so meanwhile there's been a raise here by Darren from the cutoff with King 7. After Kathy had limped in, she's called, Monty has called, and we got 3-way to the flop.
Heart draw. And
Hard
2
draw
gut
for
shots.
Monty, and he bets it.
Monty's all in here. Huh?
Yeah, he's put it all
Wants to
in.
see all the cards. And he
Aye.
said,
Darren shows the king, takes the hand down. Yeah, so Gary, we had a huge hand. Gareth opened with Queen Jack off.
yeah,
Got 3-bet by Ace King
by who?
by Dion.
Yeah,
Menlo called with pocket 8s.
yeah.
Monty called with Ace 10 suited. Back to Gareth. He 4-bet with the Queen Jack off.
Yeah,
Flat called by Dion with the Ace King. Flat called by Menlo. Flat called by the Ace 10. Flop came Queen Jack. Check to him. Put in a big bet. They all folded. The pot was, before he bet, 183,000.
oh well, so Gareth has tripled up nicely there.
And then the very next hand, he was in the big blind. Quite a bit of action with 6-4, and the flop came 6-6-4.
Well, got to have a bit of run good now and then, eh?
So Gareth has stepped away from the table, but you can see his stack has increased quite significantly.
Oh, good old Madiba. Have we leveled up whilst I've been away?
Yeah, the levels are 1,500, 3,000 with a 3,000 big
So
blind
this is
ante.
the last level at which you can re-enter. So this will become a freeze out at the end of this level and the end of the break.
And I dealt with Ralston's comment, but you might like to see it. He's enjoying all the action. He's really enjoying the action. And we have had a lot of action today, Gary.
Yeah, it's good, and it's good entertainment for the viewers out there. And as Paul Ralston is only echoing what all the rest of them are thinking, I'm sure. So thanks for your feedback, Paul.
So Darren Lipsman came to the table with a lot of chips. He's still on 500,000 chips after a couple of hands. And he's bled a few, so he came to the table with more than that. You can see how many greens he's got there in front.
Yeah, he's flying along. There's a stack out there, and I didn't recognise the gentleman who had them. But he's got like 8 greens and about 3 stacks of purple. So there's a huge stack out there somewhere.
Some monster stacks developing.
I know the guy, I can't remember his name to be honest, but I'm not 100%.
So Monty's called from the button with Jack 10. Gareth is not there in the small blind, and Kathy has checked her big blind. So 2 to the flop. No help for Kathy on that flop. She'll check. Monty checks behind.
Interesting. This is going to go bet fold somewhere.
Kathy checks. It's gone check again. 3 is no help. The jack high is good. Does Kathy have a little stab at it now based on the action? No. She doesn't rep that 6 from the blind. Monty now bets. and
Bluffing with the best hand.
gets her to fold.
So I've sent HP on a mission. Find me a timing clock. Just give us a bit of a heads up where we are. And 25 minutes, I think that says.
Yeah, 92 entries, 61 players remain. Average stack 226 now, Gary.
Pretty impressive.
And the next break will be there at the end of this re-entry level in 25 minutes time.
So we have 25 minutes and 37, 35. I'm just setting my timer.
And there's 309,120 rand in the pot already.
Sure. That's nice. Be
Very
good
nice for a 4K buy-in, Gary. Great value.
For sure. How many
Great,
entries
great
were there so far?
92.
Okay, so we'll be a bit pay quite a few places. Ace Jack versus the Kings. Darren's 3-betted here. Fold from Dion. Looks like Kathy's going to have some of this. And let's see if the Ace Magnets live up to their reputation.
The dealer just sorting out the change.
So no help for Kathy there. Obviously she hits her jack, it gives her more outs, but
might get her into trouble.
Darren's bet size here, 30 I think.
Exactly, Gary.
Yeah, that's the right size for that pot.
Pot is now up to 98,000. She's got top pair, top kicker. So this is where it gets her into trouble calling the 3-bet with Ace Jack.
She doesn't want to get too clever here, just flats it.
It looks like a re-raise. Darren just flats off the re-raise.
So she needs a jack or an ace here, otherwise it's going to be trouble for her. 5 is no good. Is Kathy going to continue her story?
She's going all in.
Yes, man. That's a big, big bet. That's going to put Darren to the test. This is huge. We need a count there from the dealer. I don't think it's that much.
There's 4 greens there. That's and he's made the call.
It's 244, I thought so.
Yeah, and he's made the call, Gary. So this is a huge hand.
Okay, let's go to the flop box.
Flop box. Good luck to both players. Darren looking to fade 4 outs that are left, the aces and the jacks that are left.
Oh,
10 is no good, and Kathy, having come to us with 500,000 chips,
just gave them all away.
gave most of them back away to Darren after she'd leaked a few. Monster hand for Darren. That pot is huge. Darren up to 853k, Gary. And when Lipman's got talking chips,
He starts talking. New player coming in, and it's a rebuy, 150k. And I think it's going to be Melissa, sister of Gareth.
so that could be an interesting dynamic.
I think the brother, yeah, they're brother sister. Of course they are.
Yeah, they are.
Still to be confirmed, but I'm pretty sure that's who it is.
So that was a real action hand for you, Mr. Ralston.
And Ralston will have something to say about Lipman having chips. Trust me. Trust me, there will be no doubt in my mind that Paul Ralston will be asking or telling a story about Darren Lipman and chips.
So let's wait till...
You can't be sure, Darren, by the way, because you've got them all.
yeah.
Okay, so we have a new hand starting.
And the new player is immediately into the big blind because their stack is on the table, whether they seated or not.
Yep. They will start to get blinded out. And straight away the dealer will fold all those, there is Melissa.
It is Melissa Khalil.
No mistaking the family resemblance. Nice people.
Yeah, Melissa can play.
Oh, for sure.
So a lot of rag 9s out there. The 9-8 suited, the best of that. Complete. Menlo raised with 9-2 under the gun.
I love his work.
Oh, and he flops the flush draw.
Nice.
So he's going to go bet fold. It'll check and you'll bet it. And the 9-8 of clubs has nothing going for it. A gut shot only. So does Dion get still? Oh, he's coming along with a gut shot.
He doesn't want to see a gut shot hard here, like that.
Yeah, he's hit the 8 now. So now he's got the gut shot with the 8. Menlo has the flush already. He's already got the check mark.
Good fold.
Good fold. Menlo won't show his. We're not going to show people are raised with 9-2 under the gun.
Never in a million years.
So you can see Gareth came to the table with 150, a new entry. He's up to 378k after those two hands.
Did very well there. Spun it up nicely. That's probably why he's absent. Shot closed.
Yeah, but he made a big move with the Queen Jack 4 betting it to a 3 bet and 2 callers.
Fortune favoured the brave.
Yeah, very much so. So Monty in the hijack is called. Folded round to Melissa in the small blind. She completes. Dion checks. Something for everybody on that flop, Gaz.
There is. Pair of queens with the king kicker is looking in the best of shape here for Monty.
Dion's coming along with his 8-9. He's up and down with the 7-10 and the 8-9 there. And Monty has now repopped it. He's got top pair with a decent kicker.
What's Melissa going to do here? Got a backdoor straight as well.
Middle pip with a backdoor straight. Yeah, good fold.
Gone.
Dion hasn't folded a single draw on the flop.
Don't think he has. Likes to see flops and likes to see turns and rivers, obviously. Oh, it'd be interesting to see what his
And he finds it straight away.
VVIP number is. There you go. There's a challenge for the people out there.
Okay, so he checked. It's gone all in call, and he already has the check mark. Monty's drawing dead.
Yep.
And we will see Monty eliminated.
Shame.
He may re-enter.
Yeah,
We'll
nice
have to
having
wait
on the
and see.
table, Monty.
So these calling the re-raise with the 9-8 has paid off. And Dion takes in a fairly big pot there. He's up to 91 bigs, 274,000. Tournament director comes to collect the seating card. I think he's frantically running around as there's a flurry of exits and re-entries just before the re-entry period is finished. Gareth stands folded, he's absent. Darren folds. Melissa on the button with king 4 folds. It's now blind on blind, small blind. Dion, 7-2 suited. Completes. Around to Menlo, 7-4 in the big. So 8, 9, 10 flop. Both have flopped the same up and down, Gary.
Nice.
Dion bets it with the 7-2.
This is going to be a stalemate of note.
Menlo calls. They now both hit their 7, but it's a scare card for them because it makes the 4 card straight out there. Dion's not afraid, he bets it immediately. He may get this through, he does.
So as I was saying, it'd be interesting to see what Dion's VPIP number is. You know the VPIP?
Yes. How many, how active he is to see flops.
Basically, yeah. So it stands for the voluntary put money in pot and displays the percentage of hands the player puts money into the pot pre-flop voluntarily without counting the blinds, but only accurate after 100 hands of counting, they say. So you've got to have a hand history of up to 100.
Gary gave you the full explanation. I gave you the player for dummies one. Short answer.
So that is the VP IP number. That is the bit of poker trivia for the day.
So Martin Maroon is the player joining us with 181,500 chips.
Interestingly, he's just left the table that left here with Lady Kiza in it. He was on that table on the outer side.
Pocket twos for him under the gun, first hand. Says, I'm not getting involved. Let me feel the table temperature. Ralston. Seriously, is this some kind of special TV action deck?
Just for you, Paul, just for you. Don't complain. Yesterday it was like the Gobi Desert with tumbleweed running through here on those 2-hour blind levels.
Gaza, not a fan of 2-hour blind levels.
Not at all. Okay, so Melissa with the 9s here. Call from Dion with the King Queen. 2 overs to the 9s, and you get Ace Jack 8. Nice gut shot for him. Ace Jack.
And an action killer for Melissa because they straight away overs to her. She's checked to him and he's going to bet it. And he'll probably take it down here, Gary.
Yeah. There's nothing there. Gut shot for her. Well, no, it's only gut shot, sorry. 2 pairs is what she's got at the moment. He's got the gut shot, obviously.
She open folds the 9s. He shows her king queen.
I don't know if he showed her. He kind of flashed it.
Yeah, he flashed it. So, yeah.
So Melissa with 41 bigs, 125k. So Martin comes to the table with 60 bigs, 181k. I must just say, Kevin was flying on that outer table when I flew past there just now.
All right.
He's doing very, very well.
Okay.
Give you an update on the timings because I have the clock running on the timer. No longer do I have a clock running on the timer. Must have pushed the wrong button.
So Melissa with ace-2 suited is limped in. Menlo's pocket queens on the button.
Nice. Like these cards. He's got an ace out there that's just limped in.
And he's nicely in position on the button. Gareth has got out the way with his ace-6. Martin Maroon in the big blind, 10-9. Action is on him. 6k to call. No, out the way. Melissa is going to come along with her suited ace. So we go 2 to the flop. And she finds the ace immediately.
Your shoulders just fall when you've got a nice pocket pair of kings and queens and the aces appear.
And she
Nightmare.
checked him and his bet.
Snap call.
Snap call. She's hit the ace, which will give him information straight away. 8 doesn't change anything. Helps her to a degree. So 2 pair with the ace and he checks. Melissa now does a value bet, thinking her ace is good, which it is.
By a long way.
Menlo folds queens. Good fold. He knows that he's well behind. She'll show the ace. No, she just checks it herself. Yes, you did have it. You knew you did.
So it is Thursday today.
Yeah, Thursday already, Gary.
So my good lady wife will be coming back tomorrow.
Which will please Gary no end.
Happy days.
Bring some extra sunshine into his life.
Every day.
So Melissa picks up some valuable chips there. She moves back over starting stack. She's folding king 6. Dion folds 3-2. Menlo jack 2. Run to Gareth. You'll probably play that from the button, Gary.
I think so. See if he can push the blinds off. He's going to. I think he's just limping here. And Darren with a big stack just checks his option. Surprise there, huh?
Yeah, he's trying to find a set and have it hidden.
Well, pocket fours are still ahead.
Darren's going to now bet it. Factoring if they've got high cards, I'm good, yeah. Which is the case. Martin has stepped away, so his hand is folded. And Darren will take that down. Watching Madiba there, I watched the final table because my mate Clinton was on it. And I'd just been eliminated in Royal Rumble and they both made final table. Gareth was there with Moaz. Moaz 3-bet Gareth pre-flop. Fired every single street and Gareth called him down all the way, queen high, and he was good.
Jeez.
Did Moaz's nut. Moaz walked away, shook his head. He was a young player in those days, a long time ago. Back in 2010. And he just shook his head. He couldn't believe it. He said he called my 3-bet and he called me all the way down, queen high, and he was good. And Moaz fired all 3 bullets.
It's disheartening when people call you down, you bet all 3 streets.
And they're calling down with queen high. There's nothing much more Moaz can do there. He's fired all 3 bullets. So we move on to the next hand. Minlo lottering under the gun is folded. It's folded round to Gareth. 10-9 suited for him in the hijack. And he raises. And he takes it down. Quick folds from everyone. So there it is. Darren 285 bigs, 856,000. Gareth 125 bigs, 375k. Melissa 52 bigs, 158k. So Gary, if you entered right now for 150k starting stack for 4,050 bigs, you can't ask for more than that coming in at a break.
Well, pretty good.
And then you can cheat it as a 4k freeze. I did mention Babette's comment. She answered after you had answered, and I said I'm sure you were glad to see her on the stream again.
As always. As always.
A regular supporter.
Well, Menlo with the ace-king suited here, so we'll see a bit of action from the big blind here. Dion's already raised, called the 7-5 that Darren raised out of the cutoff. I fancy a big raise here, 15k, maybe a bit more.
23,000. Darren knows he was on the move. Gets out of the way quickly. Dion 5-4. Does he get sticky again?
I can't see why he would. I mean, they're the sort of hands that crack the big hands, of course. The answer is he's going to have a look.
He hasn't folded a single one of those, Gaz. Not one.
2-2-5.
And he gets the better of the flop.
Yep. It's definitely more in his range than it is in Minlo's.
And he checked quickly. And there's the bet. And a
Re-raise.
repop. Insta repop. Look at Menlo's face. He's so unhappy. Bet 25, insta repop to 50.
So Menlo bet 25, and then was re-raised by Dion to 50.
Sure, and his speculative call with a 5-4 suited has brought him a lovely pot. He takes a juicy pot there, Gary.
Very nice indeed.
You said they were the crackers of big hands.
Yep, they are. 5 minutes to run on the level.
So 5 minutes left of re-entry plus the 20-minute break. Players will have till the end of that break to re-enter.
Yeah. Actually, I'm assuming we're having a break. I mean, that's what we normally do. I haven't seen
It's said on the timing screen, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Unhappy with your stack at the break, you may surrender it and buy a complete reset.
Mark is saying if you've just got a couple of big blinds left and you're unhappy with it, come the rebuy re-entry period end, you can surrender it and buy a new stack.
Yeah, so if you've got like 13 or 14k, you can surrender that and for 4,000 Rand get a new 150k stack, which would be 50 bigs.
Nice.
Well, 50 bigs on this level, the level will change as well, but it'll still be serious. It'll be still over 40 bigs.
Yeah, it'll be 3,000, sorry, 2,000, 3,000 is the next blind level.
So it'll remain 50 bigs then.
Yeah.
So Menlo is raised with the ace 10. Folded round. Gareth folds. Menlo just shows the ace, takes down the hand. So Menlo bled quite a few chips in the last while. He not happy with the result of the ace-king hand.
No, not happy at all.
So some change given. Darren will be under the gun. Eight 3 for Melissa. That'll be folded. Dion gets out the way, Menlo out the way. Round to the button to Gareth, ace 8. Oh, he wasn't on the button, he's in the small blind. Graphics catching up, he's limped in. Martin with an ace 3 has raised and taken it down. Martin just shows him the ace, he doesn't show him the 3 obviously. He says, you made a good fold, I had a bigger ace.
Yeah,
You know?
a likely story. Okay, so this is nearing the end of level 11, just over 2 minutes to run. That'll be the end of the rebuy period, or re-entry period, should I say. And
During the break, the players will have that opportunity to surrender and re-enter if they don't like their stack. Other players can still come in. So it'll all close out, and after the break we will get final numbers once they update the clock. But the prize pool's looking really good for a 4K buy-in.
yeah, there's plenty of money in there.
And with 150k starting stack, 45-minute blind levels, players have had really good value for money.
Yeah, I agree.
Did you see Max out there when your travels? I mean,
I
there's
did
so
not.
many tables.
I did not see him.
He still had stack overnight, so he was still in.
Didn't see him at all. He normally drags me, so I don't know. I didn't see him at all.
The fitter trimmer Max Satriana.
Yeah, he's been working out a bit. Good for him. It's all those grandchildren running around. I know that feeling. Okay, so what's Martin thinking here? He's raised it up, getting pretty active with Jack 9 here. And Lippy's going to fold.
It's just stealing. And Lippen, did Lippen repop him there? Yeah. Wow. Okay. So Martin raised and Lippen repopped him.
Martin raised with a Jack 9.
And Lippy repopped him with 8-2.
Nice work, Lippy. Nice work.
Bullying with the stack, of course.
Yeah, but even so, still
But
nice
it's
work.
still good work.
Sure,
He knew what Martin was up to.
like that sort of action. Dion should get out of the way here.
Menlo rag ace. Early position. He's raised to 9. Folds all the way around so far.
Martin's thinking of here. Maybe just tanking because the brakes come in.
Yeah, running the clock down a little. Round to Melissa, there's the buzzer. 1 minute to go.
All right, students, players, you are on a 15-minute break. During this break, we'll be taking out the 500 chips.
Okay, so the guys are going to chip out the 500 chips during the break. So there'll obviously be a bit of a chip race. So it'll take a bit of time to get our chip counts. I think we'll probably change the other feature table. That's to be decided. And Melissa folds there. So we'll be back in a little while.
Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3
back and laughing. New feature table.
Yeah, and another action table coming, Gary. If you look around that table, there's no slow players there. You've got Tiens Watkins loves to play. Roy Bitton, of course, we know. Madisia Amir, Cliff Safi. Action table again.
So Tian, you said to us, obviously lost a lot of chips. He came in with a $500,000, you said, yeah?
Yeah, and there's Fabian Deppe. He's also going to be joining us. And Johan de Graaf has gone out of the Grand Slam doing a few bullets there, and he's decided to come here, and he's spun it up quickly.
Yeah, he's got quite a big stack actually, on over $500,000, but he's a little bit steamy. I spoke to him briefly.
Okay.
So he's looking just to fire here a bit, so maybe that's all for the action. We shall see.
All right, so we're on the first hand of the change out, and we're now in the freeze out part of this event.
So, yep, the dynamic will change a little bit for the deep pocket players.
Cliff folds under the gun. Round to Fabian, 10-8 in the muck. Johan folds 6-3. Tiens folds. So Roy Bitton, small blind, completes against Madisi. He says, I should raise you, I'm not going to. Old speech, he's got Queen 3. Madisia checks the King 9. So blind on blind. The King has come for Madisia. Roy has a little steal at it. He's going to find out quickly Madisia's got the King. Roy holding the chip already to throw in for the next one. Look at this with Roy. He's having games. Yeah, he bets it with absolute air and gets called again.
Underestimate Roy Bitton at your peril, is
Well,
what I will
the
say
flush
to
has
you.
arrived now. Let's see what Roy does here. Guys checking for spades. Roy checked here and goes away. Shows Queen 3. King takes it.
As I said, underestimate Roy Bitton at your peril.
Yeah, he's got a serious pedigree
2 WPT titles.
and some earlier titles. As I said, he went back to back at Gold Reef City in their 10K big tournament back in the day, and a few others along the way.
Yep. And Madison Amir, top left of your picture, not a lot of people know him, but he can play as well. Cliff Safi has been playing a lot of tournament poker around Johannesburg with his mate Mikey Holden for a few years now. So he can play. Fabian we know can play, Johan we know can play, and Tiens has also been on the feature table before. So we got some players, as they say.
Queen 9 suited in the hijack for Johan.
And the blinds are up, of course. They're 3,000, sorry, 2,000, 3,000 with 3,000 big blind ante.
So he's raised with the Queen 9 suited. It's folded all the way around to Cliff's big blind. 10-6, he can't defend with that. Says me.
Who can't defend, he says.
He says, watch me. Got soldiers in the field.
Well, there you go. Queen is Johan de Graaf's present as he arrives at the table.
Action on Cliff. Checks. So a lot of chat here between Paul Rolston and Darren van der Walt. Paul Rolston says, Darren van der Walt says, Lippen, the chattiest player in South Africa. Rolston says, Darren, am I a joke to you? Darren, I'm not sure I've dealt to you, but pretty sure it's a tight race between the two of you. Paul Rolston, oh yes, you would remember, Darren can talk the legs off a wooden donkey, but only I can persuade you to walk afterwards. Darren van der Walt, ha, must be fun on the same table. Poor Melissa's ears. And it carries on. We'll continue after the next hand.
Good
The
luck.
guys having fun.
Well, Okay, Johan folds that. Pocket queens here for Tiens. Let's see what the sizing is. Looks pretty big here. 16k.
Oh, here's action.
Roy's got kings, so this is going to be a cooler if you ever saw one. And this is going to be playing for stacks, trust me.
I think so. I think so. This is playing for stacks, you're quite right. Money's getting in the middle here. Yeah, it's gone all in, call.
There you go.
So
Standard.
Good luck to both gentlemen.
Unlucky Tiens, you just walk into a monster there.
And Roy has to fade one of two queens. Tiens does have Roy covered, so he won't be eliminated if he doesn't catch the lucky queen.
And there's a jack here, clubs, but the club's only working for the king. So he still only has 2 outs, 2 black queens.
Sweat on the turn.
It picks up the 10s as well. No good.
No help, and Tiens will be seriously damaged. So a bit of a cooler there. Queens,
Tiens
kings.
down to 18 bigs, 54k.
And Roy chips up. The dealer works out the change. Just to finish on that, Paul Ralston, Ziv Lippman and I on the same table. It is officially declared a disaster zone. And just goes on about being chatty players, and for Ralston saying, just because you are a character does not mean you have character. Mr. Wolf speaks the truth. So yeah, just a little bit of fun by Paul. Nice to see that he's supporting the stream all the way. Tony Simmons did get back to me. He says he's not playing the main. He says, I can't make it against these younger players. He says, I'll be that guy in the casino that you'll look at and say, isn't that the guy that once won the Royal Rumble back in the day? He says, that's me, I'm over it, I'm a has-been now. I said,
Sure.
no way, Mr. Simmons, you can still play, but he's electing not to play anymore. Won 3 titles in his day, Tony. We used to call him three title Tony. Triple T.
What's going on here? New player incoming. Gordon Padiachi.
Some more action player at the table.
That's Gordon Padiachi joining us. Don't know what his stack size is there. Button has passed him, so
and Gordon only came in today. He didn't join last night. He said he was only coming this morning.
he has 192,000.
I saw Kevin Governed out. He says, when am I going to get a chance to be on the final table? I said, you're speaking to the wrong person. Gary and I don't decide. Cardstream doesn't decide. I said, speak to the Monster Jam team.
Okay, Roy with Newfound Wealth, 8-7. Has folded now.
Fabian on the button with Ace King suited.
Yeah, and Fabian won't hang around. He's not a limper. This will get a decent size raise in.
Yeah, and he's relatively short to the others, so looking to make things move. And Tiens in the big blind is short stack now. He's electing to see a flop. Gordon Padiachi limped in with 2 suited cards as he likes to. He's calling. So we'll go 3 to the flop.
3-3-2, all smalls.
Ace King still ahead.
And likely to have hit the big blind rather than anybody else.
Yeah, it was checked all the way around. Now Gordon Padiachi picks up the up and down and he'll bet it. Gets rid of Fabian and Tiens. And Gordon just shows the 4. And his famous line was, what I must do with these 2 cards. When he's just given you a beat of note.
How many times have I heard that?
Very, very pleasant guy though, Gordon.
So Madusa Amir who's top left of the screen. Big supporter of the stream when he's not here. He's under the gun player. I'd like to see him do well. He's a nice quiet lad, but he can play a bit of poker, so that's good.
Got a decent stack there, Gary. 309,000.
Yeah, he's doing okay.
100 bigs. He's got AK.
Let's see what he does.
Under the gun. He's just limped in.
Okay, so setting the trap, I suppose.
Yeah, looking for the limp re-raise. So far, no takers.
Johan might oblige on the button here. Nope.
Suspicious of that under the gun limp.
But probably didn't want to see that.
No, it's not what you want to see when you limp in with the view.
Mind you, that might be a little bit more smiley for him, because up and down for Roy here, so going to be struggling to get rid of him.
So let's see what Madazir bets here. Min bet.
I think everybody's going to come to the party.
Tens floats for the back doors. Backdoor flush, backdoor straight.
Well, there you go. There's his flush cards.
Madazir going heavier now.
Not heavy enough. 11 half pot.
Snap by tens. Roy on a paired board. No. Disciplined.
Yep. And there's the flush.
And the speculative call on the flop. But it was such a small bet. Has paid off, and he's gone all in with the flush now. Even though it's only 24k, does Madazir pay him off here? Flush is there, the trip queens is there. You limped it in.
What are you beating, Janet? What are you beating?
Bluff catcher only, Gary.
Yeah, he's beating a raggy queen, maybe. No, he's not beating a queen, maybe an 8. There's no busted flush draw there because he got there. Not beating much, Janet. That's what you got to think.
Thinking, why did I limp that ace king in? I should have raised it. He's never in the hand. Too late now, sir. You know you're not beating much. That's why he hasn't snap called. He makes the call, pays him off. 10 shows the flush. And Roy's quite happy he folded on the turn. Once the board paired, he knows the flush draw was there, the paired board. He doesn't like to chase the straight then. Knows his way around a poker table, Roy.
Yeah, and you know, for younger players out there, when you do that and you make a strong fold like that, and it proves to be the right fold, it actually gives you a boost of confidence that your game is in shape, you're doing the right thing. I mean, and that fold was very GTO, game theory optimum. That's the sort of thing that if you read those books, it tells you to do. Don't go out on a limb when it's a bare board and the draws are still there, when you're up and down, and if you get there, you're possibly losing. So, nice strong fold, and that'll give him a bit of confidence. Not that Roy's ever been short of confidence.
Absolutely not. Does not lack confidence, especially on the poker field.
I do have a, well, you saw yesterday, I do have a little clip that says Gary Allen knocks out Roy Britton.
Yes, at WPT in the main event.
That's indeed I did.
And he is a previous winner of that.
So I keep that clip for prosperity. And that's a bit of respect for Roy as well, actually, if you think about it.
The fact that you keep it, yes, Gary, that you do respect his game.
Called him with the aces here, so let's see what the sizing. He's raised it up to 12k straight off the bat.
Madazir might get himself into trouble in the big year. No, disciplined, very disciplined. Says ace in, and Gordon showed him. It's a disciplined fold that though in the big blind, Gary.
Yeah.
Thinking, what am I beating from under the gun raise?
And another classic example of what I was just saying.
So Cliff has shed a few chips from when you did your sojourn out there earlier when he was sitting on a massive stack.
Yeah, he had a lot of chips earlier.
I think some of them have gone Johan's way because they've come from the same table, obviously.
Yeah.
And Johan is sitting on that 500 and odd thousand chips now.
So I'm already going to get questions about what time does this event finish today. I don't know is the answer to your question. But we will find out in the fullness of time. It says here 10 p.m. on the sheet, but this sheet is pre-Ramaphosa's latest speech. So I'll probably have to just contact Caitlin and ask her the question. But due to the program to finish tomorrow, the event, so and not forgetting or withstanding the fact that the main event starts tomorrow at I think 3 p.m. to be confirmed.
Right, meanwhile, this has been limped all the way around. So we're going to go 4-way to the flop. 2, 4, 8. The 8 has hit Madazir and Tiens. But Madazir is the king kicker. There's a gut shot for Gordon Padiachi. So they all checked it, and Tiens has put it all in with top pair. And he gets Madazir to fold there. He had the 8 with a better kicker. And he has folded to Tiens's all in.
I can put him on some funky draw or some overpair. It's interesting, but Tien survives for another day.
Trying to rebuild his stack after running queens into kings. He had 54k left, he's over 100k now, so he's starting to move it back up. Ace-9 suited under the gun for Fabian.
So no, I think it's a no.
Too early, doesn't like the
Yep.
position.
Queens
And just
to
as
Johan.
well. Right next door to him, not even having to wait a long way to find out that it was a good fold. Johan will pump it up. He's raised to 12. Roy Button in the cutoff with King 10 folds after a little think about it. Madazir quick folder. Gordon Padiachi small blind. Pocket threes. He says, let me go crab hunting. And Cliff wakes up with 8k in the big blind.
This could be feisty. I don't think Gordon's going to hang around for too long if this gets a bit out of line.
Yeah, but I definitely think Cliff's 3-betting hard, yeah. And then it'll be interesting to see what Johan does. Here comes the re-raise. He's 3-bet to 41k. He has 188 behind now. Johan checking with the dealer. Exactly what the 3-bet was. Johan having a good think about this. What is he going to do here? And I don't think fold is one of the options he's contemplating.
No.
It's flat or 4-bet.
That looks like 300k he's going to put in there.
Yeah.
If he does that, Cliffy might be playing for stacks here.
He has over 500,000. He knows Cliff had just over 200. Takes them back in, and there it goes, Gary. Going to put Cliffy to the test for his entire stack. Gordon's out the way, as you said. So now Cliff has the decision to make.
He's committed 41 to the pot so far. All into call. I think he's going to fold. But he's not going to write off aces or kings. But it's unlikely given he's got an ace or king in his hand.
So he might think queens or jacks, the fact that he's re-raising me all in. Do I want to flip? Have we got the same hand? All those questions that you ask yourself. It's a tough spot, eh?
He's going to fold.
Yeah, that's fold mode. That shows ace king. Johan shows him queens.
And Roy not missing an opportunity to get a bit of a chirp in there.
Yeah. Not a lot of players that can fold the ace king there. Good solid by Cliffy there.
I think he'll be happy with his fold. Experienced Johan as well, though, putting in the test for all his chips.
No, he took his time.
Even if he gets snap called there, he knows that he's still got a chance.
Yeah, it wasn't his tournament life, not even half of. So Johan under the gun with 9-5 now.
So Fabian is not going to get involved with Tunis's 18k raise. That was another ace king by the look of it. So for everybody who's interested, we're going to play through till 10:30 tonight.
Right.
And there'll be a dinner break at the end of this session for 1 hour. So that's the news from the front. So it's a late one for us tonight. Playing through till 10:30. So local time at the moment is just 20 to 4. So we've got another 6 hours plus of play to come up. 1 hour of that will be taken up by dinner break, which will be at the end of this session whenever that ends. So we'll look at the timing screen in the fullness of time. Don't do it now, but we will have a little look in a little while.
So 10's under the gun with a queen 3 suited. Fold, queen 2 for Roy. Quickly into the muck, Madazier's hand, quickly into the muck, king 4. Gordon, king jack, it's just called. Cliff on the button with queen 7 suited has come along. Fabian completes a small blind with 8-7. So all the limpers to Johan, he's got king 9. Does Johan punish the limpers? And the answer is yes. Action now on Gordon. He folds the king jack. Cliff has queen 7 suited on the button. fold, and Fabian will fold, and Johan will get that through.
Big stack.
Yep.
There you go. So we got 1 hour and 49 minutes to the next break. So that's another 2 levels plus the end of this level. And if I just keep that up on the screen, you can go through the players remaining, etc.
Yeah, I think we'll have to wait for it to be updated. I don't think that's a full update after the break yet, but at this point, there were 96 entries, 65 remaining, average stack 221,000, total pot at this point 322,560, but we'll wait to see once the full update after the re-entry period had ended.
Okay, so that's the story, folks at home.
Raise up to 13,000.
Cliff with the jacks here. We'll go back to our main screen. And jacks are still working here. Little gut shot for Tinus. Tinus will get out of the way, I'm sure.
Ten's up and down. So he's 3
Actually
to
up
8.
and down, yeah.
So he's
not a
coming,
gut
he's
shot.
playing it. Short stack, you see. So it's the jacks, the overpair.
7 out, 78, 83.
Yeah, 7 left, 1 folded. So good luck to both. There's the jack.
Not making a lot of difference unless
No.
it pairs. And that's nope. And Cliff will take that down, and Tinus will be eliminated.
And Cliffy will be quite happy that he's chipped up there. And you've got the overpair and you see the guy with the draw, you think, oh no.
I'm just going to step out to a comfort break.
Gary will rejoin us shortly. So we'll move on to the next hand. Gordon being nicely highlighted there with the blue lighting of the table. So we have lost a player on the feature table. So Madazia Amir will be under the gun. Made 2 big folds already. Played the AK in a slow play mode and didn't work out for him. And those chips have gone found their way across to Cliffy. So 10-8 under the gun for him. The small blind is now vacant because Tiens was eliminated. Gordon Padiachi is coming with a raise. 7-4 suited. And the pocket jacks the previous hand and now pocket queens for Cliff. So he's finding some big hands. So here comes the 3-bet. It's 3-bet to 35 after the initial raise to 13. Folded quickly round to Roy in the big blind. He folds. So action back on Gordon. He gets rid of that quite quickly. Cliffy shows him the queens. So another nice hand. So Cliffy is suddenly making moves back in the right direction. So on 105 bigs, 315,000. I'm sure his uncle Mikey Holden will be pleased to see that. It's Cliffy's mentor. And if you're not playing Mikey and you're out there listening, shout out to you. So Gordon Padiachi will be under the gun. Fold it around quickly. Blind on blind. Roy just completes. He knows Muddy's here is not that aggressive in the blinds there. So you'll get to see a free flop. The flop has come Jack 8-3. It has hit neither player. And they've chopped it up on the flop. Deciding to check it down all the way. Not strictly kosher. The hand should have been completed. Don't want other players to say, are you colluding here? So Cliff will be under the gun. So Gavin has come with a shout out, go Fabian. Fabian Deppy fan, and Fabian has some serious game about him. So here's Gavin shouting your support for Fabian. King Jack off in the hijack. Raised. We're one player shorter at the table now with the elimination of Tiens. Changes the hand values. Round to Gordon. And the big blind is 5-4.
Coffee will be complimentary. Everything else will be on a cash account. For your cash account.
So no help for Gordon in the big blind with that hand. Fabian has a gut shot. He's going to bet it. And nothing for Gordon to continue with. He was looking for low cards. And Fabian will take in a welcome pot. He's on 35 bigs. No danger. 106k. Lots of maneuverability still. And Johan at the top there with 204 big blinds, over 600,000. So Fabian under the gun now. Folds, round to Johan. Folds, Roy Bitton on the butt in the cutoff. Folds, Queen 8 folded from the button. King 3 completes from the small. Cliff with 5-4, taps the table. We go 2 to the flop, blind on blind. So up and down straight away for Gordon, he checks it. Cliff now decides to steal it. And Gordon's not folding that. Calls, go to the turn. Cliff has now hit his 4, and he's now ahead. So he'll continue betting. Gordon's going to call with his up and down draw. And he now finds the king. And checks it. The Cliff is going to keep firing. Gordon is ahead if he calls. But if he folds, so the aggression, the key factor, as Gary always says, it's not always the best hand that wins. It's sometimes the most aggressive player in the hand that wins. So your undercraft will be under the gun, 613,000. Just give us a quick flip to the outer table there, HP. Table 6, camera 6, good. So there's all the players still. There's 1 or 2 blank tables now as we've lost players, but still a lot of play left in this event. Any apple there, we'll go back to the feature table. So Queen Jack under the gun for Johan. Did a So he has raised to 9,000. called. No, it's been raised all the way around. Here, Fabian is going to defend his big blind with Jack 10. And Cliff, he called from the small blind with King 10. So we go 3-way to the flop. And there is the 10 for Cliff and for Fabian. So Cliff first to speak. And Cliff bets. 11,000. Action now on Fabian. He calls. Johan was the initial raiser. They've both has been a bet and a call.
Looks down at his chips as if to say I'm going to bet.
Floating one. Three is no help to Johan for that float. The King 10 of Cliff still well in front here. Cliff has now checked. Fabian has checked. And background to Johan, who had raised from under the gun. And now decides, okay, well, this is the point where I repped that I had something big from my raise. And he puts the pressure on with a big stack. 32,000.
I think Cliff Saffy's going to struggle to fold here. I think he's going to call this. If he does, then maybe Fabian can get away from his Jack 10. Yep.
Cliff makes the call, and that's Fabian out the way. Exactly right, Gary. And a good fold by Fabian.
Very astute player there, Fabian. He'll know what's going down here. And that ace is a bit of a killer.
Yeah.
I mean, Cliff checks here, it'll go check, bet, fold. If
Yeah.
he puts Johan on ace.
So Cliff in a tough spot now. He didn't want to see that ace on the river. He has checked. Action is on Johan.
Johan knows he has to bet here to win.
127,000 in the pot, Gary, and look at the big bet coming.
I was going to say he's going to put 60 or 70 grand in here. He's going to put the pressure right on. Maybe half pot size, maybe a little bit less. No, I didn't see. Did he pick up any green
Yeah,
chips?
there's a green underneath there. 80,000.
Yeah.
What's it? 82.
Yeah, that was always going to be a big bet.
He's putting Cliff to the test again. Put him to a test for all his chips when he had AK versus the Queens. Cliff is good, yeah, but it's a tough old spot, isn't it?
I'll say. That's poker though. Good play by Johan. Cliff's not even counted it out yet.
Fold showing the 10. No one won't show him anything. Fabian says, what was your kicker? And Johan is a very good player, and he chanced on it. He floated the flop with a view that he had position, and as soon as the turn was checked to him, he jumped on it.
Yep.
And then the river's checked him. He never gonna not put in a big bet and put you to a test for your chips. And the ace was a good card for him. So Roy Bitten under the gun. Folds the 7-5. Madaziev quick folder. Wooden Pariachi on the cutoff. Gets rid of Jack 10. Cliff on the button, King 9 suited, is raised. It's folded, Johan de Graaf gives up his big blind, he had 9-6 off.
Easy game. So I went to the lavatory next door, which is like 15 meters away, and there's a tidal wave coming out the door, courtesy of the person who left the taps running and blocked the sink with cigarette ends.
Oh, charming.
Absolutely charming. So I had to go venturing across the casino floor, majestically across the plains like a wildebeest to find a lavatory. But the nice thing was I bumped into lots of nice people on the way. One of them being Jared Solomon, who's now playing in the 40k.
Ah, he's a late entry into the 40k.
Yeah,
Solo.
jumped in at the break.
We'll have a look across there at an opportune moment, see where he is.
He's at the second table, sort of just out
Can't
of
see
view.
him.
Yeah. So Gordon Padiachi, the suited king here, just limps in. And it's around to Roy.
Cliff
Just gonna give
raised
up.
with the ace-10.
Yeah.
So back to the limper, who's now called. So we've got two-way. Gut
4,
shot
5,
for
7.
Gordon. Cliff has the betting lead, he bets.
Snap call.
Snap
Interesting.
call on the gut shot.
Look at the kings at 8s and 6s. There's one of those.
Gordon now ahead.
Gordon's got 85k left.
Gordon has bet 50k on that 8 coming. So he had
Yeah.
135, he's bet 50, leaves him 85 behind. And he gets the fold. Shows him just the 8.
It's enough. He says. Okay, so Fabian is the shorty here with 27 bigs, not in the danger zone yet, but grinding away. Gordon Padiachi second from bottom.
So Gordon will be under the gun for our next hand. Ace-4 suited, Gary.
Yeah, nice cards, but too early in the queue for me. Gordon will probably play them.
He's limped in, exactly what you said. Any two suited cards, you know, Gordon likes to see flops with those. Pocket 10s for Fabian is raised to 15.
Yeah, Fabian will see this as an opportunity to start chipping up. It's the best hand he's seen for a while. Roy comes along speculatively with the 2 overs there. And Mothersoul might fancy a little bit of value at the big blind here. Let's
Ace
have a
down
look.
suited.
Nope.
It's been very tight. Gordon will fancy the value, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Makes the call.
So Ace King Queen is the cards that Fabian's trying to dodge here. So far so good. So I think you might see a bit of a move here from Fabian.
Gordon has picked up the gut shot.
Fabian is
Gone all
yeah,
in.
thought so.
Protect his hand.
I thought that's what would happen.
Protecting his hand. Roy will think for about, but he's not calling with king eye. No, he's already behind to ace eye anyway. Fold. And it's too much for a gut shot for Gordon. So nice play,
Profit,
Fabian.
little profit, 30 odd K there.
Yeah, and when you're short, that really helps. But if you think we're well into the second day of this event already, and the blind's only 2,000, 3,000, and started with 150k stack, they're nice and deep, Gary.
Yeah, yeah, very deep.
They're getting the benefits of that Grand Slam event with a discount.
That's exactly what's happening. Sounds like that's one of the levels clicking over.
West Tournament, the ball up, 2,000, 4,000, 4,080, 2,000, 4,000, 4,080.
So the blinds are going to go up next hand.
Back to the action, Johan with the 9-5 off here into the macaroni. Pocket nines for Roy, popular hand at the feature table today.
Yeah, we've seen it a number of times, Gary. It's funny how certain hands follow for a while. We just take more notice of them.
But the Sars decided that's not for him. Wake up, Gordon, it's your turn.
And all the nines are now out. There was a 9 folded earlier. There's a 9 there. So if Roy gets a caller, he won't have any outs.
So he just needs to dodge a 10 at the moment. One of those will be that.
And that's it. The 10 is there. He's going to continue though because check to him.
So raise fold.
Yeah, shows him the nines. So strong check raise there by Gordon with the second pair.
Okay, hand number 111, feet off the ground. Got to do the unlucky stuff.
Blinds are up to 2,000, 4,000, 4,000 big blind ante.
Let's go, Fabian, top of your picture with pocket twos here under the gun. Don't think you'll be playing those. Fabian Deppy, famous for being a German-Indian.
German-Indian.
Speaks fluent German, and he has got Indian blood in him as well. I asked him for 2 chicken and chips this morning in German. That's the extent of my German. Well, I was posted there during the British Army of the Rhine during the Cold War in 1977 in a little place called Fallingbostel, midpoint between the Crafts Achieve factory, Hamburg football stadium, and Hanover Port, or the other way around.
So Johan nearly mucked his hand there. He thought that he'd got his raise through, but he had a caller in Roy Button. And Roy quickly said to him, no, I'm here.
Set of nines, oh my word.
Flopped the boat. Checks to Roy. And check.
As I say, a spade on the turn would be interesting.
Royal flush draw for Mr. Button. And he now bets it.
And of course, he's absolutely not drawing dead here.
One out though.
Yeah.
One out only.
The royal flush, one out.
Flattered by Johan.
Imagine the king comes. Oh my word. Not quite.
Not quite. The check mark goes to Johan. And he's checking again to let Roy hang himself. Roy's bet 25k. So how much does he check raise to you, Gary?
Well, it doesn't matter, he's not going to get paid, but fancy about 75.
Gone heavier than that.
Oh, it's 100 and something.
Where's a quick folder? Some chat over the hand.
Trying to get some information, but Johan wasn't forthcoming.
Well, Johan basically gave it away. He said I had a full house, so Roy said, what, ace nine? And Johan shook his head, so he said, pocket nines. And Johan just sort of shrugged his shoulders. So Johan will be under the gun in the next hand. Fold it quickly round. Nobody with anything to play. Cliff has completed. Jack 2 suited. Fabian opting to just check his big blind with ace 8 suited.
Interesting move. I thought he might have raised there.
I would have thought so.
And the 2 is good with the
Fabian has hit the
yeah,
8.
So that's also, yeah, 8 is leading the way here with the ace kicker. Club on the turn? No. That'll make the board a little bit more suspect.
Cliff's going to continue ripping that he's got that queen. Fabian's a non-believer. Now Cliff has to decide, does he fire a third one? No, checks. Look at Fabian. Looking at him, looking at him. He's going to check
But
behind.
I was going to say he's not going to get much anything.
No, he wants the info. There we go. Now the thing there with Fabian is, if I bet and he folds, I don't get any info on that. And if I get called, I'm only getting called by the guy with the queen. So I've got check down value and I get the information.
I'll check exactly what happened there. Well done. I thought that was light on Johan's shirt, but that's actually the colour of it.
Okay, is it in that mottled color like that?
Yeah, it's one of his golfing shirts, I think. Didn't bring any boots on for us this week.
Didn't he? Naughty man. You always rate Johan has the best biltong?
Yeah, I enjoy his biltong very much. I shouldn't bitch and moan. I've got 3 packs of biltong in the fridge at the guest house that Shelley bought for me and left. I just haven't opened it yet.
It's your long hours that you're keeping, Gary, leaving early in the morning and getting back late at night.
Yeah, I mean, I just get back, have a shower, cup of tea, and get into bed, you know, it's literally like that. But that's the price we pay for fame, I suppose. Okay, cool here with the Jack 4, the small. So completion. It's been limped by Cliff, so checked by Johan, so a limp pot here. 3, 7, and 9. So the 7's good for Cliff here, I think. Piece for Johan with the 3.
Nothing for Fabian.
Not even a backdoor.
You'd have to have a stretch runner with a Jack or with a 4. So he got out the way. There he would have got his Jack. Johan now checks after he had led the flop with the bottom pair and got called by Cliff. So he gave up the betting lead when he checked the turn and Cliff has bet. Johan's gonna call.
Looking for a king or a 3. That'll be one of those then.
When you're running well, Gaz. Go on, check, check. Look at him shaking his head. So Johan is now 773,000. He came with just over 500,000 to the table.
Cooking with gas. Absolutely cooking with gas here. Playing nicely. And also using his stack to good advantage, bullying and pushing people around a bit.
And now Johan is normally your Grand Slam and your Super Slam player. And that's so for him in a 4K event, he's got a serious pedigree to play against these players.
Oh yeah. He's not a softie, is what you're saying.
And you did in fact start in the Grand Slam, as you said.
Yep.
King 10 suited for Madazia under the gun. He's hardly played a hand.
Looks like he's going to play this one.
It's just limped in though, Gary.
Let's see if he can get it around.
Just a limp. King 3 on the button for Fabian. He's going to
raise it up.
One pocket 6s in the small blind.
Never folding.
Calls. Roy defends with the Queen 8 suited, so now Madazier's got great value. And he comes along and we'll go forward to the flop. So the sixes are still ahead.
It's actually not a bad flop for the sixes.
Fabian was the pre-flop aggressor. He's hit bottom, well, he's hit middle pip. Johan checks. There's nothing there for Roy. Nothing for Madazier. Fabian did raise pre-flop. He bets.
I think Johan might call this, you know.
Call or put him to the test. You know Johan, eh? If he thinks Fabian's sitting on ace queen, ace king in that range, now he gets rid of it. Respect for Fabian. And Fabian gets it through there.
But I was ahead of all of you on the flop.
He shows the three, says I'm ahead of all of you on the flop. Johan says, no, you weren't.
Nope.
So Fabian gets a nice one through there. Picks up nice chips. So he raised, got 3 callers, and then took it down on the flop.
And that's going to take us on to hand 115. Well, moving along.
Yeah, and we've had a lot of action today on this feature table, Gary. I think a good decision to let the 4K be streamed.
Yeah, it's been lucky. I've enjoyed it very much.
I think you've just enjoyed the quicker blind levels.
Yeah, well, it couldn't have got worse, could it? But everybody has a personal preference, you know. I think 90 minutes should be the max. But people want to get some playability in their poker, so good for them.
Plenty of playability in this, goes with the deep stacks and that,
Yeah, yeah.
and the 45-minute blind levels. This is a lovely mix. Deep stack, long
Fabian
blinds.
with the pointy ones here. He raised the same as he raised last time, I think.
Yes.
That induces a call from Roy.
King Jack. Mudder's here in the big blind. Says I'm priced in. Clifford limped 9-6 suited, so now he's priced. So now the
Fabian's thinking, oh my goodness, I've got 3 ace crackers against me.
yeah, he doesn't want to be playing his aces against 3 people, that's for sure.
Especially with flops like that.
Yeah, these gut shots for 2 players.
Fabian needs to fire here. That's if he chucked it all in to protect his hand. I don't think he'll do that this time.
Cliff is going to lead on his gut shot. Fabian's just flatting.
Interesting.
Okay, it cuts the field down. You get rid of 2 of them. Madizia doesn't chase. So he got out the way quickly. 10 is no help for Cliff. Still got the same outs. He's got 3 outs to make his straight. It'll be interesting to see if he continues to bet.
He has to tell the story. There we go. How much is that? 16?
16 into a big pot. I mean,
Controlling bet.
pot's 102,000 now.
We're going to see a raise or a call.
Flat call. Ten is no good to Cliff. He's had the betting lead on the sand the whole way. Now he goes a bit heavier. 35k. Pot is 153 now. Yeah, Fabian's calling there. Cliff doesn't want to show. He doesn't want to show. And Fabian's waiting for him. Fabian says, I called you. And Fabian doesn't show his aces. Yes, you see the experience of Fabian.
Yep.
Inexperienced players turn over their hands.
Yep, did very well.
So experience by Fabian there. He waited and waited. A lot of other players would have just flipped over their aces. Fabian doesn't have to show his hand there because he just outweighted Cliff. So Cliff under the gun, king 6 suited.
The dulcet tones of Roy Bitten. Not Britain, Bitten.
Is that once bitten?
Yeah. The bendy thing, great stuff. Long day, guys, but well done.
And then there was a little comment for you from Regan as well.
Regan Naidu.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff, Gary in chess, but I would have fancied viewing the 40k buy-in. Ours is not the reason why, sir.
I'm sure it might still happen at some point. They might want to have the final table of the 40k on the feature table, but we will wait and see. At some point we can get HP to look at their timing screen. Maybe they've updated it. We'll get final numbers and get prize pool, etc.
Well, I can give you the timing because I've got a clock running.
Yeah, not so much the timing. More worried about players in, guys.
1
See
hour
if
and
they
12
finalize
minutes.
that.
Maybe 7. Then I think you
We'll have a look after this hand, maybe. Off we go. Fabian under the gun.
He's built his stack beautifully now, hey guys? From
Done
where he
very
was
well.
the shorty just a little while ago at under 100k at 96k.
but I was obviously worried.
It's up to 481 now.
He's got talking chips now.
Yeah, and he's become vocal, you're quite right. He was very quiet there in the corner.
Focused.
So he's raised with the ace-10 suited, Johan with the king-queen in the hijack. He's flatting. Roy Bitson 7-2 off into the muck. Mudder's here, gonna fold. Gordon says I've got 2 suited cards. I'm defending my blind. And Cliff comes along as, no, Cliff's gone all in, made a move.
Jack
And
9.
Yeah, and he gets a quick fold from Fabian with the ace-10. And the moment Fabian folded, Cliff would feel better because he will think, well, he was the original raiser, none of the others 3-bet. So I'm probably going to get them to fold, and it's exactly what happens. You always worry about that original raiser.
Well done, Cliff.
Good strong play, Gary. Chucked it in. Takes the hand down.
No prize pool yet.
No prize pool, still only 96 entries. So that
That would change.
didn't look like a change. So that looks like they did update it. 65 players remaining. Well, that stayed the same, and we know we've lost players. So they actually haven't updated the timing screen. Because that was 65, and we know we've lost 10s from the feature table. So I'm sure they'll update it at some point. Thanks, HP. So pocket 4s under the gun for Johan.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder,
You're
you must wear your mask covering your nose and mouth at all times.
The raise comes from Roy. Back to Johan Ulumtin.
So yeah, there's a raise by Roy Bitton, and Jones floating his pocket fours here.
Oh, he wants to see if you can flop a set.
Well, he's ahead, and he
And
does
he-
flop a boat.
Flops the monster. Second time he's flopped a boat against Roy. 7 no change. Johan's going to keep checking. He's leaving Roy out to hang and dry, but now Johan has to bet because they're on the river. But there's going to be no action from Roy.
This could be a really bad move.
He just called it there with the king high. Thought you limped in and called it. Maybe I'm ahead, yeah. You were so far behind, sir.
Flop the giant.
And Johan building and building and building on that stack.
Melisar has been quite quiet here.
Yeah, he's hardly played a hand, Gaz, and he limped the ace king in and limped every other hand. Yeah, I haven't seen him raise a single hand yet. So Roy Bitton under the gun, pocket kings. Nobody with anything to fight with, and Roy will take that hand down.
So no real shorties here. Everybody's got some fighting chips now.
And Johan approaching 800,000 now.
So we're getting a new player. Nolan Rebello is coming in at C1.
Another action player, Gary, so
Yeah, Nolan, good friend of mine.
and he's coming with a fair stack. There's a lot of greens there.
And he'll come in at the big blind as well. So congratulations to you, sir. You've won a prize.
Welcome to the table.
But the players, the people out there won't realise that he actually got selected off the previous table because he was the next big blind. So he's not losing.
Yeah. As tables are balanced, as we know, you always take the next big blind.
So welcome to the table, Nolan. And as I say, Nolan, good buddy of mine, played a lot of poker with him over the years. Lives now in Portugal with his family, over here doing some business. And obviously a South African through and through, just trying to build a better life for himself in Portugal.
And he got his welcome to the table package. Ace queen in the big, limp to him, he raised and it's folded.
Easy game.
So very easy. And look, he comes to the table 442k.
Not light in the chip department.
Absolutely not. He's third on the feature table, yeah?
And be looking to build on that, and will bring respect with him. People will know him.
No, Nolan's got game. And Johan's telling him I did 2 bullets in the high roller and that's it. King Jack on the button for Johan. Raises it. Nolan not getting involved with the suited king.
No, looks like Roy's going to have a little punt here with Jack 10.
Defend his big blind. You know Roy likes to defend.
Yep.
Doesn't give up his chips.
So 2 diamonds, 4, 5, 6. All low cards. There's a king, so that's Roy drawing dead basically.
Yeah, and Johan checked it. Gonna go check, check, and
My cards is better than yours.
didn't go check on the river, Johan. Bet the river.
When he folded.
And he folded, and Johan says both my cards are better than yours, and he's right. Everyone was the same. But it's better, it makes better speech when you say both were better than yours.
And Roy never short of a speech, of course.
No. If you want a chatty corner, put Darren Lipman, Roy Bitton, Chandra deep down in that corner.
Oh my word. I'll just bring Ralston in for good measure. Be a proper shouting match.
And add Sheldon Crevier, where he said he was chattier than he was when he was on the same table as Darren.
When he had talking chips, he's now over 2 bullets on the 40k. He's not talking much now.
Has he done 2 bullets there, Gaz? So he's on his 3rd stack.
No.
Oh,
first bullet,
first
knocked out, second bullet in.
okay.
So he's on his 2nd stack. Jack 10 suited in spades, my fave. What's Johan going to do here?
So it's Roy Bitton up against Johan. Johan is raised, and Roy is called from the small blind. Roy has checked dark here.
Queen Jack. Jack 10.
Well, look at that.
There's the straight for my friend Johan with the Jack 10.
And the redraw.
Always going nowhere, of course.
He's hit the queen, and he has a redraw to the same straight. He does not get there.
Johan's got the lock.
Check to Johan. He's trying to just work out his sizing, looking at the pot, 62k in the pot. He knows he's got the absolute nuts.
Maybe 25 to get paid, what do you think?
He's gone even less, has he? 22, just under.
That was a pay me bet. There you go.
And gets paid.
The coconuts. And Roy's like, again, every hand.
Roy has shed a lot of chips to Johan by locking horns with him the entire time and not believing. He's paid him off twice on the river now. And once he called him down with king high when Johan had the stone cold coconuts. Flopped a full house. And again, got the Broadway straight.
Yep. And 1, 2, 3, not supposed to be, I don't know if I'm supposed to lift my feet, jump up and down, and do a pirouette or something with this one. I'm doing it all, touching wood, etc., etc., holding thumbs, blah, 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 blah.
There's a comment here on Facebook from Kevin De Silva Gonzalez. How's it, guys? How do we join into the competition? Competition for the Guess the Weight is over 2 days ago already, and there's no other competition currently.
Tomorrow.
Gary says he will give you guys a new competition tomorrow.
So Ralston sends a private message on a different route.
Yes.
For what it's worth, I think it was very smart to show the 4K, not the 40K. Way more people have a dog in the 4K race than in the 40K one. I think you guys made a good call. Well, we'll pass that on to good old Monster Jam because it was their call, not ours. We did support it, of course, having had the 4K on the feature table last night, finishing off. And we've had a lot more action, a lot more poker, and more importantly for me, a lot more exposure for the younger players who've not had a chance on the feature table in the past.
I think that's very important, Gary, and then they will let their families know they're on TV, etc. As I said, Kevin Governor was saying, when's my chance? Everybody wants to get on the feature table.
And Pasha Harlan last night was just so happy to be there.
You know, it's your 15 minutes of fame. Everybody likes their little 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, Ours is about 100 hours of fame.
I think you're running into 1,000 hours of fame already.
Oh yeah, it'll
Gary.
be over 1,000 of commentating now for sure.
Yeah, I of course can never catch up with you.
But you can. I can take the rest of the week off.
That still wouldn't let me catch up. I'd need years to catch up with you guys. Right, so Fabian 7-3 suited under the gun. Get folded. Johan with pocket sevens. Gonna raise. Nolan folds. Nolan got a welcome to the table package ace queen and hasn't seen anything since then.
Oh, you'll be patient.
Very.
You should be patient. Okay, so we're just going to swap across to the outer screen, outer camera. I've asked HP to just zoom in on Jared Solomon there. Nicanor is bought in for his second bullet, Rudy, and of course Ahmed Karim at the back of the dealer there. So
And a nice close-up of Mjpt in the front and Doc on the left.
yeah. So there's obviously four on that table. We'll go back to the feature table.
So they look like they split 4-4 there at the moment. So Johan de Graaf under the gun, 4-2 off.
And we'll show you the other half of that picture at the end of this hand. So Johan with 4-2, as you say, round to Nolan in the under the gun +1 with King 10. No, this is quite an attractive hand, but very early for Nolan to be playing.
He's still getting the feel of the table, Gary.
Yeah, also, I don't think he wants to be sticking chips in there and getting repopped from under the gun +1, you know. He knows there's a lot of action players on this table. And Fabian, being one of those players, has decided just to knuckle this back, and we'll see a two-way flop, blind on blind.
It's the second time he's
Ace,
just
ace 10.
knuckled back to Cliff.
Yep. And no affiliation between those two, that's just the way it runs.
No, but Fabian has used it to his advantage and got Cliff to bet into him on the previous one and took down a nice pot.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Cliffy's floating to pull a move here because he has no draw or anything.
Well, he's not going to be repping an ace now. All he can rep is a full house.
Gone check, check. This time Fabian doesn't wait for him and just shows his cards. King high is good.
And we'll slip out, and that's the sort of foreground of that last picture we showed you, and that's the other four players. We saw Doc and Mariette, so Paul Mancios on the left there and Abdel Esser on the right.
So we're down to 8 players in that event, so a number of eliminations and a number of multiple bullets fired by players. So Sheldon is not there anymore, Gary.
Looks like he's also gone.
And if they lose one more, they're down to one table there.
Absolutely. And then we'll have a little sojourn out there in a minute and just see what the stacks are like. Looks like Abdul's picked up a few chips there, we can't see. The blue ones are hard to pick out. That stack in front of Paul Mencios could be blues or blacks.
Yeah, they
10,000s or 50s, you know. So we'll go back to our feature table. And I'm going to get on my little boat, my legs, and have a quick look and get some chip counts and see if there's any major chip stacks outside that we need to record.
Yeah, this works very well, Gary. You go out there and you bring us all the information back. It's awesome. Because normally we'd be sitting in the dark inside here. So Gary will go out. He's got his paper and pen, make his notes, bring back the information for us. So it was raised by Roy Bitten. Under the gun +1 with pocket threes. Fabian in the small blind is now 3-betting him. Back to Roy. 3-bet, strong 3-bet. He is called. So we'll go 2-8 to the flop. Roy will be in position for the hand. Fabian playing out of the small blind. Roy under the gun +1. And Roy flops it. So now Fabian 3-bet. So he's probably going to want to fire here. Doesn't know that he's firing into a set. It'll be interesting to see. I'm sure Roy will just flat him. 35,000 from Fabian. Roy checks, yes, so you do indeed have that. Yeah, he's going for the quick re-raise now, hoping for the big overpair. But quick re-raise. I would have liked to have seen a flat there. He was counting on the fact that Fabian would have a big overpair and that he'd get paid. Still takes down a nice pot. But Fabian has chipped up very nicely since he joined the table. Just under 400,000. So Roy Bitten under the gun, still counting his chips. Problem we all like to have in poker. Your turn to act and you're still stacking chips. It's folded from under the gun. Ace 10 for Madazir. Just limps in, as has been his custom the entire feature table. It's quickly raised by Gordon Padiachi with a bigger ace, ace queen. Jack 4 for Cliff into the mug. Suited queen 10 on the button for Fabian. He's calling in position. Nolan folds back to Madazir. We limped in the ace 10. And he folds. Queen 6-2. Both players have hit their queen, and Gordon checks the ace queen to trap, and he's going to get Fabian to fire. Fabian working out a sizing. He comes in, and here comes the check raise from Gordon. The check raise all in. And he's got the call. Fabian has put Gordon Padiachi on a flush draw, which he doesn't have. And Fabian is looking for one out. There's only 110 left in the deck. Other 10s were folded. So good luck to both. The 6 is no good. He's got some chop possibilities now. The 9 is no good, and Fabian will double Gordon Padiachi up. He thought Gordon was on a check raise with a flush draw. So Gordon takes a welcome double up. Fabian will shed some chips there. Just a shot of camera 6 there, please, HP. That's the 4K event outside. You can see Henny Appel in the foreground. There's Frank Henschel. A shout out to Frankie. He's gone through a tough time health-wise lately. It's on the road to recovery, so I'm glad to see that. And you can see the Alvin Brooks on the right-hand side. So a number of the players still out there. It's Hardness up the top there. Still going well by the looks of things. So, and Nico, you can see Nico there as well. Thank you, HP. We'll go back to the feature table. Time for the next hand. Gordon Padiachi is limped in under the gun +1 with Jack 10. Johan de Graaf comes along from the button with 8-6 suited. Nolan Rebello is called and Roy checks. So we go 4-way to the flop. Ace, 9, ace. Nobody has an ace, so Roy has hit the 9. Nothing for anybody else. Checked all the way around. 6 of clubs brings flush draw for Gordon Padiachi and for Nolan and for Roy. Gordon has the biggest one. Roy now bets his 9. Snap called by Gordon with the jack-high flush draw. All the other players get out the way. Flush now arrives and Gordon has the check mark and it's been checked down. And Gordon with the jack high will take the flush. Explanation of the hand. Roy saying, what are you calling with here on the turn? Gordon says, I don't know what you're betting with. What Roy says, I'm betting the 9. He says, I got the jack high flush to, and he got there. Gordon, affectionately known to us poker players that rib him sometimes as Flush Gordon, loves a flush draw or 2 suited cards to get the flush and gets an amazing amount of them, but he does look for them. Still the post-match analysis going on between Roy and Gordon. Chips are sitting with Gordon though. So he is under the gun for the next hand and Gary rejoins us.
Down to 8 players on the outer tables, which you know about obviously. But the word from Monster Jam is if they go to 7, then they will be the final table after the break on this table. So that's currently the plan if they're down to 7 before the break. There's no real shorties over there. Paul Mancios looks short, but half of that big stack of chips were all 50k chips.
Yeah, so a lot of ammo still.
Yeah, so nice club draw here for Johan.
Nothing really for any of the other players.
Yeah, so he's got a straight draw and a flush draw here.
And he's
Johan.
betted and he'll get folds. There's nothing for anybody else.
So Any Apple was telling me the story of being able to sleep and he's been taking the legalized THC oil.
Right.
And he couldn't get out of bed this morning. So I said, and then he said he came in and he doubled up straight away. So I said, what you do is using drug to enhance your performance. Tongue in cheek, of course. It's a medicinal thing. He's taking it for a medicinal reason. Hottest Swanepoel is sitting around about 840,000.
Playing very well, but we did pick him there last night, Gary. He played very well.
Big Nico Vickers
Yes.
is probably just on $1 million.
Wow. Okay.
Certainly 980 to $1 million as I could count
Okay.
it. So he's doing very well. Looks like Kevin has gone the other direction.
All right. He's played
And Lipman is certainly 7 to 800,000 also.
big stacks.
Yeah, so those are your 3 biggies in the room.
I got
But Nico by a long way.
HP to switch to camera 6 to have a look, and I could see Big Nico and Hardus out there. So I said they couldn't see their stacks obviously from that view, but we could see they were still there, and Henny was still there. We could just see from camera 6.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
All good.
Nolan has raised with a 10-7, the Daniel Negreanu. Gordon has defended his big blind.
I think the blind should be going up shortly. I don't know if they've gone up already.
So Gordon has flopped the queen. It's gone check, check. Gordon now bets. There's nothing for Nolan to really come along with. 10-7 suited, no hearts there. Well, 1 heart, and there's no backdoor because we're already on the turn. So Gary, you say our blinds are about to go up again?
Well, it's 45-minute levels, yeah?
Yeah, they are, and there is the buzzer. Gary's spot on, Mr. Clairvoyant.
There you go.
Could set my watch with you, Gaza.
So blinds are up, and I think I just turned to my blinds page. Level 14, 3,000, 6,000, and 6,000 on the big blind ante. That is level 14 of day 2.
15k in the pot pre-flop now. Getting juicy to take those.
So we're on level 14. It goes up to level 31, which is 150,000, 300,000.
Wow. And you started with a 150k stack.
Yeah, I don't think it'll get that far somehow.
So ace queen for Fabian under the gun. He doubled Gordon up while you were out there.
Uh-huh.
Gordon raised with a very say. He's gone all in, eh? Just moved open jam from under the gun. So I don't know if that's a little frustration. He just open jam 272k from under the gun. Takes it down.
Just want to take the blinds.
Yeah. Round to Cliff. Cliff has King Jack suited in the big. Counting his stack.
Maybe he puts them on jacks or tens here.
Or a small pair.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
oh, wow.
Wow, what a call. What a call. Jeepers.
So it was a lot less chips because
Yeah, there's a lot less chips than there's up there.
it's a lot less chips than that's up there. Fabian was obviously shorter. That's why, because Cliff, it's not his tournament life. So there's the queen for
Fabian.
Fabian. 2 outs only now, or three outs. There are 3 kings left. And the ace for Fabian. Now 10 for Cliff. No good. And Cliff is not eliminated. He still has chips behind. We'll just correct the chip counts there.
Brad's all over it.
Yeah, so Fabian called a raise of Gordon. Gordon raised with ace queen. Fabian defended with queen 10 suited on the button. Flop came queen eye. Gordon checked. Fabian bet. There were 2 clubs. Gordon jammed and Fabian put him on a flush draw. Called and the ace queen held up.
So I reckon Cliffy's got about 55,000 left there. Maybe
Somewhere in that region. So you got a green at the bottom. Yes, there's a green.
Well, there you go. So maybe give him, those are pinks, so 53, maybe 50, 57, 58. But we'll find out in a second.
So Fabian will be feeling happier that he's doubled up again. I thought it was a bit unusual to open jam 273k under the gun.
Gordon Padiachi. Cliff's Coffee, 54,000. Oh, 57 all in effective. I wasn't far wrong. That's a frustration push with a small pair. Gordon's going to call him off here, I'm sure. And Gordon's obviously got 2 overs.
So good luck to both.
And no help yet for Gordon.
5 outs available to him.
Still no help, no sweat. The Ducks will hold up. And Cliff will be up to 126.
And we're indeed going down to 7. It looks like they've lost a player there. They're balancing tables.
Well, it's a redraw. They'll all go to the same table.
Yeah, so who have we lost? Is it Abdul? He's
I
stacked.
think it's Paul Mansfield. I think, looking at the chips that have just been brought over to this corner.
Okay.
I'm not sure. We will keep with it for the time being. We'll see the action at the top left-hand corner here. There's Abdul Karim. There's Abdul Essa.
He's taking his seat, so he's not Mariette language. Nick Inoue.
Okay, we'll go back to the feature table. Those are all in from Cliff.
And he gets it through.
And
Ace
we'll
king.
go back to the outer table.
So
And it does look a bit less Jared Solomon at the end there.
yeah, Jared Solomon, Nick Anoy,
Now,
Mariette Language, Ahmed Karim, Abdul Essa. Where is Doc?
looking for that as well.
Where's Doc?
Maybe there was a multiple knockout.
And his friend. There's Doc. Doc coming in. So we're looking for Paul. There's one more player to join the table there. His chips are there.
Yeah, I can see the chips.
We don't know who that is. It's either Paul or Doc's good friend. One of the two. Because they were the players left in at that point, as far as I recall.
Don't know, we'll go back to the feature table and come back now. So there's a call from Madisol here with Queen Jack. Raised by Fabian. Fold round, Nolan folds. Madasor's going to call him off here by the look of it.
Defending his big blind. He hasn't played many hands, Madazir.
So that's a pretty good flop for him with his jack. Obviously there's a gutty there for the queen.
Check, check. Checked again. Fabian, if you checked him twice, he's going to bet.
Call.
4 outs available to Fabian.
Aces and queens.
Well, only 4 of those left.
And he misses. Got a bet here, son. Got a bet.
It's checked again.
Fabian knows he's beat here, trust me.
See him roll his eyes, taps the table. Turn over both, sir. There we go. Fabian mucks. Fabian knew. You see the roll of the eyes?
I think Madisol needs to just pick up on the etiquette there a little bit as well. That was essentially a slow roll. Okay, we'll quickly go to camera 5 again, please, HP.
They're all seated now.
So it was Paul Mancios who was
We
knocked
did
out.
lose Paul, so we now know who our final table is. We know all the players there. There's some big chip stacks there, because if you think of all the multiple bullets fired and that, and we're down to 7 players, all those chips are dispersed amongst them.
Okay, let's go back. Thank you, HP. Good work. 5-3 for Madisol. These will go in the muck.
Raised by Gordon Padiachi with pocket 10s. Folded all the way around. Gordon gets it through, shows the pocket 10s. Tap of the table by Roy.
Okay, so just to see what this is, what extensions you get. Double crunch burgers all round, right? I'll go at about 20 to the end of the thing. That's just going to go against around there. You guys come straight through the KFC. Hopefully they've got a machines working there.
Right, so meanwhile we've moved on to the next hand. It's folded all the way around to Fabian in the hijack. Pocket 5s. Johan is 6-5 suited. He likes those cards.
Let's see if they like him.
And he 3-bets them. He likes them plenty.
And that's a big stack move there. He's got plenty of chips to play with. He can spill a few chips, he doesn't mind. Roy's maybe going to call this. No.
No, not to the 3-bet, I don't think. That was the thing. And now Fabian. Oh, stronger move over the top.
All in.
Well played, Fabian. Not going to let the big stack bully me. Well played, sir.
Thank you very much.
And Johan knew. He gave it up very quickly. Didn't postulate or anything like that. Doesn't have to. 845,000 chips, Johan. Even after that. And Fabian picks up a few more.
He's rocking. So the news from the front is, in about 30 minutes or so, there'll be a break for an hour for people to go get some chow. When we come back, we will be televising the final table of the 40k. So the people that you saw on the outer table there just now, they'll be coming here, and we'll be televising the final of the 40k. So the 4k will continue out in the outer regions, and I suspect we'll be able to televise the final of the 4k tomorrow, on the basis that
The Grand Slam
it
will
will
be
probably
finished.
last a bit longer. Yeah, so. Okay. So Mark's going for a walk.
Raise up to 17,000.
Looks like it's folding round. And Nolan will pick up the money there. So we're up to hand number 138, cheapest time flies. As I said, we will stop the stream for half an hour during the lunch break so that we can bring the 40k back on. So that'll be, or on should I say, and that'll be a new stream to be looking for. We will come back to the 4k if it's still running, and we will bring you news from that 4k if it does go to final table, and we'll keep our secondary camera on it for you. And yeah, back to the action here. A little bit of a cooler established here. Raised to 17,000. Roy's going to repop this with the ace king. And if I know Nolan, he can probably get away from this depending on how the action goes. So Nolan's dragging his chair forward, strapping himself in for a possible battle here. And the 3-bet to 47,000. Nolan's a good enough player to fold this. Depends if he believes Roy. Nope, he's called it. So this could be a cooler, or it could be a. Let us see. Yeah, so players shouldn't touch the chips of other players. They should leave it to the dealer, as the dealer's just telling Roy, and he's saying, "Yep, you're absolutely right. I was just trying to help out." So no hassles there. No hassles.
Thanks, Gary. I'm back from a quick run. See big action, yeah.
Yeah, so no help for either player, so Roy will probably continue here, I think. They checks it back. Ace king still ahead. Queen on the river. Nope, no help.
Chop pot.
So it's a chop it up potty. Everybody loves a chop pot.
And Gary, the good news is that the Carnival City staff have worked quick and efficient, and that bathroom is pristine again.
Yeah, I mean, it was playing out the door when I was in there.
Yeah, no, the floor's mopped clean beautifully, the basin's all clean, everything is pristine in there.
Well done. Big shout out to the Sun International cleaning staff, etc.
So Gavin Gutu says great stuff from Fabian. He's a Fabian supporter. And Darren van der Walt played with Nolan the other day. Really strong, very aggressive. Yes, Nolan is a very strong, aggressive player. So Johan under the gun in the next hand.
I have more news.
I hear so, Gaza.
I'm always fresh with the news. Apparently, everybody's enjoyed this 4K so much that the 40K is staying outside. We're going to carry on with the 4K.
All right, so the Monster Jam have made the call for us, and we will continue with, and we will get a change out of table, of course.
Subject to change. Who knows what happens?
All right.
Anyhow, we're not going to second guess where, why, what, and wherefore. We're just going to carry on playing because we're here to provide the service, and Monster Jam seem to think that as Ralston would say, more people have got dogs in this race than the other one. Okay, so looks like the Zuckerberg Facebook feed is not playing. Okay, Fabian has got the king here.
It's blind on blind again to Cliff and
So this
Fabian.
is a gut shot 5 here.
And he's called for it, and he doesn't get it.
No, but he can bluff at that card.
Yeah, he can bluff at the ace. It was just a limp pot. So Fabian going to put the thin value bet in. But there's nothing there for Cliff.
Oh no, you just fold this, I think.
There's only play is fold or remove. He's 4 high at the moment and folds. So I read those while you were busy, Gaz. Supports for Fabes, and Darren van der Walt saying that Nolan's a very strong, good, aggressive player.
Yep, he is indeed. He's one of those players that I would honestly say there's always a bet in my house for you.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys because he's solid.
And he's a nice guy too, Nolan.
Well, that's what I mean. He's a pal of mine, so very happy if he was ever stuck. He could always pitch a tent in my garden, as they say. As long as the dogs don't eat you, you'll be fine.
You're inviting him there to feed your dogs, are you?
Yeah, well, they'd like a bit of pork and cheese. Boom, boom. Okay, so Nolan Rebello under the gun, talking of him. Clips all in with his 4s. Is he going to find a customer? Johan is getting rid of those. Round to Nolan, and he's already folded previously, so well on Cliff. A few more chipperoonies in the bank.
It's unlucky for Paul Mantios that he doesn't make the final table of that 40k, having virtually satted his way in. So Roy will be under the gun. Folds.
So for those of you who were listening earlier, we've got a lunch break coming up in about 20 minutes. So what's going to happen is, because my guys here have a crazy busy time in the breaks, I'm going to go and get their food for them now, because I've been promoted to food getter. That's the lofty heights of being the servant to the plebs. So Mark will continue giving you oversight, insight and commentary on the feature table. HP will continue twiddling his knob, and Mr. Bradley will continue to give you accurate feedback on chip counts, cards, etc. Nice flop here for Nolan.
Yeah, very nice flop for him there. That is 7. And he checked it. So now the up and Johan has now the up and down. There's a club draw there as well. So now Nolan bets it aggressively. Let's see what Johan does now. He's got an up and down, but he's got no clubs in his hand.
Fold.
Good fold. Solid player, Johan. And well played, Nolan. So we shall see Gary after the break when we continue with this 4K event. Right, so Madazier will be under the gun. You know, he's maintained 200k. He's hardly played any hands. He's been very passive. It's folded round. Fabian, pocket 8s in the cutoff. His move of late has been to put it all in. He's going to raise this one. Pocket 7s by Johan. Calls. Nolan folds, and he has one of the 7s that Johan will be looking for. Roy Bitten in the big. He's priced in, but the hand is weak holdings. But Roy will fold that rather. So we got 2 to the flop. Fabian a big favorite now with the 1-7 that was folded. And he flops the joint. Fabian flops the baby and checks it. He's going to try and induce action from Johan, and he succeeded in doing so. Johan bets 50. Right, let's see Fabian. Oh, the sigh, the Hollywood is coming. He tosses it in, sort of rolling his eyes, Hollywooding all the way here. The 7 is a bad card for Johan, because he's not going to put Fabian all in and snap all in. And Johan is drawing dead. But well played, Fabian. A little bit of Hollywooding there. So the river is inconsequential. Johan was already drawing dead. And Fabian will get a welcome double up. So CJL says, Michael Robertson, where are you? Where is Big Mikey? So the question being asked by CJL. So welcome double up our Fabian. So Gordon Padiachi will be under the gun. Fabian and Johan having a laugh now about the hand. Johan telling him, yeah, little acting Oscar goes to you. Gordon under the gun. So Gordon limps in with the 2 suited cards. We know he likes to play those. Cliff folds the 10-7 suited. Ace Queen for Johan. He's not going to allow Gordon free flops. And it's raised. Let's see the size of the raise, whether he keeps Gordon interested or not. Raised to 18. Folded all the way around to Roy Bitten in the small. He gets rid of that. And here are the bullets for Madazier. A player that's been very quiet, been very passive in the way he's played hands. Now has to decide how he's playing. He's already looking at his chips. The sure telltale sign that he's playing. He doesn't know what to do now. He doesn't know whether to flat, re-raise to how much. And he's put the re-raise in. 3 betters come in. And Johan will know that Madazia has been very quiet and very passive. So if he's going to 3-bet me like that, he's going to have a monster hand. But Johan has a big stack. This is the problem. He's called his chips back, which means minimum a call. And he makes the call. So he has made the call. Once he pulled his chips back, the minimum he could do was call. Either call or re-raise. But he had to call once he pulled them back. So right, we go 2 to the flop. The flop is Jack 5 Jack. No help for Johan. And Madazia will continue. 61,000, and he has very little behind. So Johan won't be able to bluff him off the hand. And Johan lets go. And Madazia will fold. Right, not fold, push them into the muck. And takes a very nice pot. Moves him back up to 289k. As Gary would say, he came out from his cave where he was hiding. He's played a big hand. And taken down a very nice pot. So Cliff Safi at the bottom there, 21 bigs. Still comfortable big blinds. Over 20 bigs is considered the cutoff. Once you start getting under there, you start getting in the danger zone. Under 10, you're in trouble. And Paul Rolson, referring to my earlier comment about flush Gordon, saying, I remember Gordon folding a flush draw. Once. Only once. So pocket jacks for Cliff. All said good-naturedly, Gordon. Under the gun, short stacked, is raised. Round to Fabian. King 8 in the muck. Johan's cards quickly follow suit. Nolan nothing to fight with. Roy Button, Queen 3 on the button. Fold. Round to Madazia. Just had the bullets, 7-5. Gordon Padiachi 6-4 off, and Cliff will get that through. So Cliff will add a few chips to his stack. And Gerrit Skierkerman is giving advice. He said, I was just watching Gordon. He wasn't happy with the aircon. He was looking upwards to see where the draft was coming from and was fidgeting with his clothing. I had the same problem when I attended a satellite. You guys should send out a message to competitors to bring along a jersey or a windbreaker if they get cold easily. So the advice has gone out from Gerrit to everyone that may come along and play. So Johan de Graaf 5-2 under the gun +1 has raised to 15,000. He's bled down from his 800 to 581, doubled up Fabian and a few other hands. One against Madazia. So he'll rebuild his stack. Won't let it phase him. Folded all the way around. Gordon Padiachi has come along from the small blind with Jack 10 suited, the same suit as Johan. So Johan won't want to see clubs on this flop. He's hit the 2, which puts him now ahead. He was the pre-flop aggressor, and if he continues here, he will get Gordon to fold, and his 5-2 raise will go through with hitting the 2. So HP, let's have a look at that timing screen, see how long we've got till the break is coming. Thank you very much. Quickly finds it. So we've got to go on to break on 14 minutes, and that's what I was really looking for. So it has been updated. There were a total of 118 entries. That includes the re-entries. 56 players remain. The total pot just shy of 400,000 Rand. 396,480 Rand, which is fantastic value for a 4K buy-in and 150K stack. Thanks, HP. So 14 minutes to the break. We'll go on break at 5:30, 5:30 exactly. But a beautiful prize pool for a 4K buy-in. Roy Bitton finds ace jack in the hijack. He raises. Mudders here pocket nines. In the cutoff. Debating, debating, debating. Fingers tapping on the cards. Do I call? Do I fold? Decides to get out the way. Fabian in the big blind can't defend with those. And Roy will take down the hand. Pick up the plus 15K on offer. The Mudders here lets him know. I had pocket nines. So Nolan Ravella will be under the gun, still 438,000. Still sitting quite comfortably, hasn't had much to work with. The one big hand against Roy. Ace Queen dominated by Roy's Ace King, and the board ran out double paired and they split the pot. It's folded all the way around. Cliff on the button, Ace 10 suited, short stacked, raise. Standard raise now. Well, he's gone under that, 14K raise only. Johan in the big blind, 5-4 off, will defend to the smaller raise. He's looking for small cards on the flop. So go 2 to the flop. And that is a good flop for Johan. He has flopped and up and down. An ace or a 6 gets him there. Plus he has the 4s and the 5s as outs as well. So Cliff is now going to have to call because there's been a donk lead of 20K by Johan into the pot with a strong draw. Puts Cliffy to the test. He puts pressure on the small stacks, Johan. And does that extremely well. Cliff floats one. Cliff is still ahead technically, the ace high, but Johan has a lot of draws and now Cliff is behind. Johan has now hit his 4 and he puts Cliff all in. And it's impossible for Cliff to continue now on that board. He has ace high. Johan putting all the pressure, and Cliff has to fold. Well played by Johan. Unlucky Cliff. He raised with a decent hand. Just not enough maybe, and the big blind defended. And got a flop that suited him. So Roy Bitton will be under the gun. Five, four suited. Pretty looking. Early position. Fold. Madazier's a quick folder. Gordon's a quick folder. Cliff, King Jack suited. Is limped in. Fabian on the button with 3-2 suited. Fold. Johan completes the blind with a Jack 6. And now Nolan has Ace 10 in the big. Is he going to punish the limpers? It looks like so. Nolan's an aggressive player. He puts in the raise. And Cliff insta all in. And now Cliff springs it as if he was setting a trap with a big hand. So Nolan has asked for a count. And Cliff is trying to get the fold, pretending that he's limped aces or kings and then jamming. Let's see if Nolan can work this out. That I think Cliff just has enough fold equity that Nolan won't call this. It's going to be a close one. Nolan's going through all the options in his mind. And he lets go, and strong play by Cliffy. He's repping a big pair that he limped and wanted action, or AK. And the ace 10 just too weak for, and the call just too much for Nolan to make. So well played, Clifford. So we're heading towards our dinner break, about 7 minutes away now, and then we'll change out the feature table. At this point, we're coming back to the 4K. We'll have a change out of table though. We never know because it's been yo-yoing between getting the 40K on, but we'll let you know as things develop. At this point, we're going to continue with the 4K. The little slam proved very successful with the amount of entries. So it's limped all the way around. The flush cards by Gordon, the small pair, Johan on the button with the Queen 10, and the 2 blinds. So 5-way to the flop. And Roy has flopped big with the big blind special. Jack 3 flopping trips. It's checked all the way around. Let's see if the turn can involve someone. There's no help for anyone there other than Nolan now hits a 7. It's checked all the way around still. Cliff with a pocket 2 says, well, everybody's checking. Let's see. He bets. Nolan calls having hit the 7. Roy with the trip 3s. Taking his time. Is he going to repop it now? Yes. Here comes the repop. And Gordon gets out the way. Cliff, who bet the 6K just to find out, I think quickly gets out the way with his pocket 2s. He's not beating anything on the board. One thing you're certain about with 2s, you're always going to have overcards on a flop. It's round to Nolan. And he'll fold. And Roy with a big blind special picks up a nice hand. Your blinds are still 3-6 with a 6K big blind ante, 15K in the pot. This will change when we come back from the break. I think it goes up to 4-8 with an 8K big blind. There'll be 20K in the pot, but that will be after the dinner break and the change out of the table. So Gordon Padiachi under the gun. He's got the snowman. just limped in. Folds all the way around. Nolan 8-6 on the button, suited. I think he'll come along for the ride. Just have a little limp in. He's got position. A hand that can flop big. King 2 for Roy, completes. Madazia taps the table, 9-7 off. So the snowman well in front here. We'll go to the flop and see what that brings. The flop brings Jack, Jack 10. The 8s are still ahead. Madazia has a gut shot. Nolan has a flush draw. Now there's the full house and the lock on the hand for Gordon just about. Would take running cards for him to lose. Oh, there's no running cards, there's only one card to come. He could get counterfeited, that's the only thing. And no sick card on the river. And he has the lock on the hand. So Madazia has now got the straight, but he doesn't realize that he's so far behind the full house of Gordon. And he bets the straight. Nolan will get out the way. There's the re-raise from Gordon. And he's repopped it hard. Madazia bet 27k into the pot. Gordon's repopped to 77. There's now 179,000 in that pot. Madazia has the straight. There is a possible higher straight out there, Queen 9. And then of course the full houses. All the jack options, the 10's full, the 8's full, the 7's full. And Gordon has 8's full. And he makes the call. And Gordon will show him. And Gordon takes down a big pot there. Plus 131k. Nice hand, Gordon. Unlucky to Madazia, made the straight on the turn. Problem with straights on paired boards is that you could be dead.
Yeah, he did turn that, but he turned the one like I got an 8. You made the oak happy when you showed one.
Yeah, I know. And I saw the jack on the turn, then what?
Whatever.
So Jan moaning a little bit at Gordon. Says, yeah, you're slow rolling there. You turn 1-8 over, then the other. Anyway, we'll move on. 7-6 suited for Fabian in the cutoff. We have about a minute left till the dinner break. Nolan Rebello with the ace king on the cutoff. It's folded round to him. He's going to raise. Raise to 17. Roy Bitson queen 10 on the button. The cards he likes to play. He's going to get out of the way of Nolan. Knows Nolan's a fairly tight player with the raise. Gordon will defend with the king jack suited. So Gordon has outflopped Nolan. He's flopped the jack. And he'll lead it. 20,000. Nolan floats one. The worst card possible could be a king on the turn for Nolan. No king. So now the flush draw is also there for Gordon, and he bets it hard now. Bets 45,000. And Nolan has to give it up. And Gordon will take down that big pot. So if the dealer starts to shuffle, you get another hand in. He's moved the button. So we're now on a break. He's not going to deal that hand even though he had started shuffling. So we will see you back in 1 hour's time when we change out the future table and we get a new table.
Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City.
Right, welcome back after the break. Gary's just been out there briefing the table, and we have a new feature table in the 4K, the Little Slam. Continued with that at this point. In seat 1, we have Prashal and Pillay. He was on the table last night, 306,000. Christopher Reidus in seat number 3, 273,000. The big new in seat 4, 357,000. Devin Milner, that's Lady Kezia's fiance, 127k. We've seen him earlier. Nico Vichers, who we saw in earlier events, where the dealer is currently stacking his chips, 1,053,000 chips. And of course, Melissa Khalil earlier on the feature table, 449,000 chips. Gary?
I'll be with you shortly.
Gary's still settling in, having rushed from the feature table, having briefed the players. So he'll just settle in. Big Nico's there, 1,053,000 chips. So under the gun, Christopher Reinders. And the big new there in the hijack. He's folded. Devin Milner folds 7-2. Nico Vichers King 6 suited. It's folded to him, he's on the button.
Okay, I'm back. Nico with 1,000,000 chips. Well done, first millionaire of the day. Nice work, sir. Nice work.
Got 2 tough players to his left. Melissa can play, we know, and Prashalan showed very nice skills last night on the feature table, Gary.
Oh yeah, he's solid.
Good
So
player.
I'm just going to give you the lowdown. It's Prashalen, not Prashalan. He just
Prashalen.
asked me to correct it because he was getting ribbed by his mates.
Prashalan. Okay, we've got
So
it now.
the A is an A, not an R. Prashalen.
So his mates were ribbing him a little, were they?
And he said, I don't get, well, I won't tell you what he said, but he said he didn't care too much because he was on the telly.
He doesn't give 2 figs.
That's what he said. Words to that effect. All right, so Melissa here raises to 26 with her king queen.
After Nico limped in.
And Nico comes back at her with the 18 call, so time to make some money maybe. Queen 6-9.
Right, so he has bottom, she has top.
And she's out of position here. She needs to come out betting, send a message. There's no trapping to be done here. Only going to get you in trouble. You've got to make hay while the sun shines. 30 was the bet, not 50.
30,000, 30,000.
We'll correct our graphic, correct. Nico has to put 30 in, and he's got bottom pair here. A lot of chips, but that'll be a waste of chips. I think it's a fold, and that would be a solid play.
Yeah, when you call speculatively with king 6 of clubs, you're looking for lots of clubs. Okay, he decides that he's played that way to get those chips.
Okay. It isn't the right play, but it might be the right play for Nico. And that's his style, that's his style. Who are we to criticise? He's got 1,000,000 chips, and we're sat in here talking to a TV set. There's a 3, so no help, that's a brick. And I like a sizing here for Melissa, around about 80.
Yeah, 128k in the pot, Gary.
I like 80, that's what I like.
2/3.
75 to 80. Let's see what she's going to do here.
Price him out.
That's a lot more than 80.
She's bet pot.
Yeah, 128 is the pot.
Close to pot, 120. She's asking him the big question now.
I personally think she could have found out the answer with the same amount of chips, but that was her read. She gets it through, picks up a profit of 72,000, and it's a nice start to the feature table. Shows the queen, bit of credibility for her as well. So well played, Melissa. And as I say, Melissa has got game. And she said to me, please, Gary, if it's an all-in situation, you have to root for me.
Okay. No good luck to both players.
I said the only person I'll ever root for when you're all in is my wife. The
There
rest
you
of
go.
you can whistle. Anyhow, the big new, and that is how you pronounce it, is under the gun here. I've actually seen him play a few times, to be honest. I've been on the same table with him as well. I'll reserve judgment until we see how he performs on the feature table. Then to his right here, in the white t-shirts with the black hat, is Devon. That is the fiance of Kaiser, who was on our table earlier.
Right.
Who we briefly chatted with there at the meal break. And then, of course, Nico with the million chips. And don't really know Chris Reynolds too much, but
Yeah, I don't know him very well. I've seen him around once or twice at some of the satellites and that, but don't really know him
I
well.
watched him play a few hands in the outer field throughout the week as I've been patrolling around, as is my like.
Yeah, you bring us valuable information from the outer tables, Gaz.
Christopher, it's Renders, isn't it? Not Reynolds.
Yeah, renders.
Renders. Nico gets rid of that. Queen 6 into the muck. So Pashalen has got the Queen 8 suited here. Like those hands in the small blind. I don't think he's going to get a check back here from Chris. I think Chris is probably going to raise this up a bit. That would be the standard play, and I like to see him put in 10, maybe 12.
Oh, he's pumped it up quite high.
24, so he actually bet the pot almost. But Shaylan will know that he's beat already. Yeah, sensible fold. Well played, young man.
It shows you, Gary, how much the viewers are out there, watch their friends and that, and come back with the comments. It's good. It's good for the game.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on the feature table. The 40k is ongoing with the 7 players left in. We'll have a little flash across there occasionally, but we're not going to spend a lot of time on that. The Mjpt management wants us to focus on this game, so that is what we will do.
Right, so Devon Milner will be under the gun. Early position with ace-3 suited.
Okay, he's going to have a stab at this by the look of it. No, it just calls off the 8. Probably a good job, because Mr. Millions next to him has got a very nice suited hand here.
The raise will come in, I'm sure.
Yep, probably about 12 to 15, I think. I don't know what he's picked up there. 25. Well, these guys like raising, eh? Get out of my pot. Sending messages. And that's exactly what will happen. And your ace-3 is paled into insignificance, young Devon.
Yeah, he's got the finger ready to flick it in, almost shows the ace.
Shame. And Nico uses his big stack, but rightly so there. I mean, nice solid hand, semi sort of premium hand in a short-handed game. So well done, sir. And Nico is a giant. Nico is a giant.
Jaco Potgieter, a friend of mine, evening coach, Mark and Gary. I've been watching almost every minute of the MJPT this far. Loving it. Glad to be part of it in some sort of way. Keep up the good work, gentlemen.
There you go.
Shout out to you, Jaco.
Where is he?
Very decent poker player as well. He's been traveling around a bit, so can't always get to the events.
Well, where's he calling us from, Mark?
I don't know where he's currently from. He normally resides in Pretoria.
Okay.
But he has been traveling around a bit, so we'll have to wait
he's in
and see.
the land of the jacaranda. Okay, Nico under the gun here. Thank you, Jaco, for your nice comments. 9-3, they'll be in the muck. Pocket 8's popular hand this evening.
Round to Christopher. Folds.
I wonder if he likes to be called Chris or Christopher.
Yeah, because it's come out on the graphics and it's printed as Chris Fast, I think maybe we'll stick with that. Chris, it'll also work for us. We'll know who we're
My
talking
younger
about.
son is called Chris, that's all. So,
Melissa picks up plus 20k. That's what's out to offer there now.
so I'm going to call him Chris. I've decided it's easier.
Quicker and easier, Gary.
And if he doesn't like it, then he must tell me. And then I'll get the message for next time. It's not to be offensive, it's just for ease. Anyhow, Melissa Khalil is under the gun. She's got that chip stacking disease that a lot of people have. Has several of chips lined up.
Yeah, I've never been one to do that, Gaz.
You know, if I'm doing it, I'm bored.
Means you're not playing a lot of hands.
Yep, and I do them in pretty patterns. I don't do them straight up and down. Anyhow, Peshalan gets rid of his, and looks like Zabignu is going to enter into this pot with his 7-6. I think that's a positional play rather than what's the cards of the holdings he has in his hand.
Yeah, and he's just limped in.
And this is a shove.
Strong move by Devon. He's got
He's
a
saying to
ace.
Nico that you know, you need a decent cards to be calling me in the big here, and obviously Zabignu is just limped in.
It's a nice play.
Zabignu folds. Devon picks up the chips.
Plus 24k. It's welcome when you're on 100.
Well, he's got to make some moves, so we'll see. Is Zabignu actually Polish? I mean, he's from Polish origins. But,
I don't know. He's
we get information from outside, and they normally put the flags beside them. But we didn't get a nationality on this count, so I don't know. Well, hopefully we're not offending you, young sir or old sir. Don't know. I think he and I look about the same vintage, so we'll see.
you look younger now, but you're sporting the nice clean shave, Gaz.
Yeah, well, it's, I was looking like a bit of a paraffin lamp, as they say in London, a tramp. A bit of a vagabond or a vagrant or a itinerant man with dog on string.
Dog on a string. Peshalan 7-4 under the gun. That'll go into the muck.
Nice hair, Peshalan. Nice hair. I think I'll get mine done like that. In fact, I have mine's natural.
And the mirror shades and the whole image there.
Man in black, looking sharp, boy, looking sharp. Okay, round to Nico. I don't think he'll defend the small blind. I'm sure he's got a million bloody chips. We'll just see what young Miss Khalil has in offer. Not a lot. This will be a knuckle back, I'm sure. Yep, and we'll see it blind on blind. 3, 10, 4. So 6 high winning this. Some opportunities. It's still no help. 6 still plays.
More opportunities from that.
He who hesitates. Let's see who's going to fire first.
In the past, Nico has been the one to fire, and there he reaches for chips.
It is his go, so let's see. And he'll just get rid of you. Melissa won't want to get involved with this fella.
And he did it with a small bet. You can find out the same information with 8 that you would with 20. Now, whenever I see mirror shades at the table, I'll never forget the Kim Kardashian story when she played that celebrity poker tournament with mirror shades and lifted her cards high enough up that everyone at the table could see her
You
cards.
see, now you've just mentioned a name I've heard, but I actually don't know who she is.
Yeah, I know she's a celebrity. It's not our era, Gaz.
Okay. I've heard her name so many times.
It's from a reality TV show, Keeping Up with the Kardashians or something like that. I asked my daughter. And from that, but she played the celebrity poker tournament with mirror shades, lifted her cards high enough up that everyone at the table could see her cards.
Well,
So, you know, bit like playing blind man's buff, but you're the only one with the cards on your forehead.
crazy.
Oh, yeah. So Chris under the gun, Jack 6 into the muck. There's a big new 4-2 goes. Ace-9 for Devon in the cutoff. He's got to decide what he's going to do. He has 3 players to his left. So he's got to get through the button, then the 2 blinds. Nico has nothing to fight with. Melissa has nothing to fight with. Round to Prashailan, and he also has nothing to fight with, and Devon will get that one through.
Good stuff.
So he'll pick up the plus 24k. So he's moving up. He's up to 147 from where he was down on 100. Making the right moves. He knows he has to get active. And speaking to him, the 1 to 2 chats we had, he knows his way around a poker table.
Oh, he does indeed.
And he watches the stream avidly. You heard Lady Kezia saying that he watched our comments on her and he passed the information on to her and she has utilized it.
Oh, good for her. She needs to pick up a few tips. So, not that we would dream of coaching players during a break session. Did you know that humans are the only animals that blush? How
An
about that?
interesting fact from Gary.
There you go. Did you know that? Humans are the only animals in the world that can blush. Like you did earlier when we were ribbing you. HP's blushing again. You see, I'm
Yeah.
my point. Such a nice young man. I have no idea why his mother would let him come and work with us.
Yeah. He's
We are going to ruin you if we haven't already ruined you. So there you go. I know one fact I read the other day in my trivia research is that artistic paintings used to be an Olympic sport. How about that? There's a thing for you. Not anymore, of course, otherwise I'd be an Olympian.
There you go, guys.
I think I'd be one of the impressionists, like a Jackson Pollock type person, just spray paint all over a piece of paper and sell it. Anyway, Melissa has the 7s here. She's raised up to 16k, and Prashailan has got a king 10 suited. I like this hand. I like this hand.
He's defending with it.
Chris is going to come along as well by the look of it. The suited connectors in the big blind. Got some, because his family are already in the field, so he has to kind of defend them out there. 3 ways to the flop. 9, 6, 7. So 7's always coming for Melissa.
Gut shots for the 2 other players. 5 for Chris.
And Melissa's going to bet this because the board's a bit straighty, a bit wet.
8 for Prashailan, and he's got backdoor diamonds. So does he decide to peel one here?
Well, he's going to get in trouble if he does peel one and he hits a diamond or pairs his king or his 10.
Good fold. Out
And
the
I
way.
think Chris will. No, there's not much value in that pot for him. He might decide to not play. So 16k to call. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64,
Oh, he's gonna chase
72.
it.
So it's 9. It's
Oh,
4.5
he's
to 1.
pulling a move at the wrong time.
Raises up to 45. Melissa now will do the next Oscar goes to. Here we go, look. Tilt the head to the side, clench the hands in front. Couple of deep breaths. Oh, what am I going to do?
She doesn't put him on the flop straight. She'll
No,
think
no,
he
no,
would
no.
flat there. He wouldn't re-raise her.
Yep, exactly. So she's got to think she's golden.
So let's see what Melissa. Oh, there you go. Oh,
It's such a terrible thing.
woe is me.
Okay, Hollywood clock is on.
You missed the Hollywood with Fabian and Johan de Graaf.
That's a big bet.
Yeah.
Huge.
She's putting him to a test for his chips.
Oh, he's got to fold, obviously, because he was pulling a move. Just how long it takes him. Yep, there we go. Well done, Melissa. She obviously had him on a draw there. That's why she bet so big.
She shows 1-7. She shows the second 7.
And he's thinking, bad timing, Chris.
Just
Bad
poor timing. Nice move though. Shows he's willing to mix it up.
Yeah, for sure. He's got a gear lever in that cab. He can change a few gears. well done, young
Yeah,
sir.
you know, he's putting on ace, queen, ace, king. He says that texture of the board suits my blind. Let me see if I can little check raise and take it down. He has shown the table now that he can pull a move.
You never, that's the thing, you never know. She's got to make sure that you don't. So that's the only way she can actually do that.
So Nico will be under the, no, it's Devon under the gun. Devon Milner under the gun. King 5 off. It looks like we're getting another player, Gary.
Yep, that looks like Nishan, isn't it? Is it Nishan?
No, not
It's
sure.
Clive. That's Clive Kikia. No, it's Nishan.
Yeah,
I was
it's
right the
Nishan,
first
yeah,
time.
The first time. Phone straight onto the table. Dave says to him, there, put it there.
Thank you, Nishan. We appreciate your compliance. Melissa with the 7s again. Can't be right. I think that glitch that we had before, where it showed the same hand as last time, came back there.
Just doesn't cancel the hand sometimes, one or two of the players. Little gremlins sometimes. So we're going to enter Nishan's stack in. And he has got the stream on there, guys. Looks things turning.
Don't know.
Alrighty.
We'd asked the players not to use their phones at the table. I think he's just setting up his music, to be fair.
There we go.
Okay, back to the game, and Nico will be under the gun here. 8's a call. I didn't mark off my most recent level on my blinds, so
Yeah, we're on 4-8. That's folded run. 10-7 for Nishan first hand. He gets rid of that. On the button, Chris is going to raise. Ace-9.
we didn't see Preshalen's cards there. So what are we going to do? Ace-9,
Devon
Christopher,
10-8.
and he's raised it up to 20, yeah?
Yeah.
And he gets that through. Shows an ace. Little tap from the table from Devon in acknowledgement, and we will get on to the next hand for the day, which will be hand 162, I think it is. So how many chips did Nishan have there? About 300 odd?
Yeah, I think it's in the region. They're just under 300, Gary. 280 odd or something.
I didn't see. We'll find out in the fullness of time, I'm sure.
I'm sure the information has been relayed to Bradley by the TD.
Yes, it has.
So Melissa will be under the gun. So Nishan there has 380, Gary.
Okay, cool.
So that is a big stack as well, relatively. It's folded round to Devon. Jack 2 suited. And Nico gets a walk. Now, Devon doesn't want to limp to the big stack and then get raised and bleed more chips off, so he'll rather just give it up.
Yep, I hear you. Okay, so interesting feature table here. players from sort of kind of all age groups, and obviously we've got a lady at the table as well, which is nice, and different bankrolls, I'm sure, as well, as everybody has. But you know, great leveler, our lovely game that we play. Doesn't matter if you're emptying trash on a Thursday afternoon and you're playing with the boys on a Friday, and you're sat opposite a multi-millionaire. You know,
Absolutely.
it's just a great leveler. You know.
All's equal on the felt.
Yeah.
The only thing I struggle is part is so bloody big. I just didn't even see your suit. So difficult. You gotta like peel it all the way back.
So Nishan under the gun. We haven't seen his cards. Counting out raising chips. Quick folds all the way around. And Devon gives up. So round to the 2 blinds. Nico folds 7-6, 8-2, nothing for
That was
Melissa.
quite a big raise from Nishan there. So
And under the gun and got a big stack, so he'll get respect.
didn't see his cards. So
See Nishan slotted in there at 400k now, 50 bigs.
okay, so yeah, so he was 300 plus when he arrived. Okay. All right, so we'll be going on to hand 64. 164, my apologies. And the blinds are sitting 4 and 8 and 8k in the big blind ante. So players sitting seriously deep still. I mean, we're not going to finish this tournament tonight, as we already know. We will play to 10:30 is the program time. And at the end of the 10:30, everybody who's still in will get a bag and be able to tag it, and they'll be back tomorrow. And I am assuming it will be a 10 o'clock start tomorrow morning, given as the main event is starting at 3 p.m.
I would imagine so, Gary. And I see that when I glance across there, it looks like we may have lost someone from that high roller table.
It is possible. It is certainly possible.
Looks between Jared and the dealer, we've lost a player there.
Yep. Well, we'll have a little squiz over there in a minute and see what's going on. But for the time being, looks like there's a call from Nico. Well, this is folded.
I think he's raised to 20, Gary. There's
Oh, there it
4
is. It's
purples.
changed, yeah.
And folded,
so.
and he'll get that through.
Easy game.
Oh, he has taken his seat again, so we're still full complement there.
So we got Doc there with the head with the back to us. I think that's Ahmed Karim. We've got Abdulessa, Marriott Language, Nick Hanoi, Gerald Solomon and Rudy. So yeah, still got all the players that we started with, the 7.
Yeah,
so
really, he was just absent from his seat for a while, so you could see the vacant white chair quite easily from here.
there we go. So we'll go back to our... No, we won't. We'll let, never mind. It's okay. We'll start the new hand.
Nick Hanoi looked like he had a lot of chips there, guys. It looked like he had a big stack of colours.
Well,
The blacks and
Nick went out. I saw him go out to Edgar on a pair versus Ace Queen, and Edgar spiked the Queen, and he went off. I think he did a lap and then came back and brought back in. So
yeah, and Edgar is no more.
Edgar's not there anymore, as we can see.
Yeah, a lot of players not there. That'll be interesting to see the timing screen from that. Obviously, we can't see it from here.
No, they're playing the top 3.
Okay, so you have checked. And what was the total entries, Gary?
Not off the top of my head. I'll go and have a look later, though. Once we've settled in here, I think I'm enjoying watching these players play. So the 40k people can sit it out on the outer table for a while, and let some of these youngsters become a bit more famous.
Not often that happens. They're normally to the forefront.
Well, to credit the author of these words, Mr. Paul Ralston, there are more people with dogs in this race than there are in the other race, and more likely to be watching. You see, I gave you credit there, Mr. Ralston. You can put that on your Internet Movie Database credits.
On your CV, added in. I was credited by Mr. Gary Allen on the Poker Channel.
Oh, yes. Well, Paul's a very accomplished writer, of course, and we knock each other and all the rest of it. He's one of the few people I probably wouldn't challenge in Scrabble.
I think you'd probably beat him, not because of vocabulary, because of the way you play the game.
I love my Scrabble, I've got to say. But I think Paul's vocabulary would probably be a little more extensive than mine. So War of Worlds, probably not the right thing. I'd probably take a long-range rifle fight. I think I might win that one.
With your military background, definitely.
Yeah. And as you know, one of my online poker handles used to be long shot to do all this
So
sniping.
we know that you are accomplished in that.
Well, a long time ago. I mean, obviously, the older we get, the better we were. Because grandchildren need good stories, not real ones.
Fisherman stories, eh?
Never let the truth get in the way of a good yarn. So here we go. So a nice up and down flop for Zbigniew.
Top
And
pair
of course, top pair for Nishan, sorry. I'll be interested to see how this progresses. Action is on Nishan in the small blind. He's going to check his top pair.
He nearly got caught to the check raise and he decided to check it.
So a little bit of an action killer, but brings a flush draw on board for Zbigniew. So he's got a huge amount of outs in his mind. And there we go. So he's looking for his up-down or any of the diamonds that are still available.
Yeah. The jacks have been killed now because Nishan would make a higher straight.
That's correct. So there's no jack available.
Only the jack of diamonds.
And I suspect Nishan might even come in a bit heavy here.
Yeah, the board has got a little draw heavy now. His other problem is if he called me with an ace pre, and now I've given him the free card, the ace has come and I'm out of position to him. But Nishan's firing. And insta call's coming here, I think. Look at that. The bet is gone. And
No, that's a he'd already bet Zbigniew, and that was a call by Nishan.
yeah, it was the other way around.
And there you go. Nishan will get the check mark. Zbignew's draws all miss.
So now does he fire again?
Well,
guys?
it's the only way he's going to win the pot. So, and that's not going to be enough.
He's repping that he's got the ace. But
Told
there
you.
we go.
It is not enough. Zbigniew will open his cards. Good call, Nishan. I just don't think that was enough money to get rid of him.
A nice big pot for Nishan.
Yeah, well played as well. Good try, Zbigniew.
And we have a Nico fan, Jacques Mainkies. Let's go, Nico.
I'm a fan of Nico because he's just so bloody enormous. I mean, if he had to stand up at this table, he would be like a foot taller than most people here.
Well, Devon's not a short man. And if
No,
you
he
see when
towers
Nico's
above him.
slouching next to him, his shoulders are higher.
Yeah.
So, and they're sitting in identical chairs. So Gary heading out with a change of cards, I believe. So while we're waiting for Gary to head out there and change cards, we've got a comment from Shane Hatton. Him's also good mates with Yaku and with Wei Ming Lo, and a trio of friends from their varsity days and that. Good poker, great stream and fantastic commentary. Shout out to you, Shaney. Been a while. Be nice to see you again sometime. Can we switch to the outer tables there, camera 6, while we're at it, while we're waiting for the change of cards? So there is still quite a number of tables. A lot of the players you can recognize. There's Tony Van Eden out there. There's Max Satriana still there. Good to see Max there. And Fabian Deppy is there. We've got Henny still there. We've got Frank Henschel. There's Gareth Khalil. Kevin Govender. Leonard Deprier, just to name a few that we can see. Lady Kezia still there. So nice to see those players out there. If we can switch back to the feature table, thank you. So the new cards have been brought out by Gary. The dealer doing the right thing. Gary has checked the deck already, but the dealer must check as well. Spreading them out for all the players to see so they can audit as well. So the dealer spreading the cards out. So the dealer will just do the shimmy shuffle. And once he's finished with the shimmy shuffle, he's just checking the cards there. Devon saying that there's Gary will head out. Gary's bringing out another deck to the players. There was an objection to the deck there by Devon Milner.
This is the second hand deck. You've got no more new decks, okay? There are some marks on the back of these cards, but there are so many marks.
Okay, but then it doesn't matter.
It's not going to matter.
When there's one odd one out, you can put somebody on the card. That's perfect.
Just check the deck. This face. It's okay.
The dealer will spread it. So while that's happening, let's switch to camera number 5 there. HP, we can catch the 40K. And as you can see, Nick Enoy at the top left of your picture got quite a few chips. Those blues are 50Ks. Abdulesa got quite a few chips. Marriott Languages quite well. Jared's chips are hidden. Obviously, nice stack here from Ahmed. He is obliged by stepping out of the way. So it doesn't look like anybody's desperately short stacked. They are paying 3, as Gary said. We'll get details on the prize pool in that. Jared Solomon about to address the raise from the button from Nick Enoy. And looks like he's coming heavy with a 3-bet.
And he's got the big stack over here.
So
A couple of bullets there. I've got like
let's just stay with that action while we're waiting for the shimmy shuffle. It's all good. He's getting ready. I'm still doing the shimmy shuffle. It'll be a little while.
That's because of me, Gary. I'm the only one talking. Appreciate the short stack here, making conversation.
Gary chatting to the players while he's out there. And Gary has resolved the issue.
This is my third tournament that I've been in. I've busted at the second table every time. I've always come here short. So hopefully third time is not a charm. It's charm. I don't know which way to put it.
So Gary coming back from the table there, sorted it out. He'll move on to the next hand. And Zavigny will be under the gun.
I can't just pick up blind. I mean, no, it's not too bad, but I mean, literally. And then when if it goes a rotation where I don't pick up the hand, it's net loss.
So there we go, I'm back. After running up and down there a few times.
Yeah, a couple of times, Gary. Twice more than what you wanted to.
Anyhow, we're all happy now. We're back to playing cards, which is good.
Devon.
And you will have heard on the microphone, this is a second-hand deck. There are some wear marks on the back of the cards, but all of the cards are worn. It's not like it's just one of them, so
No,
it's not going to affect the integrity of the game. And if it does, then I'll have to go get new decks out of the safe, and we'll all have to sit and wait while we register them.
Yourself and the team checked them this morning.
Yep, our number one priority is the integrity of the game, always.
Ace-4 for Melissa in the cutoff. It's folded to her. She has Nishan on her left-hand side, which is now going to hamper her slightly. And that's what she's thinking. So she has
She's called. It's
called.
now to Nishan.
And he's now raised.
The pocket sevens are back.
This time with Nishan.
And I asked Chris if you didn't hear on the microphone. Chris is fine. He doesn't need to be called Christopher.
All right. So he has called.
He said to me, "You'd asked me this before." Oh, really?
All right.
Okay, so there you go. 3 to the flop here by the look of it. Button,
Yes.
cut off, and big blind.
So who has got the best of that? 7 still ahead.
The pocket sevens.
And it's going to be checked Nishan, and he will fire the continuation. And nothing for Melissa. She's made the call. She's hit her 4, so she thinks, okay, I've got bottom pair. Let's see if he's got ace queen or ace king. Maybe I'm still ahead here. 8 is no help to her. Nishan will be thinking, well, what did she call with? She limped and then called the raise. And then called the flop. Does she have an 8?
Two pair with a ace kicker is what she actually has, but obviously Nishan has a better 2 pair. I don't understand why Nishan
He's
is
going to check.
checking.
He was engaging her in conversation, trying to get info. The
That's not
9 has now counterfeited him.
Yeah.
And she's
Not
going to
gonna help
bet
him.
now.
That's not going to help him.
Yeah,
So ace kicker's going to play now, of course.
and he knows that.
Yeah, he has 7 high.
He shows
Yeah,
it.
he counterfeited me.
He says, I'm so sick. She shows the ace.
Yeah, unlucky Nishan. That's very unfortunate. It's one of those things that happens occasionally.
Her call on the flop and confused him, and that was enough for him to slow down and for her to get there.
I need it to look like it's something, you know, and I'm pushing it to look like it's something. I know when you count it out, it's not going to be that much. If I go a little 50 at the bottom,
So
it's like
Devon Milner
shame, poor guy.
under the gun,
Actually, I'll one day.
127,000. Nico assisting the dealer with some change.
I actually think they cancelled the satellite. There was a couple of questions came in earlier. I said, what time is the satellite and what's the late reg? But I think the tables are so full that that might be a problem. Okay, I think it's time for me to go and have a look at the 40k table and see if we can get some intel.
That would be nice, Gary. See how many, what was the total number of entries? The prize pool and such like. It's always interesting. With a big fish out there.
Let's hope they don't break another deck of our cards while I'm away.
Yep, we will send a runner. And in the old days in Afrikaans, a runner with a mukstokkie.
I have no idea what that is.
They had a runner with a letter with a little V stick, and he used to run with a letter to from encampment to encampment.
Okay.
So here's the action now. Has been raised by Nico. Nishan has got ace king in the cutoff. So I expect him to 3-bet here. Gary has gone out to get us information from the Grand Slam event. And Nishan has decided to flat call, not 3-bet. He's in position. So there's the flop, and by not 3-betting, Nico has now got the better of the flop, even though he was dominated pre. And he's hit top pair. He's going to bet 30,000. So now let's see if Nishan decides to float one here. He thinks he's got 2 overs. He actually only has 1 over, which is the ace.
Ladies and gentlemen, your blinds are up. 5,000, 10,000 with the 10,000 entry. 5, 10, 10.
And he's raising. Going to put a little bit of pressure on Nico. Nico has top pair with a good kicker. Nishan has just got ace higher. But he's putting the pressure on Nico here. And there's all in by Nico. He's having none of it, so I've got top pair. Puts the pressure back on Nishan. And Nishan now sitting with ace high only. He's counting out his chips. Having a look, see what, but I don't think he can call, yeah. Doesn't want to give up the hand too quickly because he raised. He chose to play the ace-king differently, didn't 3-bet pre, and rather raise on the flop. But Nico hit top pair with a decent kicker. When he was re-raised, he's put all the chips in the middle. He has Nishan covered. So this is for Nishan's tournament life. And he's sitting ace high. He just doesn't want to give it up too quickly because he raised. Ready a fold now. We'll move on to the next hand. Well played, Nico. He wasn't having any of it when he got raised there. I think the play for Nishan, the smarter play would have been to check raise, to 3-bet pre-flop, not to try and raise that flop. Let's try a strong move. Nico just came back over the top. So Nico will be under the gun when the action resumes. Devon is now in the big blind. So Nico is now on 1.2 million chips. He has 9-6 off under the gun. Those will find their way into the muck. Around to Nishan in the hijack with A7.
It's 25,000. 20,000 more to play. Free race 125. Free race 125.
So the re-raise all in has gone, taken the pot down. We're just waiting for Gary to return.
Wake up with aces. So 6-3 ain't gonna cut it. That's the thing, yeah. Any two.
So Melissa Khalil will be your under the gun player. Gary is still out and gaining information for us on the Grand Slam event. And here Gary outside the door here, being engaged by players on his way back to us. So Melissa, ace-4 suited, is called. Blinds have gone up. Oh, 5-10 with a 10k big blind ante is 25,000 in that pot pre. So action on Nico. He has the option in the big blind with ace-4. It's limp to him and he raises. And Melissa's coming along pretty quickly. There's her call. Background now to Zabigno on the button. He gets rid of the king-9. So Devon with the queen-3 who'd completed gets out the way. So we'll go 2 to the flop with identical hands. Both flop the gut shot. Nico to speak first. He has the betting lead and did raise pre. Checked. And Zabigno did call. He didn't fold. Brad will just fix that quickly for us. It's checked all the way around. So now Niku is first to speak. He's going to bet 20,000. Melissa with the same gut, with the identical cards to him, calls. And Zabigno gets out the way. So we go 2 to the turn.
What did I miss?
No, the big news out the hand. It's Melissa and Niku are in there, and they have identical hands. And Melissa's now using position. They both got ace-4. Nico in the big blind, and Melissa. And Melissa's going to steal the hand on the river. Well played.
Ace-4.
The ace-4, and Nico also had ace-4,
Oh, okay.
but she's stolen it with position.
Okay, so it turns a big no.
Yeah, it was incorrect. He folded. It was three-way. He folded on the turn.
Okay, so just FYI stuff while we're busy here. Into the 40k, there were 18 entries. There are 7 players left. Third prize 120,960. Second prize 181,440. First prize 302,400. Not a bad day at the office if you win that one.
Absolutely.
And Nikanoi is chip leader over there with 590,000 chips.
All right. It looked like he had a lot of chips when we switched across.
Closely followed by Abdul Essa, and then I think it is probably Ahmed or Marriott Language.
Yeah.
I don't like to count chips over people's shoulders when they're playing. In the 4K, we have some millionaires in the field.
All right.
Gareth Khalil, 1.3 million.
Okay, he's flying along.
John Ambrosi, just under the million, but I said I would include him. Young Leonard, 1.1 million. Old Frankie, 1 million. And believe it or not, Lady Kiza, also on 1 million.
All right, well done.
Well done, Lady Kiza. Kizia, sorry, I'll get it right eventually.
Yeah, she's doing...
But listen, you know what I mean? It's the pretty lady with the spray on clothes. That one.
The ambassadoress.
That's the one.
That's
Anyhow,
not quite a
she
word,
said to
but
me,
yes.
she says, not telling anybody what I'm folding anymore. She says,
There
got
you
a million
go.
chips. I'm like, go girl, I'll send you my bill later. Okay, so super cool. Nice to see them doing well out there in the field.
Nice to see Frankie doing well as well.
Yeah, he's been through a torrid time, Frankie, and I'm not going to disclose details, but he's very, very sick.
Yeah, health-wise.
And nice to see him back at the tables.
He is improving his health, so
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah.
good.
I had the discussion with him at the beginning of the week. And he's taken a rest from the treatment, he says, and he's just feeling a little bit better in himself. So nice to see him out and about. And of course, with this COVID, he's got to be so careful not to contract the disease.
Absolutely.
So all buttoned up down there and
So
staying off the falling over juice.
I wish him well, and from a nostalgic point of view, I hope he does well.
And quite a good table out there. Roy Bitton is now sat next to Maxi. Maxi's sat next to Johan de Graaf. And Johan de Graaf's lost all his chips.
Oh no, okay.
And he doesn't give a monkeys.
No.
He's just having a bit of fun on the table. So
Right,
and the rest of the players that were here previously with that table are also on there. So got a very nice table there.
Right, and there was a big hand between Nico and Nishan while you were out.
I can see that.
King Jack for Nicky opened up. Nishan elected to flat with Ace King. The flop came down Jack high. Nico led, and then Nishan came over the top, but only with Ace high. Nico thought for a minute, bang, all the chips in. Nishan took a long time there, but he only had Ace high and eventually folded. So he chose a different way to play the Ace King, and
Picked up a best part of 100 odd grand by the look of it.
Nico picked up a lot. He's over 1.2 million
Yeah,
now.
I saw his total when I came in, so all good. So we're on to hand 171 for the day. And Bashailan, bottom of your screen left there.
Been pretty quiet tonight. He played well last night.
No cards, no play.
Yeah, and no spots between all the active players. Chris tried a move, it didn't work out for him, so he's been a bit quieter since that. It's sort of, you get spanked once and then you shut down a little, some players. Others go more aggressive, so he's elected to just tidy it up a little, tighten up.
Smart move, smart move.
Yeah,
Chris,
discipline.
folds, nicely done.
Too early a position. Hold by Devon, round to Nico on the button.
Should have told Devon on the way by his girlfriend's got over 1 million chips. How do you feel?
How do you feel to be the second best player in the home?
I felt like it for a long time, trust me, so I know.
Folded all the way around.
It's when you teach your wife to play and then she starts beating you, that doesn't worry.
So Devon on 9 bigs. In that danger zone, Gary.
Yeah, I suppose look at the bright side of life. If he does go out, at least he can go and watch his girlfriend play.
Yeah, he can go and rail there. Cheer her on.
And she's doing exceptionally well from when we first saw her at the beginning of the week.
Yeah,
She's tightened up a lot. I watched her play for a couple of minutes, tightened up a lot, playing nicely in position and not giving any information away, which was the important thing.
Yeah, Devon said she could play, so I think maybe just the experience of the feature table and that, get the nerves settled, do things, tighten up on a few things. He's been giving her tips from watching the stream and listening to our comments, and she's taken it to heart, and she'll be a better player for it.
Good. Well, Devon wants to come and play in my home game. I might cancel his invitation and invite his girlfriend.
He said he wanted to bring her with.
We shall see. We shall see. I would leave that, Mark. I would just leave it. Zuckerberg sucks.
Yeah. It just said the stream had come to an end, but I know it's going out, so...
No. We're not come to any ends here.
Yeah.
This is working just fine. All our lights are green.
Yeah, it's old. It's just told it came to an end there, and then it stopped.
It's been a while, yeah. I don't know what those are.
Oh, there it is again. So, I don't know.
Back in the day, in like what blind level.
Those are old comments. That stream has come to an end. That's an old one. Yeah, just leave it. You're right, Gaz. Just move on.
Exactly. So Nishan is checked. Prashalan is checked. And we go to showdown. And the chips will go to Prashalan, 10,000. Small pot, but they all count.
Yeah, every chip counts. And it's first pot he's taken in a while. So it helps because he was going the wrong way down that board. So need to bolster his stack a little. See, Melissa's done very well here. She's up to 706,000.
She's gone for a wonder to see her brother who's on 1.3 million.
Yeah.
It's a big new in the under the gun spot.
I think he's a great. Many times, you know, many times, I think twice today he's up off the set, and on 5 levels, he's in 5, so I think a beautiful spot. Well, at the moment, until they're not flopping well, then.
So under the gun is a big new. Ace-9 suited. From early position. He's made it. What did he make it? 20,000. Oh, he's now raising. So Devon folded out of turn. A big raise.
10,000.
Well, he said 50. He's the 50 lying in there.
So it's 10 to call.
Yeah, I don't think that maybe Brad hasn't picked up on the raise here.
Wake up with absolutely 1 8. Another 8.
Oh, he's folding. You see, it was a raise to 50k there. Oh, it's a big new. Takes down the blinds.
We'll see now. We can see later when he does that. I'm going to go check that on the stream and I'm going to come have a chat with him there.
It's a big raise with ace-9 from under the gun, Gary. It's I don't want callers.
Well, he won his 5k or whatever it was that was left in there, so good luck to him. 25k in the pot, those are the forced bets and the ante, and that's what they're playing for before we even get started. Under the gun will be Devin Milner, holding court here with his white t-shirt on. Very pretty it is too.
Yeah, he has been nice in the centre of the table, in the centre of attention. He's been holding court well there.
No, he's playing centre forward, that's good. We like a bit of chatter. We like a little bit of chatter.
He's having nice.
Devon is a nice young man, so it's not like he's being derogatory to anybody, I'm sure.
Or obnoxious or anything like
Just
that.
putting all his chips in the middle with ace-3 under the gun. That's a gutsy move, eh?
Puts the triangle on to protect the chips.
Okay, well, Nico's Jack-5 is his story. Pocket 7s again for Melissa. Wow, she could actually think about having a stab at this.
Yeah, he might find a caller there. She's asked for the count.
Yeah, and rightly so, you know.
She's got to decide now, do I want to flip for that if he's got 2 overs? Am I ahead here? It's just over about 14% or so, 15% of her stack.
So Melissa might not call because there's people behind her. That's the only reason. I don't know. Nope.
No, she's made the
She
call.
makes the call. So Devon is at risk here.
And
Comes around.
there's an ace rag
It's a
folded by
big new
Nishan.
folds. Prashailan folds.
Greatest, got quite a wide range here.
So I think Devon said something about I've got quite a wide range here. So only really his aces live here. Unless he can spike a wheel draw or another 3. Get some more ads.
So good luck to both players. Oh, that's the killer, the 7 in the window.
7's always coming.
So he needs running cards or he's
He
out.
needs a 4 there now.
4 a deuce.
A 4 or a deuce. And that is it. We will lose Devon from the table.
Can go and rail Lady Kezia.
And hear him. It was a pleasure playing with you all. Shaking hands with everybody.
Good sportsman.
Good boy. Good boy. Well played.
Well played. And nice way to exit the table.
Yeah, well done, Devon.
He's a very friendly fella.
Yeah, top boy. Top boy. Need more people like that in poker. Well done. Okay, so Melissa will pick up the money there, and I think that's a reasonable call. I mean, it was a bit dangerous with other players coming behind. She decided not to isolate, put any of her stack at risk, and she had enough there to be calling that and folding if needs be. So, yeah, well played.
So she's on 828,000 now, Gary. She's moved up significantly since she got to the table.
Chasing her brother down with 1.3. So, happy days. Lose a player from the table. I'm sure that we'll be getting more than an adequate replacement. So Dennis Ava, I think I pronounced that right, same as Maria's name.
Yep.
Let's go Presh. So Presh must be Prashailan's
yes.
shortened version. I don't know if I can call a poker player Presh.
And
It's like calling him Precious, isn't it?
yeah, and Dennis de Gavea is also saying dealers don't get enough credit.
Oh, they're dealers in this game. I didn't know that. Who are those people?
And
Melissa for the win. That's Dorian. So a little bit of traffic coming in on the YouTube side there. And here we go. Nishan's got queens.
yeah, and he's looking to rebuild. He came to the table with 380, chipped up and then lost a lot to Nico.
And I think only Nico left in the queue here. Otherwise, he's not going to get any value out of those
Yeah,
cards.
no, I think that's going to the muck. Jack 2 off. Says I can't play with you with that. Nishan says, look what I had. I had the ladies.
The ladies never go out alone.
So 19 bigs for the 2 players at the bottom of that list.
It's a big new and Krista,
So they're not short yet.
not really. They've still got a bit of
Top
cash.
you have Nico. Sitting very comfortably, Gary, in your millionaires club that you
Yeah.
gave us a list of. I think that Grand Slam's going to go on for a while. There's still 7 players there. They're deep, very deep stacked, and with a lot of chips there.
I actually think there's only 6 players.
There's Doc gone there. His seat is vacant.
We'll have a little look at camera 5 after this hand.
It's going to be a tough old battle with the players that are on that table. Ahmed, Abdul, Solo, Nick, Mariette, Roots, all good players.
So Nishan called the 10 here. Prashailan with King 10 gets out of the way. So does Chris. It's a big new the same, right? And Nickel. And you might have a little flutter here, I think. Suited connectors, both picture cards. Big stack, so not really worried. Yeah, so he'll call this. There's a check there, knuckle back from the lovely Melissa, and we'll go 3 ways to the flop.
I think the limp under the gun by Nishan slowed down the action.
And the king is going to be good news for Nishan.
2 clubs for Nico.
So this is going to go check, check, bet, maybe. Yeah, and
I think Nico will come along for one, Gary.
possibly. Yeah, he's got his club draw there, so the price was good enough. And 8 outs for Nickel to hit here. So that makes it a little bit thinner. It's 99% to 1% with the full house. And that, as they say, will be that. Nico's going to have a stab at this. Wow.
Yeah, Jack's full of 3s. Or 3s full of Jacks.
Yeah.
And Nishan's got 3s full of Kings.
Yeah, I think he just scores.
Limp pot, he could give him the 3 possibly because it was in the small blind, but
he has to pay.
he's paying him.
He's got a boat, but he's got a different boat.
Yeah, he's got a higher boat, the King.
Nice hand.
A couple of shout-outs now going. AJ Naran say, hey, Dennis the boy, because he's commenting on Dennis's thing, and they go, AJ, let's hope Presh pulls the dub for us here. Dub is slang for money. And Nikki supporting Chris, so family of Chris, Rangers.
Nice to have a bit of support, and nice to have these guys on the feature table, you know, and it's nice to have their families watching as well. So not only welcome to the newer players on the feature table, welcome to your friends, family and loved ones out there. And just a pleasure to have some of the youngsters on the table rather than the senior rec and pro players.
So,
Prashalin would be under the gun here. And there is Chris, Adidas sponsored obviously. Action on Prashalin.
In a big way, blazoned across the front.
That's a solid fold from the hijack, King 10. Nicely played, Chris. Picking his time, picking his moment. Doesn't want to tangle with all these big stacks on his left. Better when he's in position than they are. So Nico with the 8-5 here. Ewok hand, they'll go into the muck. We don't know what Melissa's cards are, so we'll sweat with the rest of the table. So she's going to pop out a 5 there. I don't know if that's just a call.
Just a call, it blinds at 10, so.
Okay, 2 players, small and big blind. Sweating with one of them, that's for sure. So 4-4 ace. Ace is killing Nishan's king there. Check, check.
Straight draw now for Nishan.
Yeah, he's looking for his 5 here.
Melissa's going to bet. Just
So
10.
Possibly a weak ace
He's
there.
getting out of the way on a paired board, he knows. A lot of comments coming in now. Chalk them, Chris, so more support for Chris. Samurai Tie, let's go Tucker, so that's obviously a nickname of one of the players.
Go
Presh
Presh.
Tucker, so that's Chris. So a lot of support for Prashalin, yeah?
He's got a fan club. Chris and Prashalin got fan clubs. There you go. The modern poker player. Got their own bloody fan clubs.
Yeah. They are now TV famous.
I used to hold my fan club meetings in telephone boxes.
And Dennis de Gouveia says Presh pulling in numbers, yeah. In other words, referring to their supporter club.
There you go. There you go. And so we'll be up onto hand 178 of the evening, and of the day even. And it's under the gun for Christopher Renders. He'll be first to act.
We'll still go out to that outer table when we get a chance. So Zbigniew in the hijack gets rid of the ace-3. Nico 9-3 in the cutoff. It's folded round. Nishan in the small blind. King 6. just going to complete. Pushaylin knuckles. Can't see his cards.
Pair of 8s for you there. Oh, Alyssa just smashed in a few chips there, but look at it, it's changed. That's all.
So Pushaylin bets and takes it down. And he's got more fan clubs. They're climbing all over. The straw hat guy. Yeah, ha, ha. The man has an army.
Who's this?
All support for
who is the straw hat guy?
It's the man's name, and it's all support for Pushaylin.
Yeah, ha, man has an army. Obviously a popular man. Popular young fellow.
Probably all from his home game or so.
Yeah. And yeah, so Zabignu, well, I haven't tried the surname yet. Let me have another look. No, not going to do that. Not going to insult the man, try to pronounce it. It's one of those anagram names, I think. Not for me.
I'll get you to give HP the nod to give us to that outer camera. You won't
Yeah,
listen to
we'll
me.
go to it in a minute.
I really want to see who's off there.
Okay, Zabignu, 8-7 suited. I like Zabignu, he's a nice man. He's deliberate and he seems to be enjoying his game. And Nico also, I like him because he's a giant, obviously.
Yes.
And I don't want him to sort of beat me up too soon. But what a nice fellow. I was chatting to him earlier, getting a crick in my neck, looking at his eyes, of course. But, you know, Nico is suited connectors, 2 picture cards. Alyssa with the crabs.
So she's defending.
Yeah, 3-3.
Trey.
Okay, I don't think Nishan can get involved here on the button.
No.
Really.
Wants to because they suited the position. He's weighing it up. He's weighing it up.
It's $25 to call, you know, 25,000, which is, I know he's got 453 behind, but you know, you do this 4 or 5 times, you lost 100 grand, you know. Okie doke, he wants to play.
Because he's on the button.
That's the only reason. That is exactly it. So Pushaylin decides to fold, and Chris calls the 15k with the Jack 9. He's got soldiers in the field. He's defending those.
And he got a huge price.
So 10 King 4. 10 is Nishan, and I think that's about the only place it hit.
And up and down for Nico.
Yeah, he has got an up and down draw. You're absolutely right, but no redraw for the diamonds.
And he was the aggressor. So he's putting in a healthy bet there, 60k, guys.
Yeah, so the king is what he's essentially repping here. Nishan's saying I'm having none of it.
I don't believe you.
Also, Nishan will be looking at maybe turning a spade here as well.
Or taking it away out of position.
Yeah, Jack
in
9,
position, in
Jack
position.
9 for Chris goes in the bucket with just a gut shot on the table.
So Nico is behind. He has a lot of outs though. There's one of them. So he now takes the lead. But he's got to check because Nishan called pre-flop and then called when he bet.
Yeah, so the check back will signify to Nico maybe a bit of weakness here. Brick on the river. So Nico's queen is good here. Nico is first to act, so he's going to check it. If Nishan bets heavy here, no. So Nico shows cards. He's not been one to waste any time. Little nod of the head.
Nishan says, I missed a spot.
He did indeed. And we'll just quickly look. I think it is Doc Eben that's out of
Yeah,
the
we have
final
lost
table.
the good doctor. That's unfortunate.
Looks like a big hand developing here, so we'll stay here for a second while we wait for the dealer to shuffle. Looks like Jared Sullivan's still in. Cards in the hand of Abdul Essa. Top left of the bottom left of the screen as you look at it.
We're on the river and it looks like Abdul has made a river bet.
Yeah.
And Jared calls. Abdul shows.
Pocket threes for a set, and I think it's a set of threes.
Jared taps the table and Abdul takes a big pot there by the looks of things.
Yep.
Couple of blues in there.
Jared has got some blue chips now. He didn't have any when I was out there last time I was out there. Nicky's got a huge stack of blues there. Okay, back to the feature table. Under the gun is a big guy, Nico. Ace Jack, so like you know, I always say this is a This is the betting hand, raising hand, not a calling hand. So this is your opportunity, sir. 25 in the pots, 20 in your bet. What does he bet?
25.
Okay, so he bets the pots standard now, I think. Everybody potting pre-flop.
Ace deuce in the cutoff for Nishan. Ever since Nico went all in on him, he's been looking to get involved against hands against Nico.
So Nico is on the list of Nishan. In fact, Nico is Nishan's list. Better, braver man than you than me. I would tangle with that big guy.
Has the big news come along for value?
Good for him. Like to see him involved in pots. Like to see him do well. Those cards aren't going to help him.
Oh, top 2 for Nico and ace hits Nishan.
So let's see how this goes. I like a check from Nico. That'll enable Nishan to get away from his ace rag here. The only thing that might keep Nishan in his hand is the ace of hearts.
He's come along.
Looks like he might have, is he raised?
Oh, he just called. It was
Okay.
a big bet from
65.
Nico. Big pot now, 220k.
The 2K would be pretty sick.
Oh, it's
As
another
the ace of
heart.
hearts is now a much more powerful card.
And he can rep it because he's got the ace in his hand.
The dealer was asking for the big news, what the bet was. He said, I gave you my cards back about a week ago. Wake up, dealer. And I like the fact that Nico has taken his time here, having a look at his cards. He's Hollywood a bit here.
Now the heart might scare him because if Nishan was on a heart draw, he got there on the turn.
There's a nice picture of both players.
Yeah.
What a great shot from the camera boys.
Well done.
What a great shot.
Yeah.
Looks like the green ones are coming out to play.
It's coming in heavy.
I think HP, you can have a day off yesterday.
So
Well done on the camera work.
I think that was a 100k bet there.
It was indeed 100k. Nishan sits back in his seat there. We're going to stay on this angle. I know we've only got a half his picture, but he's going to sweat a little bit here. Okay, let's go back to the big picture here.
Oh wow. Strong move by Nishan, eh?
Nishan shoved it all in. I think he might get called here, you know.
Nico did call.
Wow. So it's a heart and a heart only, buddy. That's it.
Yeah, only a heart can save him.
6 hearts. One of the 6 hearts left in the table. And he misses. What a great hand. What a great hand.
Sure.
Unlucky, Nishan. Unlucky. Strong move by Nishan there as well.
1.6 million now for Nico.
And I'm pretty sure he is the chip leader in the house.
That was a massive hand, Gary. Nishan made his play on the turn. He repped the flush and thought, if I get called, I've still got the outs. And he blanked the river. Shark Mankeys, are there any free rolls for the main event tomorrow to start on day 2? Not that I'm aware of. And doubtful, you'll have to check with the lovely Caitlin on the Monster Jam group.
Yep, that's where you got to check.
So we have lost another player from this feature table.
And Nico has the problem we all want. Checking, having to stack chips for a living.
Veritable mountain that he has built up there on the side next to the screen.
Yep, well done, young sir, well done.
Take a day to move his chips to an outer table.
That's okay, good problem to have. We'll all take that position. Right, let's go, guys. We wasted a bit of time here while we've been sorting out chips. So Melissa will be under the gun.
Shaylin's out the way
All in for Chris.
with a rag ace
Good luck, young sir. Good luck.
from the button.
Yep, just got the blinds to get through. And he's not in the best of shape when it comes to Nico being on his left, of course, with a 1.6 million.
No. You're shoving into the big stack.
And, you know, he'll respect him. Gives him the 25k. And well done, Chris. And Chris is 17 bigs, so he doesn't need to take any major chances, but he does need to start making a few moves.
Yeah, more support for him. Now another Reinders has come, Jerry Reinders. Good luck, Chris. So we've had a few Reinders come across there. Nicky Reinders, Jerry Reinders, all supporting Chris.
The Rangers clan are out in force, that's all we know.
And yeah, so all supporting. So support for Chris and support for Shaylin.
And that is just so nice to see, and I hope both of your charges do so well. Really, I do. We don't favour anybody here, but we wish them all the best.
So I think we have an incoming to the feature table.
So Adrian Liebenbach, or Liebenberg if you're a Pom, is coming in at seat 10, from what I know.
Coming into Nishan's seat there.
And there's Adrian. I think this is his first venture onto the feature table.
Yeah, that's Chris Liebenberg and Louise Liebenberg's son.
Yep.
You know Louise very well. She's
Yep.
always here at the tournaments.
Got a beautiful home.
Magnificent place.
But just
Meanwhile, we've gone to the turn now, blind on blind here between Nico and Melissa. Nico has now bet 10k. He has a 5, so he has 2 pair. And he'll take the hand down.
people are less likely to want to tangle with Nico now.
Yeah, they've got the 2 big stacks there in the corner on the table, Gary.
Just 159 big blinds just to keep him going through the evening.
And he's got double Melissa, and she's sitting comfortably on 783,000.
Yeah, and that'll be the equivalent to 78 big blinds. Doing very, very well. And I don't know what Adrian's chip stack was, but we'll find out shortly.
Looks relatively short,
48,000.
Yeah, it is short.
I just got a glimpse on the computer
And he's
screen
going to be
there.
in the big blind now.
So he could be in the seat of doom.
Yeah, that's bad news for him. He has had to post the big blind and the big blind ante as he has sat down with a short stack.
The only good news is he's downwind of the 2 big stacks.
Yes.
I just noticed that Jerry renders good luck Chris, and he's got a shark after it. Maybe they're KZN people and they've got some sense and they support the banana boys down there in Natal. Or maybe he's just alluding to the fact Chris is a shark.
Yeah.
In the high jazz, 10,000
Hard
a call. Yeah, it's a biggish fold there with an ace, but there's a big new comes along with a jack 10. 7-4 for Nico on the button. And you know, I love that he's prepared just to fold for that 10k. Because that's how you protect your chips. You know, there's no saying in English, you know, look after the pennies, you know, and the pounds will look after themselves. 8-9 queen. So there's a nice draw here for Zbigniew, and obviously a pair, middle pair for Adrian.
Zbigniew has flopped
Adrian's
it.
got it in.
And Zbigniew is calling.
Yeah, he's flopped it actually. He's not a draw,
Flopped
he
it.
actually flopped it.
So bad timing here by Adrian. He's hit a pair and he's thinking, okay, well, I'm coming. And there's the
Flopped the joint.
Flopped it. So running cards only for Adrian. That's why he's still got a percentage chance
Yep.
to make a boat, and that's it.
Or quad nines.
So that's not
That is the end of that. So well done, Adrian. Thank you for coming to join us for a short period of time.
makes 2 pair, but no good.
I think the money would have gone in at that stage anyhow. Game very, very short, and hopefully we'll see Adrian back at the feature table again in the very near future. Okay, Melissa's trying to have a look at our wiring under the table, I think. Looks like she's lost something.
Just dropped something.
So, what did he say?
David, you guys aren't friend of this table. You keep knocking the players out that I bring.
Dave has friends? There's a new thing, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris Renders will be under the gun here. Jack 3, there go back to the dealer. Pre-DQ. I don't think he's going to be playing with those. Sounds like we're going to have the blinds up.
6,000, 12,000 with 12,000 NT.
So
12,000 NT.
it'll be 6,000, 12,000 with a 12,000 big blind ante.
So 30k in that pot now, guys.
Loads of money. Loads of money.
That's getting up there now.
It is indeed.
So Nico well in front, 1.6 million. Melissa, who's very nicely stacked, is half his stack. Down to Chris at the bottom there with 17 bigs.
Very nice. Leonard Dupria is coming on the table. He's got quite a big strip stack, I think.
Yeah, was he not one of your millionaires when you went out there?
Might have been the other Leonard, I don't know. So, a little bit of trivia for you. People know I like frogs. I have a frog that I carry around with me. Not a live one, I might add.
Your card protector.
And did you know there's a frog called a wooden frog, or the wood frog? And the wood frog has the unique capability to hold its pee for 9 months.
Wow, okay.
Up to 8 to 9 months. It doesn't have to urinate. How about that? There's a bit of trivia for you.
Must get pretty painful after that.
Oh, yes. It is the Leonard I was thinking of, and he had a lot of chippies.
Yeah,
when
he's
I
got a
last
lot of
saw him.
greens there. A lot of greens. So there we go. Hand taken down by Zabignu.
So after the conclusion of this hand, what we'll do is we'll get HP to go find us a timing screen, and if it's up to date, we'll see how many casualties there have been in the event.
Yeah, hopefully it's up to date. There were 56 at the break, still left.
31 still in. I can tell you, he's already done the magic, and I've got it on the preview screen. So I'm just going to tell you now, it's 42 minutes to run on the level, and there are 31 players left in. Because we'll need that camera back for another angle in a moment.
So the numbers are dwindling. We've lost 25 players since the break.
Shalen's fans will be going mad in the bleachers.
With the
He has
pointy
2
ones.
pointy ones.
He's on the button. Oh, he's gone all in, guys.
I don't know if I like that move. I would have preferred to see him raise it up, thin the field, get one caller, and maybe realise some value. But you know, the philosophy says, you know, better to win the blinds than lose your aces. So there was a count requested here.
That's by Leonard. Leonard was in the hand. We didn't see that. He had limped in. So So it wasn't just on the button. Leonard had limped in. That's too much.
Yep. He realises the fold equity in his hand, and that is the chance of getting other people to fold for the amount that you put in.
Yeah, it's plus 42.
So that's what it was, and that's what he realises. So Samurai TY, nice Taka.
That's Peshalin.
Peshalin. He's got a big fan club going on down there. Some of you fans need to write in and tell us where you're writing from,
Yes.
so we can give you a proper shout out.
That would be nice.
And do it on the YouTube one, because Zuckerberg's got the hump with us. We don't know what's up with Mark, but he's not playing the game, shall we say.
You need to just refresh it. Try. That's the ad, I think.
Yeah, it's not there. So we're on the YouTube channel. That's where we are. We're valid enough for Zuckerberg. Okay, Leonard picks up pocket nines here.
And he's just limped in, guys.
Looks like that. It's the call by Leonard.
So Zvignu completed. Now Nico has ace jack suited in the big. He's not going to allow the limpers.
So ace jack of clubs. I like. Well, he's going to raise this, so I'm pretty sure he'll just pot it.
Yeah, he thought about it. Now he's put the bet in. Snap in by Leonard.
So what was the raise there? Raise the 37 and a call. Zabignu is gone. He's out of the hand. Two-way the flop. Big blind on a hijack. There's one club for you, brother. There's the second one.
Well, this is an action flop. Pocket nines.
And the overpair versus the big flush draw.
Flush draw with 2 overs.
Yeah. So he's picking up a green there. Betting 60 something. Leonard repops him. Bang, straight out there. That's 120 straight off the bat.
He asked how much, Leonard, how much you got behind, and it's a lot.
Well, this is going to get feisty, eh?
Now this is getting juicy.
I think he's just going to flat him here. Look for the flush. That's what he's got in his hand. Is the call. Yep. So that's the call. Pot swells to 338,000. No club on the turn, but he gets his jack. So that's going to make it still interesting. Leonard is now officially running very bad at 3% here.
Yeah, 1 out.
It's got to be betting 200 here, no? 160. No, 165.
He had announced it. A call.
Well, drawing dead to a 9 on the river here.
Yeah.
And there's only one out there. But that would be sick if the 9 of hearts came on the river.
It's not.
That's not a card that we're interested in. Check, check. Jack. Leonard knows he was so far ahead there, he didn't bet. Wow, the rich get richer, nearly 2 million for Nico.
Yeah, and a big chunk of Leonard stack.
Yeah, welcome to the feature table, brother.
Yeah. Darren from the Vault. Melissa is a silent killer, better player than her brother.
What's IMO? What's that mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you meant LMR.
I know what that means.
Yeah,
I don't know what IMO means.
I think it was meant to be that.
Okay.
That's why I didn't mention it.
Okay. So we're under the gun with Leonard here.
The comment here from one of the players, obviously also a friend of Peshalin, Segal says, I was not expecting to see people fangirling over Prashailan in the live chat.
Hey, he's got his fan club.
That's
Give him
why I
a break.
laughed at the fangirling reference. I loved it. So
What's up, boy? We like Prashailan.
there's a lot of supporters out there.
We like everybody. Okay, I've enjoyed this table, I've got to say. There's some nice poker being played, some good people.
It's been very interesting today, Gary. We've had a lovely day of poker covering this 4K event.
I'm back to old Ralston again. People have got more people have got dogs in this race than the other 40.
Absolutely. So Prashailan has lumped in with the threes. It's gone crab hunting, as Gary says.
That's what they call it.
I will forever credit you with that one.
The threes are the crabs.
Melissa with King Queen suited in the big.
Yeah, she's not going anywhere with this.
She's not allowing limpers either, I don't think.
Well, she's going to stand on the crab hunters, that's for sure.
Crush the crabs.
Okay, so Prashailan now has got a decision to make. Is he going to play with his pair or is he going to fold? I reckon he's going to fold. Just a little bit too expensive. 40k out of his stack there.
Yeah, it's too much to set mine. He has the fold or the over-the-top all-in.
Yeah, I don't like the all-in one.
I don't like it. I'm just saying.
I
those
think
are
he'll
his options.
probably realise some fold equity, and Melissa could probably get away with it. I'm in the position where now that if I had to play, I would flat call it, but I would rather see a fold here. You know, the chance of hitting your three, and of course, you know, based on the information available at the time, if he calls and he gets a three, he's a genius. You know, if he doesn't and the king hits the flop, well, then you're in big drama. So, those are the sort of odds you're dealing with. How many kings are out there? How many queens are out there? You know, the answer is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Chooses
good
the
fold.
wise course.
Good fold.
He'd only limped in, cost him 12,000 only.
Yeah, and that's it. And what did it cost me, and what's it going to cost me, and what potentially are the implied odds of me losing all my stack? Pretty significant. And yeah, well played by Melissa. And Prashailan also must get praise there for thinking it through, doing the odds, doing the numbers, and making the fold. So there's a message retracted. I didn't know you could do that.
That was the one about the fangirling.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could retract your message.
It's too late, sir. It has gone out, or lady. It has gone out over the airwaves.
It's a bit like WhatsApp when you cancel your message. If it says cancel for me, it means everybody else has read it.
Yes.
If you cancel for everybody else, you've got away with it. I'm going to ask my buddy HP to get me a timing screen up just in the background if he's got a second. There you go, Cardinal Sin. Smacking head for JHP, moving cameras on live feed. Well, we'll leave it there now because it's there. You silly boy. You're not having yesterday off now, you know that, don't you? And we got 32 minutes to run. And there's 400 and odd grand in the pot there,
Yeah,
so
they had
juicy.
more at the break. So that was 118, went up to 120, and the pot's over 400 now.
Yeah, so we got 32 minutes to go for the break. Thank you very much, HP.
So under the gun, Prashailan folds to the dismay of his fan club.
You can see them out there with their banners chanting, can't you? Prashailan, Prashailan. Does that,
Or go Tucker is their thing, I
yeah,
think.
we'll have to call him Tucker, I think. But then that's favoritism.
Yeah, you see.
Can't do that.
And we don't know him as that, so we shan't.
We know bloke in corner with two-tone hair and black jersey. That's what we know. And shades.
Yeah, and styling.
Yeah.
So
So
Big
did Leonard
News
fold
taking
there?
that down, yes.
Yes, he did.
He got a welcome pot.
And Nicky Fender says, love the commentators. I love you too. Oh dear, we got to have a bit of fun, you know? Got to have a bit of fun.
But we try and make it interesting for the viewers, guys.
Yeah.
It may not appeal to everyone, but hopefully we please the multitude.
Did you know that you lose up to 30% of your taste buds eating aeroplane food out of foil containers? You know that? By the time you get to the other end, you've got no taste at all. That's a true story, yeah? True story. Of course, you fly in the front, you can use the China, but if you fly in the back like the peasants, you know, then
In cattle class.
with the rest of them, with the plebes. So yeah, every time we eat out of those foil containers, boys, we're losing 30% of our taste buds on a temporary basis. There you go, another bit of useless information.
Does that go for TV dinners in those things too?
I would imagine so. It's to do with foil, so that's what it's about.
Most of those TV dinner things have gone into plastic containers now with a cling film sort of thing over it.
I can't do TV dinners. I have to cook. Or order in for Mr. Delivery.
Mr. D. Or go to your favorite fish and chipper up the road that you said was so good.
Oh, lekker George's fish and chips. Oh, just the best.
Oh, I shall have to try it when I'm out your way, guys.
Yeah, you have to get a visa and vaccinations to come into the Westland.
Yeah,
you know that?
from where I come.
Yeah.
I might be out that way work-wise one of these days, so yeah.
There you go. Go and see Uncle George. Okay, 8-7 of spades, king of hearts, no help, ace high ahead. Sorry, 7 ahead. 2 pair, sevens. A pair of sevens is ahead. What is the big new?
But his bottom pair, which is always a problem, it's checked to him.
I'm giving him at the end of his name a witch. So he's a Razanik witch. I'm going to have to ask him when I go see him. Such a nice man as well.
He will tell you, I'm sure.
I'll probably forget, but I can only try to learn it phonetically.
Yeah, so Nico's cards who we can't see, sorry Gary, has bet and the big new gets out the way.
We're all running away from the big stack.
So Gary, I would be interested if you let us know what that pronunciation actually is.
Yeah, we'll find out in a break for sure.
So
Only 2 mammals like spicy food, humans and tree shrews. How about that? The tree shrew is the only other guy you're going to see in the curry house. It's a fact. It's a fact.
The guy has come back and said these commentators are really keeping an eye on these chats. So the comment that was retracted was too late. And
I've told you people before, I'm not a commentator, I'm a posh-tator. A posh potato. Less of this comment. Do you know what M&M stands for? Mars and Muri.
He went for the rapper, Bradley. Good stuff, Brad. Marshall Matthews, straight away for M&M.
We need a few of these in this country at the moment. Copper doorknobs are self-disinfecting.
Wow.
How about that? That's actually a chemistry question as well.
Okay.
So we got to change all our knobs to copper. There you go. There you go. You heard it here first.
All right, so big new folds under the gun, 6-4, 10-9 suited for Nico. When you've got a big stack of 2 million and you're in the hijack, folded to you.
Pretty cards, these connectors. One of my favorite connectors, the Diamond 910.
They look beautiful. And he's going to come in with a raise.
Nearly as pretty as the Jack 10. Nearly. I think he's going to raise this up, no?
Yeah, he's going to raise it. When you've got 2 million chips, guys, like I said, those are raising cards from that position. Melissa's reaching straight away for chips, so she's got ace jack.
Yeah, so AJ over there in the corner, going to repop it. Nope, he's just going to call it off.
Flat calling in position.
So Leonard gets out of the way, having been smashed around a bit when he landed at the table. Pashailan has folded, Chris has folded. Zabignu with his 6-3 is, sorry, with his, I didn't even see what he had, it's just gone.
Gone quickly, Muck.
Gone, John. Okay, this is an interesting flop. We've got ace jack for 2 pair, and we've got the 10 for top pair in the hand, bottom pair on the table. That's a check.
Melissa reaching for chips straight away.
Yeah, so 100 in the pot. Got to see 60 here. Got to see maybe 65, 70.
She's going lighter than that.
Wow, that is small. That's giving him a hell of a price, but he smelt it out. Well done, Nico. Sniffed it out, gave him a good price, but got rid of it. Alex Sonis, Sonis? I don't know.
Yeah.
I apologise if I pronounce it wrong, but easy win for Chris.
So we're only really getting support for two players there. For Shaylin and Chris, the two players, the young players on the table, getting all the support. So they have the fan clubs.
Yeah, I think we have to start our fan club soon.
Well, we did get a shout out from Nikki Render. She did say she loved the commentators.
Assuming that's a she, by the way. Hello.
It could be. You're right. It's a unisex name. I was just going by the girly picture that came on the emoji with it.
Okay, so not gender neutral then. Whatever that is. Okay, Nico will be under the gun. I'm sure he's not too worried about that, sitting there with the burden of 2 million chips. Or 1.9 now. Would someone tell the dealer I've got Christmas lunch with my family and I'd like to be on time if he could hurry up?
Guess giving the dealer the rev up.
I thought he'd gone to sleep there.
It was a bit slower this morning as well. You were getting a little...
I think we might have to enthuse him a little during the break. I think it's... these guys put a lot of hours in. I mean, we rib them a lot, but they do get tired, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course. It's day 7 already.
Is it really? And we've actually been here for 9 days. With rigging
It's
and
day
stuff.
8. I'm wrong. It's day 8.
Well, we've been here for 10 days then.
Yeah, day 8 already.
Well, I know every person in the guest house by their Christian name.
So that means they're a closer family to you than your neighbours.
Yeah. I don't even have to ask for breakfast now, they just know.
Shaylin Queen 10 of hearts on the button.
Little comrade pokes his head out the door. Usual, Gary? Yeah, thank you.
Having been raised by Melissa, he gets out the way.
Oh, that's interesting. I think we could be seeing a shove here from Chris.
Yeah, he's short stack, Gary. He hasn't had much to play with.
116 grand,
And
bang,
there
in it goes. In it goes. Good move, China. As the big new gets out of the way, Melissa with the pocket fives. She's going to ask for a can. It's 122,000 all in, so it's going to cost a small portion of her chips, another 90k.
She called with the 7s before.
Classic race coming up if she calls, 49.51%, so...
She's going to make the call. She called with the 7s
I think so. And Chris and her... Well, Chris will be the player at risk, of course.
She's not snapping it in. She's counted it out. She's thinking.
Well, the pot odds and the percentages, etc., has got to suggest that... Yeah, and there it goes. In it goes. All right, so let's flip them over. Let's see what you got, guys and girls. So 2 overs to the pocket fives.
She was happy to see that rather than a
So
pair that dominates.
it's a 41.59, so it's almost a dead heat. So big shout out to Chris's fans, just in case, and good luck to Melissa also. And there's the ace.
The ace is there.
There's the ace.
And he's got the diamonds covered.
And the diamond redraw. So he's in a great place. Only a 5 here. Just got to fade a 5 on the river, and the Renders family will be going crazy as he gets the nut flush. Well played. Unlucky. I think the call was good there from Melissa. I don't think there's an issue with that.
No, I think once she's raised and he shoves with his stack, she's got no choice but to call.
And of course, Chris has now got some elbow room, which will be most welcome.
Please all his fans.
Bit of overkill with the nut flush on the river, of course,
Of
but
course.
you know, we'll give him that.
Great flop for his hand,
Yeah,
though.
absolutely bloody marvellous. Marvellous. And Chris is up to 19 big blinds, so like the phoenix from the ashes, he is rising. Alrighty, so just going to check the old clock here. And we have got approximately 22 minutes to run. Till the break, until we lose the Shaylin and Chris fan clubs.
Until perhaps later, if one of them goes further in the tournament.
Well, if they go further in the tournament and they're on the final table, I will be wanting royalties from both families.
Both supporter
You need
groups.
to pay me to speak nicely about you all.
Your young man.
Both of which, and listen, all the players here have played nicely. Lenny got a bit of a smack when he landed, and he's been a bit quiet. But the rest of our founder members of the table, should we call them, have played very nicely. Not saying Lenny hasn't. He just got a bit unlucky there. And we've had some nice poker and a little bit of banter, a little bit of trivia.
We lost 3 players from the table. We lost Devon, we
Of
lost
course,
Neshin.
yeah, we have
and
taken
Adrian.
a few people out, of course, but that is part and parcel, as they say.
So Chris takes down another hand with the button raise. He shows the ace. Gain some respect.
So a little bit of trivia for you, because we're in a break. The English word with the most definitions.
The English word with
The
the
English word with the most definitions in the Oxford English Dictionary. It is the word set, S-E-T. It has the most unique definitions in the concise Oxford English Dictionary. How about that?
one of them which is in poker terms.
And I'll tell you now, HP's looking at me like doubting Thomas here. Are you sure? This is your doubting face, I can see it. This is your doubting Thomas face. Get back to your cameras, my boy. Get back to your cameras. Okay, the dealer's awake again.
Leonard will be under the gun.
I could just be making all this up, you know.
Gaz, I doubt it, because you would have the Googlers out there that would soon be typing in on the side comments.
If they had their Googles here, trust me, they'd be checking every answer they could. It's my moment. I was questioned yesterday about the Chinese judges being the first people to wear sunglasses to hide their facial expressions. That's true, folks. It is true.
More Chris fans.
Thugs Bunny vibe. Thugs Bunny vibe. We love a good Chris. I have no idea what Thugs Bunny is.
He's supporting Chris though, and Alex Tonis also.
Alex Tony says Thugs Bunny is Yanni Carmichael. So we have a new person at the table
Joining us in there.
who is hidden very well, I must say. I don't actually
Masked up
recognize his
and
face.
hatted over.
Hatted over. Is that a word, do you think? Hatted?
No.
I think it might be, you know, hatted.
It may be. It's
I know hatter is a word.
a literary license.
Hatted, maybe not. I'll have to think about that one. I might have challenged you in a game of Scrabble there.
I think you would have been right.
I don't know if I'd be right or wrong there, to be honest. I'd need to confirm. Maybe hatted is the action of placing a hat on one's head, maybe, by another individual. Melissa's all in here, my word.
Okay.
Wow, that's
On
a
that
move,
board.
eh? With ace king. Jeepers,
She
this
has
is a
the
big move.
8. She has the 8, queen 8, and he has
Ace king.
continued with the AK. He asked for a count. She's putting her green chips in front. She's telling him how much. She's put him on a hand like ace king, ace queen, and she's made the move.
Hatted. Suited, booted, and a hatted gentleman. The act of wearing a hat.
So I was quite
I had
correct.
to look
yes.
it up on, shut my stream down and look on my computer, but I did find it. And that is a solid fold, and Melissa's just asking him just too big a price there.
Yeah.
He'll be interested to see what he missed there. Trust me, she could have misstepped there big time if he'd have had a pair in his hand or
A
something.
big pair, yes. Darren from a vault. I will have to throw in my supporter's hat for Melissa then. Seems that the other two are the only two getting support.
So I think the player that's just joined us is Jesse Benneman. But all I can see is the orange.
Yes, only orange and the black mask in front. He's well hidden.
So when, tell me, when you speak Afrikaans, if you speak about the Oranje Macy School, for example, in Bloemfontein, that is orange.
Correct.
And then if you ask for an orange, what is it?
Solomon.
Yeah, exactly. So how does that work? As a dumb poem, how can you have two words for an orange?
That
And
is
you've stolen half a word from the lemon.
because one is the color and one is the fruit.
That's a nonsense story, isn't it, really? I mean, that's just a waste of a word.
Afrikaans is more precise. We are differentiating between a fruit and a color, whereas the English language is got lazy and uses one word for both.
I tell you what, you're going to rue the day you said that. Trust me.
Just
you lot
just
are gonna
winding you up,
rue the day
Gaza.
you said that.
Winding you up, Gaza.
More precise, my bottom.
Bradley was nodding in agreement with me.
I'm glad you didn't say agreeance, because I would have argued that word as well. Okay, where are we? 6-5 suited. What absolute poppycock. Nonsense. Where's Chris and Prishalen's flying club now? Where are they now?
No, just Darren van der Walt that threw his hat in for Melissa.
Oh, he's supporting Melissa. Well done. Melissa wanted me to support her, but I've already got a wife to support. 3 kids and 5 grandchildren. Sorry, Melissa.
Couple of
Lovely as you are.
adults.
Yeah, as lovely as you are.
And meanwhile, the action has continued.
It's limping at the moment.
I like the cards that the big news come in with,
I like Zabignu, period. I think he's great.
but he won't want to see spades.
No, Melissa's picked up the computer hand for spades here. It's Queen 7.
And Leonard with a Jack 8 in the big will tap the table.
Oh, and Leonard's into the hand here, so good luck all of the players. 7-7-10, and Melissa just flops a monster.
She's rocketing along now,
Monster.
getting some run good going as well. She checks it.
Looking for somebody to pull a bit of a move.
She wants action. Nobody biting yet. Is a gut shot for Leonard.
Do you reckon Jesse's wanted, and that's why he's on the cover?
He's covering up well, Gaz.
Well, can't knock his attention to detail when it comes to the old what's his name.
That'll get Leonard involved because he now has a pair with a gut shot. So he's going to come along with Melissa's bet.
Yeah, Lenny's only shed chips since he's landed here, unfortunately.
And unfortunately, the 8 involves him more. And then there's a call with the up and down.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
But he doesn't want the top end of it. He wants the
5,
bottom
6,
end.
7, 8.
Because the 9 would give Leonard a bigger straight. He wants
Yeah.
the 4. That's what he's really looking for.
Bingo card. Well, there's a 10, so we're double paired board.
And Melissa has the boat.
She'll be scared of the 10 out there, but she's going to bet it, see where she is.
She thinks nobody bet it on the flop, so
It's just a flat call for Leonard, so
yeah, he's got 8s and 10s.
back to the other end of the table. She's got a full house,
She shows him the 7. Bad news.
and Lenny will just shake his head,
Yeah.
and that'll be the end of that. Nice tap of the table in acknowledgement, because he has took a few hits since he got to the table.
So David Moodley throwing his hat in with Melissa. Good luck to Melissa. My money's on her.
What does Nicholas say? I feel a massive win coming for Chris now. So we are operating on a half an hour delay.
Melissa chatting with Nico, the 2 big stacks in the bottom there. Leonard is very quiet. Shame. He came to the table and shed chips very quickly. Through no fault of his own. He got involved in 1 or 2 hands and he's shed some more to Melissa now. Chris under the gun, 5-3, no good. There's a big news into the muck quickly. Jesse, nothing to play yet. Nico ace 9, it falls. That's a tight fold from the big stack, hey Gary?
Yeah. And I think he's being sensible. He doesn't need to get involved. And it's, once you start having a little gamble, it becomes a bit habitual, you know?
Yeah, and Leonard...
before
sorry.
you know it, you've shed 500,000 chips.
Absolutely, and Leonard gave Prishalan a walk.
Very nice. The Prishalan fans will be happy. Free roll main event satellite. Last chance to qualify for the main event. 11 AM time correct.
So that is answering Jacques Mainkies' question from earlier.
Yep. It's 11 a.m. Friday the 5th of March. Late reg till 2:15.
So last chance for the main event. Free roll sat tomorrow at 11.
There you go. You heard it here first. So about 11 minutes to the break, 11 minutes to get your fan club mail in, 11 minutes to cheer your warriors on at the table, and 11 minutes to get another deal in by the look of it. Oh, there we go. He's woken up again. Oh, there's a big new.
8 deuce.
8 deuce, they're going in the back. There's Jesse.
He hasn't had anything playable yet.
No.
He doesn't have
Jesse's
any-
one of those guys, if you met him in the street without the mask and the hat, you wouldn't know who he was, would you?
Yeah, he's come well undercover.
Here we go. Leonard's got some cards. In it goes. I'm winning one hand at this table, he says.
Yeah, he's just open shoving from the button.
Chris is giving the dealer a right here, here for nonsense.
Yeah.
Why do you give me such crap cards?
Leonard shows the ace queen.
Lenny won a. He's broke his cherry at the feature table. He's won a hand.
Yeah, he has done so.
Shame. He's such a great player yesterday, and the other days on the feature table just had no cards, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're still 6 players at that outer table. I keep an eye on it, guys. Alex Tonus, facts, Chris is gonna go big.
Go big or go home, eh? That's what they say. Okay, so Jesse has picked up 7-6 here under the gun. Pretty sure he's going to flick those back to the dealer.
Yeah, he hasn't had anything playable. He's got a short stack, so 156k, and with the blinds where they are already.
So it looks like Nico's going to enter into the fray.
He's like the suited connectors, Gary.
Well, they've worked well for him. Melissa gets rid of her raggy ace. Leonard's got another ace here, so he's folded. Round to Prashailan. Garbage for him. Chris has also got garbage, so he's folding. There's a big new folds. And Nico will take that down. Easy game, eh? Rich get richer.
He's asked to give change, and he'll add another green to those second stack that he's building now of greens.
The blinds are still at 6:12 for another 8 or 9 minutes, and then we'll be going on break, I think.
Yes.
And then we'll be taking, moving these people off the feature table, and I shall miss this lot, you know.
Yeah, it's been very entertaining.
They've been a proper nice lot.
And their fan clubs.
Yeah. Maybe a back raise spot. Jerry renders.
Yeah, he says he feels a double coming for Chris. Hopefully he can get some card distribution in his favor.
Interesting spot for Leonard. He'll be talking about a hand half an hour ago,
Yeah.
of course. Pocket fives for Nico. Definitely getting involved here for sure. So just a reminder, when we come back from the break, the blinds will be at 816. So price of poker will be going up somewhat.
Yeah, 8,000, 16,000. Wow.
It's 20:40 in the evening here, so it's 20 to 9 local time. We'll be playing through till 22:30. That's 10:30 in the evening here in the beautiful town of Brackburn, in the old East Rand, under the camp or the canvas of the big top here at the Carnival City Casino. Right. So Christopher has got his gift from the mountains. The 2 pointy ones have arrived.
Jerry asked for card distribution in his favor.
He's going to smash it in here and not take any chances and just take it down.
Yeah, well, there was a raise by Nico, a call by Leonard.
Nico will ask for a count here because he's got so many flipping chips.
And he's got pocket fives, and he thinks if he's racing against AKA Queen.
Notwithstanding the fact that he's still got Leonard in the hijack. So Nico's 200 a call, which is a small part of his stack, of course. And you know, I think Chris is begging for a call here, to be honest.
I think so. He wants that double up.
And if Nico does call, then of course Lenny will get out of the way pretty damn quick. No, he's going to fold this, you know.
I think so. Discipline, and Leonard can't call with Queen 10.
Yeah, so we'll flick back to Chris. And will he show us these aces, or will he keep them under wraps?
He's got to show them. They're too good not to show.
Yeah, I don't like showing cards, I've got to be honest, but that's me. Anyhow, Chris will pick up a few more valuable chips and get himself into midfield here with 26 bigs, 320,000.
Yeah, moved up
Chipperoonies.
nicely.
Chris, you beauty. Hope we're not going out live, are we?
Another renders. I think they're commenting on one another as well. Chat is going between them because that's happening in real time to them. I found out that they get out speaking 30 minutes later, but if you type there now, it's instant.
Yeah. Nicholas, right now it's folding simulator with these card distributions. Okay, that's far too technical for me to understand. And we're 4 minutes away, 4 minutes and 46 seconds away. And the prize pool, you heard it here first. First prize, 127,000 and change. Second prize, 87,000 and some change. Third prize, 54,000 and some change. Fourth prize, 33,000 and change. Fifth prize, 25,000. Sixth place, 20,000. Seventh place, 16,000. Eighth place, 12,000. Ninth place, I think that's 8,000 and change. 10th, 11th, 12th and 13th all placed 6,000 and some change. So 13 places paid.
Very nice, Gary. And we are what, about 30 players left? Or less now?
28, I think. Is
28.
Yeah.
So nearly half of what is left is going to get paid, Gary.
Awesome. So the ICM considerations will come into play fairly soon. Just so you know, we
There
will go.
it is.
Oh, well, there you go. Look at that.
And a great return for a 4K buy-in, Gary, 127K.
I'll take it, he says. 409,000 in the pot, nearly 410. Average stack now is 653,571 chips. So that's what you're looking for. That's the benchmark. If you're looking at cheering your players on, if they've got 653, they're average. If they've got less than that, they're below average. And if they've got more than that, they're rocking. So there's the yardstick for you. 3 minutes and 20 to go on the level, so we'll be saying goodbye to this great bunch of ladies and gents at our feature table soon. But happy to see them and enjoyed the poker and a little bit of fun as well. And thank you also to the families and friends who've been giving them shout outs. You'll continue to do so for half an hour, sorry, 15 minutes while we're on break, I'm sure, but good luck to all concerned. Thanks for the support.
Yeah, it's been wonderful, guys, to see all the support for the players.
Awesome.
And Ralston was correct. More dogs in the race.
Indeed he was. Don't tell those Ralston he was right, by the way. So Big New is smashing a few chips out there.
Yes, he is. It was limped by Leonard in the 9-8 under the gun. So from the cutoff, the Big New is getting active. He gets Jesse to fold ace-jack.
That's a big folder.
Yeah, when you're short stacked.
Sure. I think I might have been bumping that in the door.
I think he went
Especially
with
on the
you.
button.
He went with your ace-jack as a raising and not calling hand. He didn't want to call it.
I think it's a fair one, but when you're that short stacked, you have to change the rules.
Yeah, there are rule changes to that ace-jack statement.
Yeah.
Are you going to get a better hand? He's had nothing. That's been the biggest hand he's seen.
Nada, dibble day, nothing. As they say in Greek, I think it's dibble day. As they say in Swahili, it is hamna. I think, as they say in Spanish, is it? Nada?
Nada.
Nothing. So,
Afrikaans, nux.
nix. And English, of course, all of the above. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, so I think we'll probably get one more hand in. So Pashalen's fan club, get ready. He's under the gun. Chris will be next to act. Then Zabignu, then guy with orange hat, never seen his face. And then our multi-millionaire, Mr. Nico, Melissa, and then Leonard. enjoyed your time at the table, I hope, because we've enjoyed you.
They got lots of TV time and lots of fan support, so it's been good for them.
Absolutely. And I am going to walk out there in about 20 seconds' time and thank them personally.
That's it. Good on you guys. I think they would appreciate that. And, you know, give them a little bolster. So King Jack for Chris now. It's going to raise. Pocket fives for Zabignu. Counting out his chips. Wants to see how much has he got behind. He wants to work this out for himself. So it's a big re-raise with the pocket fives, making a move with the fives here. Playing them as if they were a big pair. And now the pressure is on Chris. It's folded all the way around. Jesse had fours. Everybody folding. Back round to Chris. Yeah, and he's going to be a quick folder.
Okay, guys, you'll be moving to a new table now. I just want to say a big shout out to all the guys.
And we'll just stay with Gary while he gives the big shout out to the players and thanks them. But we will be going on a break now for 15 minutes. And when you return, we will have a new feature table.
Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience...
Welcome back. 15 minutes goes very quickly when you're running around like a flipping headless chicken.
Yeah, Gaz, you were running around, setting up for the change of tables, etc., etc. And we've replaced one Khalil with another one. Brother has left, sister has left, brother has joined the table.
I think he's on about 1.6 or 1.7. Why is he called Gareth Kikia?
Hey, Gareth Khalil,
I think his name's Khalil.
Melissa's brother.
So, HP, we trust you to do one job, eh? We trust you to do one job.
Tony Van Eden folding. Round to John Abrosi. Johnny's got a lot of chips there as well, I guess.
Yeah.
Tony Van Eden short.
Johnny Ambrosi has got 825,000.
Any other raise? 38,000 total.
Right, John Abrosi, with Jack 10, has raised.
We will change the spelling of that, Johnny, and please, Rosa, don't come and beat me.
Yeah, we'll correct his first and surname.
The new guy,
Always the new guy.
it's John and it's Ambrosi, not Ambrosi. Ambrosia is creamed rice in a tin.
So Renier quickly out the way. Now Wouter van der Merwe has jammed all in.
I spoke with Wouter. I didn't understand a word he said, but I did speak with him.
He has jammed all in after the raise from John. John has got Jack 10 suited.
Never playing.
He's not calling the jam.
Never playing those.
Must I wait for the TV or will you show? Shows? Didn't see it.
So we had a lot of fun, me and Wouter, when he was...
Talking to you.
well, he was explaining how to spell his name.
Okay.
And I'm a POM, remember, so there you go.
And Kevin
Mr.
Govender has got his way. He's on the feature table. He asked earlier, remember?
Mr. Coins, show the high roller, please. Mr. Coins, unfortunately, that is not our decision. That is the decision of Monster Jam Poker Tour, and if you want to speak to them, you know how to get hold of them. So put it on their group or their website or whatever the case may be. And if you've got the numbers, we'll ring them direct. I certainly can't give numbers out over the stream. So, yeah, sorry, we cannot do that. That is not our remit today.
So Tony Van Eden's very short stacked here, 102,000.
Love Tony, yeah? What a great
Yeah,
guy.
great
What a
guy.
great guy.
Under the gun. Folds. John comes in, just limps this time.
John
Queen
with a
8.
new name,
Yeah.
Queen 8. Wouter gets out of the way. Kevin Govender. I like Kevin, he's a nice lad as well.
Yeah, he's got a lot of chips, 1.3 million. He's been playing well.
He's got game, eh?
Yeah, Kevin can play. Played a lot against Kevin. Good friend of mine. And he puts the raise in after John limped in. using the button and the big stack.
56,000. 56,000.
Gareth's quickly out the way. John's out the way. So they are the stacks, Gary.
Yep, so Tony's on some fumes down the bottom there. Renier will be getting down there soon, but ever confident Renier. He says you don't win the tournament today, you got to win it tomorrow. So
Yeah.
good for him. So I went round and looked at the Grand Slam 40k event, and just quickly estimate of the stacks. Rudy with 330,000. Solly is hovering around $1 million. Nikanoi around 700,000. Mariette around 350. Abdul around 450, and Ahmed around 850. So the two big stacks there, Solly and Ahmed.
Alrighty, going to be a battle royale.
Yep.
So Tony, 6 big blinds, and he's just put 2 of them in. One for the ante and one for his own big blind. So people will know his fold equity is low here.
Oh, no, he's got no fold equity.
Yeah.
He's going to get snapped off by anybody who's got a decent sized stack and an average hand. So let's see what he has got. Well, Gareth's got 10s here, so I'm surprised he limps in there. And Tony with King 2 just knuckles this back, and it's a check pot. So Gareth hiding with his 10s here.
Yeah, because Kevin limped in, and wow.
Look at that for a hiding seek job. Checks it again.
And it's going to go to Kevin, and he's going to bet no, he didn't bet the gut shot. Kevin normally bets those.
Nobody got an ace, unfortunately for Gareth.
Still gut shots for the other 2 players. No help for them.
And this will go bet fold fold, so that'll be the end of that.
So Gareth disguising it so well there. Didn't get any value for it.
Nobody's going to be calling this off with a king high. Tony's out the way. Kevin's out the way. And Gareth shows his pocket. Wow.
So comment from earlier, obviously, Dorian saying Melissa is just too good. And you can do the next one, Gaz.
That's Darren van der Volt. This has been the best tournament televised so far. Well, being a middle of the road band sit on the fence, I think I can give it a vote, but they're all good. It's been probably one of the more exciting because we've had some nice people and some nice action. Let's put it that way.
Dorian Kun agrees this is the best tournament in the MJPT schedule.
Well, I'm sure it will raise its head again given the support it's got, especially during these challenging times of the pandemic. Just a reminder to people just to keep that old mask up, social distancing, do your sanitizing, do your bits, support the government efforts, and let's nail this thing, eh? Let's nail it.
Tony's putting it all in. Blind on blind, he's hoping can get John to fold.
Well, Johnny's got suited connectors here, and well, straight away he gives it back to Tony, so Tony gets a lifeline of sorts.
Yeah, well, John was 4 high, and he just thought, I'm not going to double him up. Could have called there, it's either way.
And to be honest, John knows that Tony is not long for this world in terms of poker. So there's your blind structure, 8, 16, 16 on the big blind ante. This is hand 207 for the day.
Most of them been very exciting hands, Gary.
Yeah, we've had a bit of fun today with the poker.
Pull the drum to Kevin. Gets rid of the ace rag.
Gareth with his big stack is going to come along with a force for sure.
He's lumping in a lot. That's very un-Gareth-like. He's trying to set mine. He found it with the 10s.
Remember, he's got Tony in shove mode on his left, and then John Abrosi, who's got a relatively big stack. So the limping is okay as long as he doesn't limp the really big hands, you know. So he checks that back. Mr. Renier. And they're all hearts, and Renier, as far as we can see, is the only player with a heart. We'll certainly find out off Johnny if he has got a big heart. So Renier's going to fire, and he'll have a pretty tight table image, I'm sure.
Good place for him to steal there. Let's see now if John has a big heart in his hand.
Nope. Well played, Renier. And Renier will pick up a nice pot there, so well done, sir. Big shout out to Renier's family, the Brits family, I'm sure they're watching. Mornay and his wife and his good lady Gerda. I hope I pronounced that right, I always get it wrong.
Yeah, Gerda, good pronunciation there, guys.
And yeah, and the rest of the family, big supporters of Renier and also Mornay when he's playing.
And I'm sure Kevin's got his family watching, so shout out to his son. His son is also loves to play poker, he's new to poker.
Hard working man, Kevin, hard working. Out doing deliveries with his van and all sorts of stuff.
But a very nice man,
Yeah,
a very generous man. He's always trying to help other people.
whenever he comes and plays poker with me, he always brings samosas and various other thingies that his guys make. Usually pretty tasty, sometimes a bit spicy for me, but I do have a try. Okay, so Kevin called, John folded, Renier with a 6-3, decision to be made in the small. And also I think chappie on his left there, pronounce it Wouter?
Voter.
Voter. Voter.
Afrikaans with a rz, you got to roll those R's, guys.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. He's going to be Voter or Voter, that's him. Just have to put up my pommy nonsense. 6-3 queen, 2 hearts.
How's that flop for Renier?
I think Renier likes that flop.
Kevin's going to have a steal at it. He hasn't hit anything because he limped under the gun.
What is that?
Just a min click, but here goes the re-raise. There you go, look at that.
Bang.
That is, I have flopped it big in the blinds.
Yeah, and this is, I got nothing, I'm folding.
Yeah, he's got middle pip for Voter.
Yeah, middle pit with no kicker, I mean, it's just, this is never going to happen.
And Kevin was stealing, so it's all good. Renier takes in a nice pot.
Trebon, well done.
Darren van der Walt think with it going so well, this will become a staple. Well, we hope so. Mark has been innovative, putting all these new events in and trying things and listening to the players. So Gareth Khalil will be under the gun. Kevin, the big blind. So those are the two big stacks right next to one another.
I think Gareth might be folding this. Yep. What's Tony woken up with? Oh, this is all in. Here we go. 102,000. Not a lot of fold equity there. Let's see if anybody's picked up a hand along the way. Folded it around to Renier. So Renier's he's put his cards in the box for us when he gets a moment. There we go. Oh, they're still hiding. So sweating with Tony.
No.
Tony Vanian, better known to his friends as air conditioning Tony. Everyone at any AC work done, give Tony a shout.
And he gets it through.
And Tony's group of guys did all the air conditioning at our factory. Did a grand job for us. Keep us cool in those hot days. There we go. Gets it through. Well done, Tony. Not allowed to root for you, but I'm glad that you're still up and running.
So Tony going to be picking and looking for spots the whole time. And just going out on the stream now was with a shot when all the prize pool went up. So we're close to the money here. About half of what's left from the 122 entries. So Tony Van Eden will be under the gun. 142,000. looking for a lot of jamming spots. Let's see what he has now under the gun. 9-5 off. That won't help. John Abrosi in the hijack. He's picking up the raising chips with ace 6 off. Puts in a healthy raise. We say a healthy raise, but blinds are 8-16. Just looks a lot. Round to Kevin. Jack 10 suited in the small blind.
Blumickies.
He likes those.
So he's going to
Got a call. In the small blind, he's going to complete. Pick up the raise of John. Round to Gareth. Also Blomickies. King 5 though. So he has higher clubs than Kevin. 23k to call into 110. He's getting 4-1. He makes the call. So 133,000 in the pot. And we have the 3 biggest stacks involved.
well, the ace 6 is obviously at the ace here.
One check to John, and he's going to bet his ace, and he gets 2 quick folders. So another, and he'll show the ace.
Easy game.
Nice big pot for John, plus 94k. Tony now in the big blind. He has 8 bigs, so he'll put 2 of them in. John Abrosi will be under the gun with 817,000 chips. Folded round to Renier in the hijack. Cannot see his cards. He's reaching for chips though. There's a big raise from Renier.
Yeah, don't know what he's got here, but we're sweating with the rest of the table.
Voter folds. Kevin folds. Round to Gareth. He'll get rid of the Jack 4. Tony 8-4 folds. So Renier
Ace
shows
king.
ace king, yeah. All picked up the Gaza. So Tony now in the small blind. He has 4 bigs. Oh, 6 bigs. He had 8, so 6 bigs for Tony. Renier Brits will be under the gun. Jack 9 into the muck. Voter van der Merwe, 9-6. He's going to fold. And the dealer says there is a misdeal. Nobody had put any chips in the pot yet. So the hand will be reset. So action again on Renier, 5-4 off. fold them, round to Wouter van der Merwe. He has limped in with ace 3 off. Kevin folds, Gareth folds. Round to Tony in the small blind.
Not much he can do here other than complete and hope for the best.
Yeah, he's going to hope for a funky flop. Queen 2 off, John 8 2 off.
And Charles will knuckle this back. I think he's not going to get funky.
Yeah,
here.
there's a limper from early.
Yeah,
Can't
there we
get out
go.
of line.
So we're looking for 8-2 for Johnny, Queen 2 for Tony. And no help for anybody there apart
Yeah,
from the
they
ace
all miss.
high.
Ace high is good. Round to Wouter, and you're going to use the position to bet.
26,000.
Nothing for the others to really come along with. So he'll take down the hand.
With the best hand, of course.
Bluffing with the best hand, as you always say, Gaz.
It's the best way to bluff, I always find.
Gets you into less trouble.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if you get called.
So Tony down to 5 bigs now after the blinds have passed him.
So I think Nick Hanoi has been eliminated from the outside table.
You are
Yeah.
indeed correct, sir. There are 5 players left there, paying 3.
And looks like Abdul stacked up a little bit there
Yeah.
after that dismissal. So back to the feature table.
Abdul has a mountain of those blues there.
Looks like it. Wouter with Vota with nothing. Kevin with nothing. Gareth with less than nothing. Tony's going to go all in here with the suited connectors.
On the button.
94,000. John Ambrosi is going to give up his small blind.
Yeah, Jack 2 is no good. Let's see what Renier has.
94,000
4-2.
total.
4-2.
It's going to get it through again.
Yep, for sure.
So Tony's surviving by just picking his spots nicely. He's using every opportunity he can. Fold it to him on the button, 10-9 suited, bang in, take
And
down the
he's
blinds.
been quite fortuitous in that the people to his left that have been left have not actually had a hand.
No, not even half a hand.
No, because if they do have half a hand, they're going to call him off. Of course they have.
Absolutely.
You know, and it's the right thing to do, as they say. So Bradley's pointing out that we're using 4-syllable words this late in the evening. Example, fortuitous. Anti-establishmentarianism. Yes, exactly. That was more than 4 syllables. You can look that one up if you wish.
Jack 7 suited for Gareth on the hijack. He hasn't had too much to operate with. He had the 10s. He just played them slow and flopped the set, didn't get paid for it. So now he's raising with Jack 7 suited. John, let's go 6-5 suited. Renew 7-3 in the small. Round to voted in the big blind. 10-4 that fold. So Gareth gets the Jack 7 raised through.
Easy. So Brad is just picking himself off the floor as I just gave him a 12-syllable word.
Mind blown is the term.
Brad's just shaking his head.
Yeah, his mind has been blown, Gaz.
You know.
He's writing it down and syllabizing it out.
I told you. I love my Scrabble. I tell you what, that would be a big word if you could get
Wow,
it in the
if you
Scrabble
got-
board.
You got enough tiles for
No,
that?
it's too long. It's approximately 28 letters long. It can be spelled two ways, so that's why I say approximately 28 letters.
So it's folded round to Renier on the button with Jack 10. Gonna put a little raise in. He has to make a min click, 32. He put 30, it has to be 32 minimum, which means that Kevin's gonna defend ace 9. So Kevin defends with the ace 9. So we've got 2 to the flop.
Could be an interesting one, this.
Yeah, 2 nice hands. All right, so that's no good for the Jack 10.
Not really.
Kevin first to act, checks. Renier is doing a good job here, guys. Renier's continuing. Nice bet by Renier. Using the position. Ace high only for Kevin. Renier raised,
Well done.
uses his tight image.
Well done, sir.
Nicely played, Renier. You know, if you watch Renier, he's got that tight image, but if you watch him carefully on the feature table, he uses his spots, he steals where he needs to, and he gets the respect when he does so.
So Gareth leads the way, 1.7, Kevin with 1.2. So big stacks out there now, and this will be interesting.
So Tony's now under the gun. It's his last free look, Gary.
So Brad's still gobbledygooking over there at 12 syllables, as well as flying the desk, of course.
So Tony really wants to find a hand, Jay. He's under the gun.
Yeah, for sure. Come on, Tony. We're all
Last free
rooting
look.
for you.
Oh, and he finds
Beautiful.
it. He
Good
finds
call.
it.
Good call. Money goes in.
Here we go. Just in time before the blinds arrive on him.
And is he going to get a customer? Johnny, too early in the queue. 777 for Johnny.
Ace 6 off though.
If there were no players to Johnny's left, he'd call him here. I think because he's putting his range pretty wide here.
Yeah, but he knows there's too many players behind. 7-5 won't call. Voter, Jack 5, that's also going into the muck. Kevin, 5-2, that'll go into the muck. So he just has to get through Gareth, and he does. So nice hand there by Tony.
Buys himself a rotation.
It's exactly what he's doing. He's surviving rotation to rotation. $10 bigs for him now after picking that up. But now he immediately has to post 2 of them. So John under the gun.
Johnny's getting rid of that, and sounds like somebody's having a little hold-up baby out in the main field. That's fine. Okay, so John's folded. Renier's got a nice hand here, suited ace 10. Always pretty in diamonds. And Darren van der Voort says, I think it's doing so well it'll become a staple. I think you're right, buddy. Talking about the 4K tournament.
Yeah, because Dorian said, I hope it gets included in the next stop. Yeah, nicely. So Renier gets that through. He just keeps his stack ticking over nicely, building up.
Yep. He'll come from nowhere. So a lot of people saying, where are we going next on the tour? Well, the answer to your question is, as I answered on day one, is I don't know. But what I do know is that the license here is until the end of May. So in all likelihood, there might be another tour event here. We've been asked to leave up some of our equipment for that purpose. After that, it's down to the head office and Monster Jam with Sun International, and it could be PE, could be Port Elizabeth, it could be the Wild Coast, Port Edward, could be Sabaya, could be Times Square, could be up there in Rustenburg at Sun City, who knows? We don't know, and when we do know, we'll let you know. Okay, Jack 6 for Rainier.
Kevin Gunvinder with pocket threes. He's raised with those pocket threes,
Then one of his outs has just been folded by Gareth.
and the other one is sitting with Tony.
So there you go. Those threes will have no friends.
Is John going to defend his big blind now? 40 to call. It's giving him a headache. Thinking, am I alive yet? Am I dominated?
How about a raise? No, a fold.
He taps the table. It's because it's come from a big stack, Gary. That always factors into your thinking as well.
Well, he doesn't want to be butting heads, of course.
So
One on the turn, the double threes.
Kevin's honest with him, tells you my double threes.
You know, the best way to keep Brad quiet is to give him a new toy. And his new toy is a 12-syllable word. He's just going through it over and over again.
It's written out in front of him.
Anti-establishmentarianism, 28 letters. And the origins of the word, if you haven't already looked it up, is to do with the 19th century and getting rid of the Anglican Church out of the, I think it was the Church of England or whatever it was, and that's what they did. So, anyhow, no, talking of churches, here's two pointed steeples for Voter.
Is that a limp from under the gun?
Oh my word, he's limped aces here. Oh, Renee's going to get in trouble. Wow.
Renier sniffing something out, I
Yeah,
guess. He
yeah,
knows
yeah.
it's a tight
And
player.
he's checked dark.
And check dark. That'll end it, Gaz.
That's a shrewd move. That's his checks. Renier checks heart on the turn.
Oh, quads. Quad aces.
Quad alert.
No card to get Renier into trouble. Stone Cold Nuts has to bet it.
Yep.
Renier shows him King Queen. Will he show the quad aces? It's going to be shown on TV. Come on. No.
Like your style, Beatty. Like your style.
He doesn't want to give away that information with half an hour. They can wait for it. Quad aces.
He has to be that for cards, though, eh?
Chat between him and Renier. So Kevin will be under the gun. Motor must post the blinds. Didn't get any value for it, but quad aces always nice. So Kevin governed under the gun. Queen 9 off. Kevin likes any of those types of cards. He's just going to look at it's too early. Yes, Kevy, good fold. Round to Gareth folds. Tony Van Eden in the cutoff. King 6. No. Fold. Thought about it for half a minute. Thought, no, it's too many players to get through.
Gareth's having a tidy up of his chips here.
Yeah.
Do a bit of housekeeping.
He hasn't been too active, so he's got time on his hands. John reaching for raising chips. button, Gaz. You're going to love that work. 8-3 off.
Yep. Renier with pocket nines is going to surprise young Mr. Ambrosi here. And he's going to fire in a raise of about 72,000. No, he's going to chuck it all in, no?
Ace is raise. He hasn't. There it comes. 100k on top.
Ooh, ouch.
And voter.
He's
Ace
going to
queen.
shove it in here, maybe. That would ask the question very quickly. He's not folding, that's for
He
sure.
looked at his stack straight away. Here goes. It's been raised and re-raised though. Then yeah. He's folding on the action, based on the action. And Renier shows the nines and takes it down. Voter taps the table as well. I think Renier's image is when he 3-bets, you don't like ace queen so much. You still got the original raiser behind. Some support for Kevin Govender. Priya James, play well, Kevin.
So that's my wife gone to bed. The house alarm just came on.
You've
All
been
the outside
notified.
lights are on.
Everything is well at the Allen household. Gaza can sleep well tonight. Right, Gareth Khalil under the gun, king 10 off. Just lumped in. Tony folds, queen 9 suited. John comes along. Cut off. Put your cards in the box for us, Johnny.
I think he's so focused on the hand.
Yeah.
You'll get there in a second. So my money is on Johnny having a king. There you go, how about that? Even there's one out there.
Gut shot for voter in the big. Gareth
Gareth's,
comes out
Coming out firing, yeah?
with the king 10.
So he doesn't have a king.
John, let's go quickly.
59,000. 38,000. 59.
Voter calling the gut shot, Gary.
It's a big call.
Yeah, it's a big call. Now Kevin has hit the 6, but he's going to get rid of that bottom pair. Out of the way, Kev. Change for voter. He's looking for a 7.
It's not going to help him.
Checks. Gareth checks.
Free card. Not going to regret it though, so that's fine.
Shows that he was chasing, which will interest the other players on the table.
Yeah, we don't know what you would achieve by that, to be honest.
Keisha Govender came in, good luck daddy, and then retracted her message. She was sporting Kevin. But too late, it was seen. Sport your dad, it's good.
Maybe she's not supposed to be at a better this time.
She's rewritten it. Maybe she wasn't happy with it. There you go.
Nice.
200,000 and he still comes on top of an ace queen.
Kevin's holding court.
I think he put me on a bluff. He could have. To get to go all in.
Gareth's got a nice pile of chips there, all neatly arranged along the screen.
Because he never won a hand against me.
Tony, Jack 3 under the gun, no good. Still looking for another spot.
Can I hit the ball? I showed you the card. I showed you my card.
39,000.
John has raised the 10-7 suited, and Renier has the 2 pointy ones.
Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly.
So now, last time John raised, he got 3-bet by Renier, and he has the 3-bet coming again.
Yesterday I was cut down to 14,800 chips. Was the lowest step yesterday.
Big re-raise, Gary.
200k.
200k.
Shaking the head by John.
Saying every time I raise, you do this. Folded, watch now.
Johnny 100%. Think it dodged a couple of bullets there.
I can dodge bullets, baby.
Helmuth. Phil Helmuth Jr.
So Tony 8 bigs, he's going to put 2 of them in now.
from Madison, Wisconsin.
The original poker brat.
But Gareth and Brian was sick. I still couldn't get over it. The big pot, Gareth.
Kevin enjoying himself on the table.
He's been itching to get on this table all week.
Yeah, he's been asking for it. He's got it. And shame his family's out there supporting. Good on them.
Nice.
Kevin, a good family man.
Yep, we like that. We support good family men and ladies. So John Abrosi under the gun here. Tony paying the price in the blinds.
Okay, folded. Renier folds. 8-6 for voter. He likes a little speculative call.
Like that. One gapper suited. And looks like Kevy's coming for a raise here with his king queen on the button, using his position.
And his stack.
Mr. Khalil with Queen Jack suited here, and the fact they're suited, oh well, he's not going to get involved. I thought he might be.
Because if it's the big stack, Gaz.
Yeah, he's not going to call voter. Tony back down to 6 bigs. If you're not coming back tomorrow, Tony, at least get it in.
Yeah. Lots of support coming for Kev now from various quarters.
Priya James. Team Kevin all the way. Claude James. Good luck, Kevin. Go cool Cannon. Go Prashailan. Bit late, Jonah. He's gone.
Yeah, there was another one from FIFA Shane, also Team Prashailan all the way. Still supporting their man.
Yep.
He may be back on the feature table if he survives.
We shall see. So they're on the bubble on the outside table by the look of it.
They're down to 4 there, Gaz.
It looks like it.
4 players left, so Jared Solomon is no more.
Jared has gone. He had a lot of chips there.
He did, so where have they gone? Ahmed looks like he's got a mountain.
I think Abdulessa might have a lot of them as well.
Abdul's got a lot of chips. Ahmed's got a lot of chips. Mariette's getting quite short, and Rude's also getting quite short.
And of course, they're on the bubble out there. Three places get paid. Okay, thank you very much, HP. Jack 9 suited. Gareth would love to play these, I'm sure. So I don't know whose go it is. Oh, it's a new hand, sorry. There's 225 players, 225 hands have been played. And Bradley is eating sweets called Nerds. I do not want any of your nerd sweeties because they'll be fizzy, hot, spicy or something ridiculous. Do I look like I'm a fool?
HP is giving them the
Yeah.
nod.
He's just got to
sadistic streak. They don't trust you guys.
I don't trust them. I don't like those fizzy, stupid, sweetie things. He says we're missing out.
Right,
I'll
so
miss out. I'm happy to miss out.
Tony got no upper hand to put it in with there. Raised by John, blind on blind.
Well, he's on the button now, so he's going to get a few free looks.
So Renier folds over 6-3.
Johnny shows, I don't know, what did Johnny show? A couple of black cards, looked like it was a pair of sevens, I'm not sure.
With a pair, yes. 5 bigs for Tony.
What's my favorite there?
I'm just feeling hard luck that he went out with queens.
Is he out, Tardis?
I don't know if he's out. He said he should have been sitting there. So if he's commenting on the stream and said he should have been sitting there, I'm assuming he went out. It's limited to 200 characters, so he hasn't given us the end of the story. Just that he had queen.
What's your favorite there? Yeah. Same with me.
This is present events your blind up, 10,000, 20,000, the 20,000 empty. This is the last level for the evening.
Maybe alluding to the fact that Gareth took him out. Tony's all in. Can't see his cards. Oh, ace 4. There we go, ace 4 all in.
94,000 total.
Nobody had anything to fight with yet. 6-2 for Renier. He won't. He teases Tony. 9-8 suited for Vota. He has now a decision to make. Yeah, Vota is strongly considering the call here. He makes the call, Gary. So
Yeah, I think he's in the big blind there, and he's
he's got 2 live cards.
and a live suit.
He's got 2 live cards. So ace 4 is ahead, just marginally.
There's a 4.
Doesn't change much.
Pair of 4s for Tony, no? That's what changes.
Oh,
2 spades out there.
and up and down. Monster outs for Vota now, 17 outs.
And he bricks it.
He bricks it and Tony gets a welcome double up.
Well done, Tony. Unlucky Vota. And Tony's fingernails are just protruding over the ledge still.
Gee, there were so many scare cards for him there.
And Vota will drop down below with 11 big. So we blinds are going up, price of poker's going up, and we're keeping it even for you. 10,000, 20,000 with a 20,000 big blind ante. Time to get active, guys. So the amount of big blinds they have in their stacks will now reduce because obviously the big blinds and the small blind has gone up. Notwithstanding the fact there's also a big blind ante. So 50k in the middle, every single hand of forced bets and antes before we even see a card. Exciting stuff. I think they got 150 starting, so it's like a third of the starting stack. 9-4 for Gareth. What has Tony got? Ace 5. And now you can have a rest for a minute.
Yeah. Because I've just survived the ace rag shove. I'm not doing it again. Too many players to get through.
Yeah.
Blind on blind. Both with a 10. Oh, and how's that for flopping the baby for Vota?
That is definitely flopping the baby.
It's gone check, check.
And he's hoping that Kevin's got an ace.
Yeah, he's going to check again and get Kevin to... Now Kevin's saying check to me twice, let me steal it.
That's a min bet there, so...
And look at the Hollywooding going. smooth call. Flush gets there, but motor checks. Kevin has nothing. He's going to try and steal it.
And a check raised and a fold, and that'll be the end of that.
There it goes. It was all in announced. So it wasn't a string bet.
No, and Kevin will fold this, and no, he got caught. Flopped it. Shouldn't have showed that, voter.
Yeah. Giving the players information how you played it. Just feeling very good that he got so many chips out of Kevin. So Tony is under the gun.
Is it me or has the game slowed down?
Game has slowed down. I think it's the ICM considerations coming into play now, Gary. Players starting to
13 get
approach
paid,
that.
huh?
Yeah, 13 get paid. We're getting close to that. I don't know if the timing screen's been updated.
HP's not going to put that up again in front of me in midstream when we got an all in.
He will do so under your direction and your direction alone. He gives a wry smile, does he?
Well, no, he's not listening. He's pretending not to listen. So we'll give him a bash in a minute, he'll be all right.
So John has raised. He's not putting his cards in the box, John. He's forgotten. Going to show just an ace.
Big ace. I donated 40,000 chips. Not 80. To make up for that one. Oh, what you lost there. Yeah.
So 10 bigs for Tony on the new blind level. So he has a little more breathing space than he had, but he's still in that danger zone big time.
Okay, John Abrosi is our under the gun player, center of screen. And 2:29 of the day. Wow, we're moving along. Local time here is just coming up to 5 to 10 in the evening, so about 35 minutes to run on the game. Pocket kings for Johnny here, under the gun.
Well, not in the blind. He'll be very happy that he's not in the blinds when he sees
Well,
that.
in actual fact, what happened there was Johnny put in 10, thinking he was in the small blind. So he should actually just be forced with a call of 20 with the kings because action had taken place. Now, I don't know whether the dealer made him do that or he limped those deliberately. We shall see.
He's going to get action. And this is going to be a big pot brewing.
Johnny repops it here all day. Tony just doesn't want to wake up with a hand because if he does, he's going to be in trouble. No, he's seen a raise.
How much, John?
270.
A lump in, you raise, I pop to 270. All the information you need, Kevin, is there. All the information was there.
For free.
You wanted to raise.
So we can see a few tables in the distance there. A lot of players finished.
Max is still there. I can see him over there on the right-hand side. John de Graaf is out. The Proshalen's fan club will be happy he's there. Melissa's still there.
So that was only the other side.
The
But,
Gordon Pariachi that's there.
maybe we could take the graphic off the screen. There we go. We can see the
That
table
looks like
now.
Frankie's still there.
Big Nico as well. Chris is there. The lady Kezia Lipman.
There's Frank that side.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go back to the feature table. Thank you for that, guys.
Chubal Shetty was there with his back to us as well.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
He's a good, nice player, Chubal.
Tony got nothing. John Abrosi will get his walk there.
Yeah, with the 5-4 suited. So Voter, after doubling Tony up, has gone down to 13 bigs.
The chip count is keep on rising then. 18, it was 18 million, now it's 18.3. The chip count was 18 million. Keep on rising.
It's amazing how the microphone picks up Kevin's voice. It must be the right frequency.
Yeah, just there, and maybe close to the dealer. Maybe he's picking up through the dealer mic as well. Although that goes straight to Brad, doesn't go out to him. So,
Pardon me?
so it can't be going through the dealer mic because that goes straight to Brad, not to the feed. Ace Queen suited for Tony from the button, all in.
Good luck, sir.
He's got through John, only the big blind, and only does 9-7 off in the big.
Nothing.
Kevin David, 1.1 million, Gareth 1.7 million at the top, Tony 10 bigs, 212,000.
So we'll have a look at the timing screen if we can, please, HP, if you've got time. Put that straight up on the main screen if you would. And 19 players left in and 13 get paid.
So six away, Gaz.
Yep, 32 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Thank you very much. Graphics back up.
Tony all in again, Ace Jack suited this time. John gets out the way. Kevin already folded under the gun, so it's all gone.
Tony will get that through as all. So he's got, what has he got there? 212, that's 20 bigs, eh?
And he's just added to plus 70, so he's 282 now.
28 bigs. 10,000 is the big blind. No, 20,000 is the big blind, so he'll have 10 bigs, maybe 11. Oh, there you go. There it is.
14 bigs for him now. He's moved up off the bottom, finding his jamming spots.
Dorian says, now we're watching the best Gareth Khalil, aka Mandela.
Dorian, a big Khalil supporter. She supported Melissa earlier and now supporting brother Gareth. Gareth has a good poker pedigree, Gary.
Oh, I know.
On his day, I think Gareth can rock and roll with the best of them. Former All Africa winner amongst other titles. Many there are. Royal Rumble, etc.
You know, I don't like to decry the titles of South Africa because, I mean, they are country titles, but I think the real proof of a player is to get out internationally and play. And that's why I have so much respect for the players who've done that, you know. The Solis of this world, the
Carl
Warren
Marburg.
Zakis, you know, Raymond Ramy, I mean, Carl Marburg, you know, all the people who've played. I mean, there's many more.
Darren Kramer.
Yeah, they've been out there, they've played in international tournaments and they proved themselves. And then you're playing against not South Africa's best, not Africa's best, but the world's best, you know, at your level, as it were. You know, you haven't got to go and enter a 100k tournament and, you know, down in the Aussie Millions to go to the Aussie Millions and do well. There are plenty other tournaments at the same time.
Yeah, Ryan Brower went to Vegas, won the Bellagio, big event just before WSOP.
Yeah, so, you know, for me, I think, and it is difficult with the Rand exchange rate, and it is difficult travelling with a green mamba rather than maybe a British passport like my own or something. But where there's a will, there's a way, you know. And I like to think that once you've qualified at home, you need to go qualify somewhere else as well, you know, for me. But obviously people are not always the blessed to have the money to do that, and they still stay at their own stomping ground. But, you know, the truth is, and speak to any of the top poker players, is that you become an average of those you play with on a continual basis. So the good news is we have international players come in as well.
Absolutely.
So that does help. Yeah, Shabir, I did give Shabir's given an update on the 40k table. I did give a chip count earlier. I think we're down to the bubble there, and your brother seems to have a huge stack. We'll give you another shot at that in a moment, as you've asked us.
Kevin got the king eye flush draw here. Blind on blind against Gareth. Two big stacks. Kevin will bet it. Gareth will fold. He'll get out the way quickly. So 85 bigs for Gareth, 1.7 million, comfortably on top. $7.45 finish.
8:45.
Right? 85,000 total. 85,000.
Okay. No, he said 7:45, but anyway.
Anyway, back to the table.
So meanwhile, while we were just updating timesheets and things, the hand was taken down by Kevin with the AK.
6,500.
Blind on blind, Jay. Tony's limped in with a 6-5. John has raised. Tony is saying, you add it with me because I'm short stacked, this, that, the other. John tells him I'm miles ahead. She's going to show the ace. So under the gun, Wouter van der Merwe. Getting very short now as well. Ace-9 for Gareth in the cutoff. Folded round. John folds. Renee, pocket queens in the big blind. Gary, action coming.
I can see it.
Incoming. Gareth just limped in the ace-9. There, big raise comes in now from the big blind. 140k. Big raise from Renee to the limper.
Sure, huge.
Quick fold by Gareth. Renee will show him the queens. Keep that nice image of his. So Kevin, 1.1 million under the gun. Going along nicely. Still shed a few, not too many at this feature table. Gareth has maintained nicely. Tony's hanging in there well. He's actually chipped up a little. Johnny holding the same. Renee's around the same. Wouter has shed a few. We're heading towards the close of the evening. 10:30 is our cutoff tonight. So around 20 minutes of play left this evening. We're approaching that money bubble. It's just limped in by Kevin Governor with a Jack-7 under the gun. Renee with pocket 2s in the small blind. I think he's just going to complete. So now the action is on Wouter. He's got a limper under the gun. He's found pocket 5s and he's short stacked. It's going in.
Here we go, Sunshine. Good luck.
$199k. I think a little bit too much to call with a Jack-7 suited for Kevin. And I don't think Renee will fancy a call with 2s.
No, Renee has been steadily building his chip stack up. He's not going to throw it away with deuces, that's for sure.
Ace king, ace queen.
Yeah, that's Renee telling him ace king, ace
Really
queen.
improved his play now. I see you really improved your play now.
Shows him 2s. Shows him 5s.
Tony's still the shorty here as
Wouter
picks up a few blinds.
picks up the extra with the limp in from Kevin under the gun.
I had suited cards.
Okay, let's just go to camera 5, please, quickly. Something happened out there.
Oh, it looks like they were heads up.
Ahmed looks like he's heads up with
Abdul.
Abdul.
So we have no idea who bobbled. The other two players are off the table. The dealer's actually squaring off the cards there.
Yeah, because they're going to go to a heads up battle.
Yeah. So they're going to reset the table for a heads up match. And both got big stacks there, Gaz. So it's going to be a nice battle, both accomplished players.
So I think friend Mr. Shabir will be getting his message. So we'll go back to the main screen now.
Always see your hand in the next hand.
Meanwhile, we've got a pot that's folded all the way around. It's now blind on blind. We've got the action on the flop. Kevin has bet and taken it down. A little steal. The 9-6, yes, the 6, so it's not too much of a steal. Did
That might be. Oh, okay. You are jacket.
Okay, so the time is catching up with us here.
Yeah, we're almost at close of play, Gaz. Getting
18 minutes.
everybody's starting to shut down a little. There's only not too long left before the end. Tony's still looking for spots.
We shall have a look at the timing screen at the end of the next hand, see how many players are left in.
And maybe a glance at the outer tables, because we are down to 3 tables, are we? Yeah, we are.
Well, once we got the numbers, we don't need to count the table.
Yeah.
WPTL.
I think with 3 tables anyway, with 19 players, we would have been 3 players. 3 tables.
It was a while ago, there are guys like
Yep, 27 maximum, so 21 is 3 tables.
So Tony under the gun, 8-5 into the muck. Big John, 6-3 folded. Renee King Jack in the cutoff. There comes the raise. Raise to 60,000. Just over pot. Kevin, small blind. A little dummy with Renier. Gareth decides to defend the small cards, looking for a low flop.
Let's see what he gets. Well, he's got one low card.
Yeah. But now Renier is going to check back.
Well, now he's got 2 low cards, but the heart draw is getting very close. If only one of our players had a heart, and that definitely gets this, so you can bluff it this easy. Gareth with his pocket 2s.
Gareth bluffs with the best hand. He did have the 2.
Yep.
And Maritz, who we saw quite a bit of in the earlier event, says we'll see you guys tomorrow. So he's coming to play the main.
Lekker, lovely. Nice to see you, young fella.
He enjoyed his time there. Got very comfortable on the feature table.
I think he had a great time. And a nice man.
So you'll have to direct HP. He won't go there without you guys to that timing screen.
So we've done it. There's 18 players left in.
Okay,
we didn't bring it up for the public because we were busy watching the hand.
Okay.
There's 18 players left in.
I was also unaware then. 18 left. So very close now. 5 away. It won't happen tonight unless there's a flurry at the end with 14 minutes to go. John is raised under the gun with Queen 10. He's got through just the blinds left. Gareth with King 10 suited in the small blind. He's thinking about it. It's under the gun raise, so he's giving it more strength. He's undecided.
So there will be no head-to-head battle on the outside table. There's a check presentation going on as we speak.
Okay, so some sort of deal has been made.
One would think so. It's Ahmed and Abdul. So there's your Shabir. Bring your brother, give him a holler, and he's currently holding one end of a check and Ahmed the other end, so I don't know who won. But we will find out.
So Johnny got that one through. Pocket sevens for Rene under the gun. $80,000 is the raise. Thins the field quite quickly.
80 into a pot of 50, 130 in the belt. John Abrosi, King Queen here. 60 to call.
John says, I know I can fold this hand against him. Shows the King Jack. Sees the sevens. All friendly. Not wanting to butt heads now. So Wouter van der Merwe will be under the gun. 239,000. So he has got just under 12 bigs.
So just over 10 minutes to go until the end of the evening's play.
We will return tomorrow to complete this event, guys.
That is the plan. We shall see.
Fold it all the way around to the small blind. It's now blind on blind. So hand 244 coming up for the day.
What a wonderful guy, yeah? What a wonderful guy. Very humble guy. And yet, he sells PP stuff, sanitizers and the way, because we played at his place, poker, and he manufactured.
Kevin Gambanda under the gun. He's enjoyed his time on the feature table.
So I have news from the outer table. I just spoke with Caitlin. Rudolph and Mariette split third place, massive hand, and they bust at the same time, so they shared third place money.
Okay.
Abdul and Ahmed shared the first and second, split down the middle, and the trophy, I believe, went to Abdul on the countback.
On the countback on chips. Okay. Nicely done to Abdul again. Another trophy in his trophy case. So his brother will be very happy down there. He would have sure got the message now direct from Abdul.
Well, that's the full update. That's all I can tell you.
So while they're waiting, the dealers have been told to pause and draw for hands. Derek Musimang, Go Renier, Davey Moodley, Rocket, Kevin, supporting Kevin Govender as well. So it ended all quite friendly there on the 40k gas, split between third for two players, and then first and second money being combined and split for them.
It did.
So nice payday for the two top players,
For sure.
Abdul and Ahmed.
We'll take it.
Attention all players in the Little Slam. We are drawing to a close of play this evening, so we've stopped the clock. We're going to now draw for the amount of hands left for the rest of the evening. Please pay special attention to what I'm about to tell you, players in the Little Slam. At the end of play this evening, you will receive a bag. Please make sure that you put your name in block letters, capital block letters, and your chip count. Capital block letters and your chip count. If you want to check your stack with the dealer, please check it with him and let him sign your bag. If your bag has been sealed, there will be no problems with your stack, so if you really want to check with the dealer, you're welcome to. We shall resume play tomorrow morning. Cards will be in the air at 10 a.m. sharp. 10 a.m. sharp. We are down to, I think, 17 players. Dave, how many players are there? We're down to 16 players, so tomorrow morning we'll probably be playing hand for hand very soon. Play will start at 10 a.m. sharp. Please make allowances for traffic, etc. The game will start at 10 a.m. sharp. We have a very busy schedule tomorrow. Right, I'm going to ask the guys at the feature table, can you shuffle those three cards in front of you and give them to the lead in seat number 6 to draw a card for us. And the lead has drawn a 5. Renier has drawn a 5. We will play 5 hands until close of play. 5 more hands, players. Dealers, you may shuffle up and deal.
Okay, 10-20, we play for 5 hands. You see why I don't gamble?
But you influencing us to gamble, yeah? Ideally.
So Gareth Khalil under the gun. King 2 quickly into Mac, Ace Jack for Tony, and the baby goes in. 172k all in. Round to Rene, quick folder. Voter is a folder. Kevin 10-3 in the big. He's not calling that amount.
52, 132 more for you.
Give your work, Tony.
Tony will get that through. Shows the ace jack.
Ace jack.
Right, so we'll move on to the next hand. Tony's under the gun.
So the button starts at Tony.
One hand finish, second hand.
Yeah, this is the second.
Top step, John. Second, third, fourth, fifth.
So Tony van Heerden under the gun. 6-2 into the muck.
That's the Mjpt.
John finds ace king suited. Raised 100,000. Quick
So we can get
folds.
some quick folds out of these guys.
Quick folds all the way around. And Johnny takes the hand down. He shows the ace king.
Ace king. Bad last.
We have 3 hands left.
You're playing blind. Are you playing blind? 82 cards.
Ace 9 for John under the gun. He's going to come in for a raise again. Makes it the same as he just did with the AK. And their voter's going to go all in. Ace 10.
He doesn't have a choice, Johnny has to call him here.
Johnny's going to have to call. So voter should be the...
Favorite hand, sir.
114,000 total.
I can't call you.
No, Kevin, you can't fold your cards.
That's even less than we're saying. So snap call by Johnny has to. So voter will be the player at risk.
Let's open the cards, fellas, come on.
Ace 9 versus Ace 10. So good luck to both.
667.
667, a lot of chop abilities out there now.
No splitting.
Kevin's already called you splitting. There's the split. So either a 9
Nine.
or a 10 for somebody to win it. 5 is nothing. They'll chop it up.
He was alive, huh? Both of you were alive, Elizabeth. With the 9 and 10. Was that the last time?
Yes, sure. I need to.
Double up.
So the dealer has chopped that pot up.
Second last.
Second last hand. Yeah, I've had 3 hands. Second last.
They depend on your life.
No limpas on John.
So Rene will be under the gun. Bradley's still going on about your 12-syllable word, Gaz.
Well, you asked for it, you get it.
You blew his mind. Folded. All the way around to Kevin.
I see, okay.
The cutoff with ace-6 suited. Gonna raise it.
Still go with the top.
John wanting, saying, no, Kevin, don't raise. It's his big blind.
He was looking for the green chip. Not even the pink. No, good.
Folds.
Yeah, you go.
Gareth raises it to 100 now with the same hand, but a different suit. John has a rag ace in the big.
Second last.
He folds, shows the ace 3.
Are these?
Mandela shows the ace as well.
What behind these?
Last hand of the evening. We will return at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Actually, we will return at 8 o'clock in the morning. Well, maybe
Yes.
8:30.
Viewers, we will start broadcasting from 10 and you will pick it up at 10:30.
Yep. So spare a thought for your technical team and the the posh potato, not the commentator.
Posh potato.
So Voto will be under the gun here.
214,000 pocket sevens under the gun. Last hand of the evening.
Get it in, son.
And in he goes. King 4 for Kevin. That'll find the muck. They're asking for a count.
Kevin is never calling over King 4.
No.
Why not? Huh? It's the last stand for the night. It's the last stand for the night. Trying to get it full.
Ace 6 for Gareth.
Oh, Jared will keep you honest.
Folds.
Okay.
Tony has to get his money in there, surely. Ace King.
He folded. It's the last hand of the evening and he wasn't involved in the blinds. Can you believe it?
Well, I have no idea what was happening there.
Renee folds.
Okay, so that's the end of that, as they say. These guys are going to bag and tag. I'm sure the audience doesn't want to see them. So thank you to the team for today's work. Much appreciated. And as they say, it's good night from them, it's good night from him, and it's good night from me.